On the wedding night, the disabled husband's health improved. Dressed in an ill-fitting wedding gown, Tang Beibei stood in front of the mirror with a frown on her delicate face. She awkwardly tugged at the dress. Their waist was a full size too big, making her look like a child playing dress-up in an adult's clothes. It was a little ridiculous. Sign this marriage agreement. A marriage contract was unceremoniously tossed onto her. Tang Beibei caught it hurriedly and unfolded it. The groom's signature was already there. Jiang Jingchen. Though the handwriting was sloppy, the strokes were powerful and aggressive, full of dominance and strength. As the saying goes, handwriting reflects the person. He must be a very forceful man. Tang Beibei, marrying Jiang Jingchen means you're getting a decent outcome. But don't get any funny ideas. If you screw this up, don't blame me if your grandmother can't live out her final years in peace. Hearing her biological father's warning, Tang Beibei felt a chill in her heart. Roan Meyer had refused to marry a dying man and had run away just hours before their wedding without a word. Officially, Tang Beibei was a relative living in the Roan household, but in truth, she was Roan Yang's illegitimate daughter. To avoid offending the powerful Jiang family, Roan Yang shamelessly threatened her grandmother's life to force her into marrying the Jiang family's sickly son. For the sake of her grandmother, Tang Beibei had no choice but to wear Roan Meyer's wedding dress. What a decent outcome. If it was so good, why didn't he give Roan Meyer the honor? She lifted her chin, forcing herself to appear composed. If you dare harm my grandmother, even if Jiang Jingchen dies after I marry him, I'll still be the Jiang family's young madam. Don't think I won't be able to deal with you. You. Roan Yang was furious and was about to scold her again when a staff member rushed over, urging the bride to come to the stage. Though he didn't like this daughter, Roan Yang still had to put on a show and escorted Tang Beibei to the ceremony to cover up Roan Meyer's disappearance. Wearing a veil, Tang Beibei's view was blurry, but the snide whispers from the guests rang out clearly. The Jiang family's sickly young master actually lived to see his wedding day. Unbelievable. Roan Meyer's replacement is so ugly she must cause misfortune. I heard she even entered a talent show, but even after paying the organizers, they refused to give her a rank. TSK, the one on stage looks pretty skinny though. Probably starved herself to look decent for the wedding. But this sickly Jiang guy and Roan family's ugly duckling, what a match made in hell. At least society is rid of two pests. Tang Beibei felt a stab of pain in her heart. When she reached the stage, she saw the man sitting in the wheelchair coughing violently. He was tall and lean, his fist pressed against his pale lips. Despite his frail appearance, his pitch-black eyes were icy and intimidating, lowering the temperature in the room. She felt like she was being wrapped in a chilling aura, her heart pounding in fear. He kept coughing. She was seriously worried he might die right there at the wedding. If the wedding turned into a funeral, she'd be guilty for life. Roan Yang, hearing the coughing fit, covered his nose and quickly stepped away, afraid of catching something. The priest began the ceremony. Bride, regardless of whether the groom is rich or poor, in good health or in sickness, do you vow to stay with him forever? Tang Beibei thought to herself, the marriage contract is already signed. Do I even have a choice? I do, she replied stiffly. The priest turned to the groom and asked the same. After a few coughs, the groom weakly managed to say, I do. You may now kiss the bride. The priest glanced at the groom in the wheelchair. Getting him to say I do seemed to have taken everything out of him. Kissing the bride? That might be too much. He was just about to skip that part when the bride suddenly bent down, her knees practically touching the ground, and lifted her veil, draping it over the groom's head. Under the veil, the two were cut off from the world. Tang Beibei had made up her mind. If she had to marry this man, then so be it. She was startled by the grotesque burn scars on his face, but when her gaze met his dark, brooding eyes, she felt like prey who had just trespassed into a predator's territory. Her whole body trembled with unease, afraid he might snap her neck at any moment. Though he looked weak, the oppressive aura around him was overwhelming. When she reached for his mask, Jiang Jingchen frowned with displeasure, his sharp brows furrowing. His cold, commanding gaze looked down on her with mocking disdain as he tried to snatch the mask back, only to hear her calm, yet shaky voice. I married you. We'll be seeing each other a lot from now on. Let us just complete the ceremony, I'll kiss you. Her palms were covered in cold sweat as she forced herself to stay calm. She had never been this close to a man before, let alone take the initiative to kiss a stranger. Her face flushed with embarrassment, nerves knotting in her stomach. Summoning all her courage, she lifted her head and pressed a quick kiss to his lips, then swiftly pulled back and helped him put the mask back on. Jiang Jingchen's deep eyes narrowed in surprise. He'd just been kissed by a stranger. His first kiss, no less. The woman pulled off their veil, leaving behind a faint, lingering fragrance. The mask once again covered the corners of his mouth, hiding the faint smirk that tugged at his lips. This woman, she's not Rome Meyer. Chapter 2, I am Tang Beibei. Jiang Jingchen was in poor health, so there were no follow-up activities after the wedding. The butler, Song Ju, came to push his wheelchair back to the villa. Once in the car, Tang Beibei glanced at the man leaning against the window. Sunlight fell on the side of his face. His eyelashes were impossibly long, his nose high and straight. Maybe it was because he was ill, but the uninjured side of his face looked almost translucent in the light, flawless. The scarred side was hidden in shadow. From this angle, he was actually quite handsome. Suddenly, the man turned his head. She didn't have time to look away, and their eyes met. She felt a little embarrassed. The man raised his hand. His voice was deep and pleasant to the ear. The veil hasn't been lifted yet. Tang Beibei gave a small "oh" and obediently lowered her head toward his hand, like a kitten waiting to be petted. A flicker of amusement passed through Jiang Jingchen's eyes. He lifted her veil and even tidied her hair. His fingertips were a little cool, but his movements were gentle. Tang Beibei thought to herself, since I've already married him, no matter what happens in the future, I'll do my best to get along with him. My bride, what's your name? The man suddenly asked. Tang Beibei's expression froze. Her resolve to get along with him instantly shattered. I'm Rome Meyer. His pitch-black eyes seemed like a bottomless abyss. Though he didn't press her, the powerful aura he gave off was oppressive. Rumor had it that he was gravely ill, that his life was constantly in danger, a man on the brink of death. But at this moment, she didn't feel any weakness. She felt authority. Tang Beibei's guilt surged under his gaze. He was sick, not stupid. The Rome family switching brides wouldn't stay hidden for long. I'm Tang Beibei. Tang? Not from the Rome family. Tang Beibei shook her head. Who I am doesn't matter. Rome Meyer didn't want to marry you, but I'm willing. The man let out a cold, mocking chuckle and said nothing more. Whether he was pleased or furious, she couldn't tell. He closed his eyes to rest. Tang Beibei instantly felt uneasy. It was like being a criminal awaiting a verdict that never came, leaving her heart hanging in suspense. Once at the villa, the butler Song Ju pushed Jiang Jingchen upstairs. Tang Beibei followed behind, trying to please him. I'll push you. No need. The butler stopped her and pushed Jiang Jingchen into the bedroom. Young master, let me send this woman back and settle the score with the Rome family. How outrageous. The Rome family had found some random woman to marry the young master. This was clearly an insult. A man of the young master's status, how could he tolerate a woman like her? She was in for a rough time. Jiang Jingchen's cold eyes remained calm and indifferent. His voice was low and wispy, sounding frail. What's done is done. Maybe it's not a bad thing. But young master, your identity. Jiang Jingchen waved dismissively. What that woman said was true. It didn't matter which family she came from. What mattered was whether she was willing. Did she sign the marriage agreement? Song Ju frowned, clearly frustrated. He hadn't expected the Rome family to pull such a trick. Rong Xing gave me the documents. I was busy and didn't look closely. Jiang Jingchen took the file, so that it was signed by Tang Beibei, and his expression remained indifferent. Use this document to prepare the marriage certificate. Song Ju was shocked. What? Young master, you really want to make her your wife? You're going to get the marriage certificate. What if she wants a divorce later and demands half your billions in assets? They could set terms in the marriage contract, but once they had an official marriage certificate, it would be an entirely different matter. Jiang Jingchen's eyes turned sharp and cold. His voice was no longer soft, it was firm and forceful, with none of the weakness of a sick man. Are you hoping I get divorced? I won't dare. Song Ju felt wronged. He was only worried that the woman might have ulterior motives. A knock sounded at the door. He went to open it, puzzled, and saw the woman standing there. She was undeniably pretty, delicate features, big, expressive eyes like black jade. Though the wedding dress didn't fit well, it couldn't hide her graceful figure. She was far more attractive than Roan Meyer. Is this the reason the young master said not to replace her? He wondered. My young master needs rest. You. Before he could finish, a weak coughing came from inside. Cough let her in. Tang Beibei slipped past the butler into the room. She saw the man sitting in his wheelchair, still coughing. She spoke softly, cautiously. Mr. Jiang, I may be a stand-in bride, but I came willingly. I'll treat you well and be a good wife. Please don't be angry. On their way over, after he asked for her name and said nothing more, she had been filled with anxiety. She had finally decided to be honest with him. It's a little hot. Help me change. He had also worn a formal suit for the wedding. Trying to please him, Tang Beibei stepped forward to unbutton his jacket. Their eyes met. Her face turned red under his gaze, and she looked away. But being so close to a strange man made her hands tremble with nervousness. Is this okay now? Jiang Jingchen's eyes were dark and cold. He coughed again, a little impatient. Pants. Not convenient. Meaning, he could take off the jacket himself. She had just declared she'd be a good wife. If she refused now, wouldn't that be too hypocritical? Her hands trembled even more. She had never undone a man's belt before and didn't know how to do it. After fiddling with it for a while, she still couldn't get it open. Desperate, she asked. How do you undo this belt? Jiang Jingchen took her soft, slender hand, pressed a hidden button on the belt click and it popped open. Tang Beibei looked surprised and laughed. Oh! It has a hidden clasp. That's so clever. Jiang Jingchen's deep, cold eyes stared at her, as if he could see into her soul. Never undone a man's belt before? She was so pure and innocent it was genuinely tempting. Take it off. His voice was calm and cool, completely serious. Chapter 3. Please respect yourself and stay away from me. Tang Beibei looked at the man. Although he was sitting, he could not hide his long legs. She walked forward a few steps. The man's cool minty scent filled her nose, and her cheeks became hot uncontrollably. She had never been so close to a strange man. Jiang Jingchen watched the woman lower her head shyly. Under the light, her porcelain white cheeks flushed. His throat rolled as he suddenly said, "Go and call Song Ju in." His voice was steady, without any emotion. Okay, I'll go right away. Tang Beibei ran away. She was really afraid that she would make a fool of herself if she stayed any longer. Song Ju came in and saw Jiang Jingchen's belt was untied. He widened his eyes in surprise. Master, this woman is so brave, what does she want to do? The angry tone seemed as if his strong and domineering young master had been treated unfairly by a slender woman. Jiang Jingchen glanced at him coldly, took a deep breath to suppress the heat in his body, tore off the human skin mask, revealing his cold and hard jaw. His handsome face was like a carefully crafted work of art, and his black eyes were so arrogant and cold that people dared not approach him. He stood up from the wheelchair, put on casual trousers with his straight long legs, stood in front of the mirror with his tall and upright figure, and gave the order in a cold voice. Go check all the information about Tang Beibei. Yes, master. For the next 2 days, Tang Beibei would get up early to make breakfast. She said she wanted to be a good wife, so she tried her best to fulfill her duties as a wife and take care of his daily life. But the man ignored her and avoided her. Tang Beibei was very disappointed. She guessed that he was angry because he was not satisfied with the care she gave him that day. She secretly decided in her heart that she must find an opportunity to perform well in the future. She made breakfast, put it on the table, and mustered up her courage to call Jiang Jingchen to come for breakfast. At this moment, she heard the door open and a man in a red suit walked in. The man saw him and exclaimed, "Are you the cook hired by Big Brother? You are really pretty." The man walked up to her, put his hand on her chin, his eyes unable to conceal the frivolous teasing. Tang Beibei shook off his hand in disgust and took 2 steps back. Who are you to be so rude? The man smiled frivolously. You don't even know Jiang Minglang, the second young master of the Jiang family. Tang Beibei frowned unhappily and continued to back away, keeping a distance from him. The second young master of the Jiang family is great, but he can't touch others. Don't get close to him, or you will bear the consequences. Little girl, it's better for you to follow me in the future than to follow my half-human, half-ghost big brother. Jiang Minglang pushed her into a corner and persuaded her with a smile, I will buy you a house, nice clothes, brand name bags, whatever you want, I will give it to you. At this time, on the second floor, Song Ju, who witnessed this scene, whispered to Jiang Jingchen, who was sitting in a wheelchair. Master, aren't we going down yet? Your new wife is about to be kidnapped. Jiang Jingchen had a blank expression on his face. Seeing Jiang Minglang with his hands on both sides of the woman, he narrowed his eyes coldly, and a hint of hostility flashed in his eyes. What's the point of keeping a woman who can be seduced so easily? Song Ju was furious. This woman is really indecent. She took off your pants yesterday and hooked up with another man today. She is fickle and not a good person. Shut up. Jiang Jingchen was annoyed. He thought that the woman was not afraid of his face and said that she was willing to marry him and really wanted to be his woman. Now it seems that he was wrong. Downstairs, Tang Beibei was cornered by the man and had nowhere to hide. She became angry and frowned, warning the man. I'm warning you for the last time. Please respect yourself and stay away from me. Jiang Minglang didn't care at all. He pinched her chin. The woman's skin was as white as porcelain, soft and delicate, and felt great to the touch. He has seen countless girls, and this little girl has delicate features, is pure and cute, like a naive little elk in the jungle, making people feel itchy. Chapter 4, Only husband and wife can kiss on the lips. Jiang Minglang listened to the woman's soft voice, which didn't have much momentum when she got angry, it was more like tickling. It tickles people's hearts. My little beauty, cooking is so tiring. If you follow me in the future, I promise that you will never have to do housework. You are. Before Jiang Minglang could finish his words, Tang Beibei suddenly raised her foot and kicked him between his legs quickly, accurately and fiercely. Jiang Minglang bent his waist in pain and jumped up with his legs clamped together. Woman, if you dare to kick me and hurt me, I will kill you. Tang Beibei immediately dodged and pointed a kitchen knife at him. I warned you to stay away from me. Upstairs, Song Ju, who was standing, subconsciously clamped his legs together. Although he was not kicked, he saw Jiang Minglang's expression twisted in pain. As a man, I can feel that faint sadness. Master, this woman is so vicious. This kick is going to cripple Jiang Minglang. She is so rude and barbaric. If she dares to do this to you in the future, I will punish her. Jiang Jingchen was also surprised that she would fight back like this, and he loosened his clenched fists. Go downstairs. Jiang Minglang dared to touch his woman and really ruined him. It was his own fault. Song Ju quickly took him to the elevator, because he had difficulty moving and there was an elevator installed in the villa. Jiang Minglang felt uncomfortable after being kicked by the woman and really wanted to teach her a lesson. Suddenly, he heard a cough behind him. It was his sickly elder brother. He didn't want to lose face, so he endured the pain and stood up straight. Brother, your maid is so rude that she dared to hit me. You have to teach her a lesson. When Tang Beibei heard the man complaining first, she quickly ran to Jiang Jingchen with a kitchen knife and nervously explained. I didn't, it was him. He kept getting close to me. I warned him twice, but he didn't listen. I had no choice but to kick him. Jiang Jingchen looked at her and saw that her hand holding the kitchen knife was shaking. The fear in her eyes had not yet dissipated, and she must be panicked and scared in her heart. He coughed weakly and waved to her feebly. When she came to him, he took the kitchen knife from her hand with a slight tremor. No one can hurt you. Hearing him say this, Tang Beibei breathed a sigh of relief and gave him the kitchen knife. Jiang Jingchen coughed twice again. He was seriously ill, haggard and weak. He couldn't even hold the kitchen knife steadily. Song Ju quickly took the knife from him. Jiang Jingchen finished coughing and asked Jiang Minglang, second brother, did she kick you where you were injured? Jiang Minglang choked. As a man, if he got injured in that place, he would be crippled in the future. She's not injured, but a little maid actually touched this young master, she should be punished. Tang Beibei knows that they are brothers, and Jiang Jingchen has not acknowledged her yet. What if Jiang Jingchen gets angry and kicks her out of the villa, what should she do? She looked at Jiang Jingchen anxiously, hubby, I did nothing wrong. He was the one who bullied me. When Jiang Jingchen heard the woman calling him husband softly, his heart softened. He coughed and slowly reached out his hand. Tang Beibei immediately stretched her little head over, and his big hand fell on her head, acting very well and as if trying to please her. Jiang Jingchen felt the soft touch in the palm of his hand, and his deep black eyes became somewhat interested. Well, don't be afraid. Jiang Minglang heard the woman calling Bing Yangzi husband and pointed at her in disbelief. Why are you calling me big brother? You woman, you are still trying to climb up the social ladder. My big brother is married. Jiang Jingchen raised his eyes to look at him and coughed again. She is my new wife. Jiang Minglang widened his eyes in surprise and looked around at the woman squatting next to him. She had a delicate little face and a nice figure. She was not the fat and ugly woman he had chosen for his sickly son at all. The old man was afraid that the sick boy would not live for more than a few days, so he suggested to the old man that Jiang Jingchen should get married. Maybe when he was happy, he would be in high spirits and his condition would get better. The old man also knew about the sick boy's condition and was worried that he would not live for many days, so he readily agreed. Brother, this is not moral. You said that another woman is your wife. My sister-in-law will be sad to hear it. Jiang Jingchen coughed and whispered to Tang Beibei, prove to him that you are my wife. Tang Beibei frowned worriedly. How can this be proved? Marriage agreement. But the agreement is not in her hands. She gritted her teeth, took off his mask, tilted her head back and kissed him on the lips. Only husband and wife can kiss on the lips. Honey, is this okay? Jiang Jingchen stared at the woman in a daze. He was giving her a difficult question and asked her to find a way to prove her identity herself, but he didn't expect her to be so straightforward. It was so soft and tender that he couldn't even taste what it tasted like, which made him want more. Can. Jiang Minglang saw that he took off his mask and saw half of his face was burned. It was so painful to see and he quickly covered his eyes with his hands. This woman is so beautiful, but her taste is really strong. She can even kiss a face like that of a sickly man. Brother, a kiss between you two is nothing, but if I kiss this woman and sleep with her, we will be husband and wife. Jiang Jingchen narrowed his dark eyes slightly, staring at Jiang Minglang sinisterly, and asked gloomily, Song Ju, what did he say? Song Ju had been with Jiang Jingchen for many years, and the two had formed a tacit understanding. He walked up to Jiang Minglang with a kitchen knife and smashed the vase on the table with the knife. He moved too quickly, and the loud bang scared Jiang Minglang so much that he jumped up. If you dare to touch the eldest young master's wife, there will be only one outcome, your body will be chopped up and fed to the dogs. Jiang Minglang felt guilty and quickly changed the subject. Brother, what is going on? The woman you married is obviously Rong Mei. When Rong Mei was mentioned, Tang Beibei became nervous and cautiously glanced at Jiang Jingchen's expression. Jiang Jingchen reached out and touched her little head, then said to Jiang Minglang, you guys hosted the wedding, and now you're asking me if there's a problem with the bride. Who should I go to for help? Jiang Minglang was annoyed. He was the one who arranged the wedding, but who would have thought that the Rong family would replace the person before the wedding? Jiang Jingchen's cold voice sounded again, I will recognize whoever holds a wedding ceremony with me. Now Tang Beibei is my wife. Tang Beibei looked at him in surprise. Did Jiang Jingchen mean that he accepted her? Jiang Minglang was so angry. Jiang Minglang originally wanted to find him a woman who was ugly, fat and had a bad temper, so as to embarrass this sickly man. I didn't expect that he got such a good deal by marrying such a beautiful woman. I'm here to congratulate you on your wedding. I'm here to remind you that you shouldn't forget to take your bride home. You're not in good health and it's inconvenient for you to travel. Why don't I accompany you back? He must bring this woman back to the Rong family and find out how the ugly girl was replaced by this little beauty. Songju thought Jiang Minglang was very funny for daring to compete with the eldest young master for a woman. Isn't it good to be alive? You're looking for death. Chapter 5 Treat them like dogs. When Tang Beibei heard that Jiang Minglang wanted to accompany her back to Rong's house, she refused. Don't bother me, second young master. I can go back by myself. Jiang Minglang stared at her with a determined look and said with a smile, if you go back alone, it will be said that the Jiang family blamed you and made you feel wronged, so you ran back to your parents' home to cry and complain. Beibei wants to go back, so I have to accompany her. Jiang Jingchen said something and then started coughing again. Tang Beibei patted his back worriedly. Jiang Minglang saw that he looked like he was about to cough out his lungs, so he covered his nose in disgust, really afraid of being infected. Brother, don't push yourself with your health. The car is bumpy and it might be bad if you catch a cold and end up in the ICU. Tang Beibei listened to Jiang Minglang's curse and frowned unhappily. My husband is in good health. The matter of returning home is our business. You don't need to worry about it, second young master. You should just go and do your thing. No one wants to get sick. Jiang Jingchen is already in pain because of his illness. As a younger brother, it would be fine if he didn't care, but he even stood aside and made sarcastic remarks. How hateful. Jiang Jingchen listened to the little girl defending herself and puffing her face because of anger, which was somewhat cute. He stopped coughing and patted her little head soothingly. No problem, if he wants to follow me, that's fine. Since he agreed, Tang Beibei didn't know what to say. When going to Rong's house, Tang Beibei changed into a gauze skirt and put on light makeup. Her beautiful and refined appearance was just the icing on the cake with these casual embellishments. Jiang Minglang looked at her graceful figure and pretty face, and he felt so jealous that he was about to burst into tears, and he felt even more unwilling in his heart. Such a beauty is not allowed to sleep with by a sick man, it's such a waste of talent. After getting in the car, Tang Beibei and Jiang Jingchen explained in a low voice, I am staying at the Rong family, and I call Mrs. Rong and he Li auntie. In fact, there is no need for such a ceremony. She was afraid of being embarrassed when she arrived at the Rong family. After all, her relationship with the Rong family was not very good. Jiang Jingchen's expression was calm. He nodded and said that he had already read her information last night. She is Rong Yong's illegitimate daughter, but Rong's wife He Li does not accept this illegitimate daughter. Although she raises her, she announces to the outside world that she is just the child of a distant cousin and is fostered in the Rong family. However, their husband accompanies the bride when she returns home, which shows respect for the bride and is also the etiquette of the Jiang family. When we arrived at Rong's house, the door was locked. Jiang Minglang knocked on the door and it was a servant who opened it. Where are your Rong family members? The servant replied, the master went to work, the mistress went shopping, and the second young lady went to school. There is no one at home. Jiang Minglang was so angry that he kicked the door open and roared, call the Rong family and tell them that the two young masters of the Jiang family are here. If they don't come back within half an hour, the Rong family will go bankrupt. Rong's is just a small business. If the second young master of the Jiang family didn't want to use the ugly and fat Rong maid to humiliate the sickly boy, he wouldn't even look at Rong's. When the servant heard that it was the young master of the Jiang family, he nodded in fear and trepidation and hurried to make a phone call. Tang Beibei pushed Jiang Jingchen into the villa. She had a bad relationship with the Rong family and was usually an invisible person in the Rong family. She was not surprised at all that the Rong family did not take her seriously when she got married. She said to Jiang Jingchen, I'm going to pack my things and take them with me, is that okay? Jiang Jingchen asked, do you mind if I come into your room? No, I don't mind. It's just that, Tang Beibei was embarrassed. Her room was in the basement and never saw the sun. It was a little cold and gloomy. It's a little messy. No problem, let's go. Speaking of going to the girls' boudoir, Jiang Minglang followed behind to join in the fun. Seeing that Tang Beibei was going to the basement, he exclaimed in confusion. Why are you going to the basement if not to your room? I live here. The basement is very large, with a small corner separated by curtains, containing a bed, a small, broken desk and a wardrobe. Jiang Minglang couldn't bear to watch it anymore. The location of this villa was not good. Not only was there no sunlight in the basement, but it was also very humid. The neatly folded quilt was obviously damp. How can a girl's body bear living here? The Rong family doesn't treat her as a human being, they treat her as a dog. Tang Beibei quickly packed up her things, feeling a little embarrassed. It's a little shabby, sorry to embarrass you. Come on up. Jiang Jingchen didn't say anything, but his handsome face was gloomy, and he was obviously in a bad mood. When Song Ju saw the young master frowning, he knew that someone was going to be in trouble. He didn't dare to say anything and asked Jiang Minglang to help lift Jiang Jingchen's wheelchair up. Jiang Minglang rolled his eyes in anger. No wonder he wanted to come to the Rong family. This sickly guy didn't refuse. It turned out that he was asked to come and do hard labor. Har har. Jiang Minglang was furious and annoyed with the Rong family. He went upstairs, sat in the living room and kicked the coffee table. Why haven't the Rong family come back yet? Are they all dead? Do you want me to help prepare the coffins? Let him wait for the Rong family, his Rong family has such a great reputation. Tang Beibei saw them waiting here and thought it was a waste of time. The Rong family had no feelings for her, so naturally they didn't care when she got married and returned home. In fact, she really didn't want to see them. Husband, how about we go back? Jiang Jingchen saw that there was a smile on her face when she spoke. Although her life had been unfriendly to her since childhood, she had a very good temper, which made him feel even more distressed. Now that you're here, wait. Now that he was here and knew that the Rong family had bullied her so much, he had to do something. The Rong family doesn't treat his women as human beings, so he won't be polite and will abuse them like dogs. Chapter 6 Want to bring Rong Mei back. More than 20 minutes later, the Rong family came back and were happy and nervous to see the second young master of the Jiang family. At first, it was the second young master of the Jiang family who came for a blind date and chose Rong Mei. Everyone thought that Rong Mei was going to marry the second young master of the Jiang family, but who would have expected that the second young master was choosing a wife for the eldest young master? Tang Beibei married the sickly girl from the Jiang family. They heard that the sickly girl was not favored in the Jiang family, so they didn't take it seriously. How could they have known that they would really come today? Jiang Minglan's patience ran out. How did Rong Mei, the woman who was going to marry my eldest brother, become Tang Beibei? You Rong family are so bold that you dare to play tricks on my Jiang family. Do you think my Jiang family is easy to bully? Jiang Minglang moved out of the Jiang family, and the Rong family members were so scared that their legs went weak. How dare they bully the Jiang family? They are a top wealthy family and their company is world famous. The Rong family is just a small ant in front of the Jiang family. But Rong Mei was unwilling to marry a dying man, her second daughter was young and beautiful, and Rong Yang did not dare to offend the Rong family, so he could only push Tang Beibei, the illegitimate daughter, out. I originally thought that Tang Beibei had married that sickly guy and the matter was over, but I didn't expect the second young master to come back to settle the score. Rong Yang was worried about how to solve this problem, and then he heard his second daughter Rong Chainer say, "Second master, it's not that my eldest sister doesn't want to get married, it's Tang Beibei who begged my eldest sister, saying that she wanted to marry the eldest master and become the eldest lady of the Jiang family, so she lied to my naive eldest sister and said she went abroad. My parents had no choice but to let her marry him. How could we dare to play tricks on you? My parents worked hard to help Tang Beibei." Bang! Rong Chana's shoulders trembled with fear and she looked at the fragments on the ground in horror. Jiang Minglang smashed a cup in annoyance. If he had been told in advance, he could have just picked any other woman to replace Rong Mei. It's impossible to let a top-notch beauty like Tang Beibei marry a sickly person. Tang Beibei listened to Rong Chana accusing her and wanted to defend herself, saying that it was not true at all, but her hand was held by Jiang Jingchen. Jiang Jingchen said to her softly, "I never let my people get hurt, etc." Tang Beibei looked at him in a daze, and he said she was his. Inexplicably, she felt happy and subconsciously chose to trust him. She stared at their joined hands. His fingers are long and slender, with distinct joints, and look very beautiful. But it's so cool. She also held his hand, trying to keep him warm. In fact, this was not the first or second time that Rong Chana bullied her. She had tolerated it before, and she would tolerate it again this time. She would not take it to heart. Rong Yang still insisted, "Second young master, it is true that Tang Beibei wanted to marry the eldest young master, and Maya did it to help her. Tang Beibei has been raised in the Rong family since she was a child, and Maya treats her as her own sister. We also love her, so we were confused for a moment. Tang Beibei is still young, not very sensible, and impulsive, which angered the second young master. I will apologize to you on behalf of Tang Beibei." Rong Chainer rushed to say, "Dad, Tang Beibei is already in her 20s, not young anymore. She clearly hid it from us and wore her sister's wedding dress just to marry into a rich family. We only found out about it later, but since she married the eldest young master, there was nothing we could do." Healy also cried and complained, "Oh, it's my fault. I felt sorry for her as an orphan who came to my Rong family, so I indulged her in everything. I didn't expect her to be so bold and dare to cause such a big disaster." The three members of the family sang in unison. Tang Beibei's mouth twitched. If she hadn't experienced it herself, she would have believed them. "Since you know you are wrong, I will give you 1 day to find Rong Mei and replace her. Only if Rong Mei is brought back, can this beauty Tang Beibei become his? Change Rong Mei back? Tang Beibei stared at Jiang Jingchen nervously, but he said nothing and his face remained calm. Did they bring her to the Rong family specifically to exchange Rong Mei back? She sneered at herself, thinking that Jiang Jingchen really recognized her, and that she sincerely wanted to be good to him and fulfill her duties as a wife. She didn't expect that it was all her wishful thinking and self-conceit. If she were to be changed back, the Rong family would not let her go. A feeling of sadness surged into her heart, her eyes felt a little sore, and she lowered her head without saying a word. As soon as Jiang Minglang said this, the faces of the Rong family members changed. Let Rong Mei marry that sickly guy, with a haggard face and as pale as a ghost, wouldn't that mean Mei will come back to be a widow? Not to mention that Rong Mei would not agree. He Li also felt sorry for her daughter and would not let her come back. He Li said, "Second master, this is inappropriate. Tang Beibei and the eldest master have already had a wedding. And last night, Tang Beibei was already the eldest master's woman. How can we live like this if we take back Tang Beibei?" Jiang Minglang wanted to say bullshit. The sickly guy's legs are broken, how could he possibly do that kind of thing? If you keep procrastinating, I'll make a phone call right now and bankrupt your own group. The second young master of the Jiang family wanted to bankrupt a small company with just a few words. Rong Yong's face turned pale, and he quickly tried to stop her. "Second young master, don't call, I'll go get Maya right now." He Li was so angry that she tried to stop him. "Stop right there. You are sending Maya to her death." Rong Yong scolded, "Do you want to see the company I have run for many years go bankrupt? If the company goes bankrupt, will we be left with nothing?" Of course He Li didn't want to see the company go bankrupt, so she started crying in anger. Rong Channer was still thinking of a solution. "Second young master, since..." Jiang Jingchen, who was drinking tea, glanced at Rong Channer nonchalantly and said, "If you don't want your sister to come back, how about you take her place?" "No, I can't." Rong Channer hid behind He Li in fear. Jiang Jingchen coughed twice, his dark eyes were cold. He looked up at Rong Yong and said, "It's okay not to change, but there are conditions." Rong Yong suddenly felt a cold wind blowing across his back and he shivered. I felt weird, wondering when this sickly guy became so evil-minded. It was really scary. "What are the conditions?" "Master, I will agree to anything I can do." Chapter 7. This sickly person will die sooner or later. Jiang Jingchen brought Jiang Minglang here not to watch a show, but to perform in a show. The Rong family looked down on him as a sickly person, but they were very afraid of the second young master of the Jiang family. When the Rong family was forced into a corner, he said that he did not need Rong Mei as a replacement, and Rong Yong no longer had the capital to negotiate with him. "When my daughter gets married, do I need to give her a dowry?" Rong Yong had a bad feeling, but he still nodded, "Yes, master. Return the 10 million betrothal money given by the Jiang family, plus the 5 million betrothal money, to my wife." Rong Yong was horrified. Not only did he have to pay out 10 million, but he also had to pay compensation of 5 million. Tang Beibei is a money loser. Tang Beibei was also surprised. Giving her 15 million? She must have heard it right. Jiang Jingchen coughed twice again, "Don't agree. Song Ju, go hire a lawyer. The Rong family is cheating on the marriage and the betrothal money." "Yes, master," the Rong family accepted the betrothal gift, but Rong Maya ran away. "I will ask someone to draft the documents now." Don't go, we'll give you money." He Li cried and patted Rong Yong, "You really want money over your daughter's life. The 10 million belongs to the Jiang family, and we will just go back. The 5 million is the 5 million for the betrothal gift. Rong Yong, if you don't agree, I will be angry with you." Rong Yong had no choice but to agree for the sake of his daughter. "Okay, I'll give it to you." Song Ju stepped forward immediately with a keen eye. "As for the money, you have to pay it in full at once, or I will call a lawyer now." In the eyes of the Jiang family, Rong's is a small company, but Rong's also has assets of several hundred million, and it is not impossible to take out 15 million, but Rong Yong's heart is bleeding. He took out a check, signed it for 15 million and handed it to Song Ju. He was reluctant to let go of it when he gave it to Song Ju. Song Ju pulled the check and put it into Tang Beibei's hand. Tang Beibei stared at the check in his hand in a daze. 15 million. It's simply an astronomical figure. Are you really giving it to me? Isn't this a bit too much? Seeing her panic, Jiang Jingchen said calmly, "If you marry me, you will be the eldest lady of the Jiang family. It's just 15 million, not much at all. Tang Beibei swallowed her saliva and asked him in confusion, You don't want to change Rong Maya back? Jiang Jingchen looked at her in a daze. She had been keeping her head down just now. It turned out that she was sad about this matter. He did not stop Jiang Minglang from saying that he wanted to swap Rong Mei back, but he was just trying to scare Rong's family in order to get the betrothal money for her. At the wedding, the bride kissed me, so you are mine. Now no one can replace you. Tang Beibei stared at him with shining eyes, so you mean, you treat me as your wife? Tang Beibei finally let go of her worries and breathed a sigh of relief. She thought that he hated her and that was why he wanted to bring Rong Mei back. I will definitely be a good wife to you in the future. He coughed twice, glanced at Rong Yang with cold eyes, and said, Why did Rong Maya go abroad? Why did you let my Beibei marry me? You should know the inside story, so you should apologize to my wife. She was given 15 million, why should she apologize to Tang Beibei? He Li was very dissatisfied. It's just that bitch Tang Beibei who wants to climb up the social ladder. Why does she want us to apologize? Jiang Jingchen coughed, and Songju stepped forward and slapped He Li in the face. You insulted the young mistress, Madame Rong. I'm giving you a slap as a warning. As Songju spoke, he picked up a fruit knife from the fruit plate on the coffee table. The blade was cold and He Li was so scared that she closed her mouth, covered her face and dared not speak again. Songju said, Do you think my young master won't investigate? Rong Mei escaped 5 hours before the wedding, and Miss Rong Chainer saw her off. 3 hours before the wedding, you asked the young mistress to marry in her place. The story that the young mistress deceived Rong Meyer is nonsense. In order to distance yourself from the matter, you threw dirty water on my young mistress. If you don't apologize now, don't say anything in the future. Songju suddenly stabbed the fruit knife into the sofa, making a cut that looked like cutting through human skin and digging out the heart. The 3 members of the Rong family were trembling with fear. Apologize. Rong Yong's legs went weak and he almost fell to his knees. He grabbed the sofa to keep himself steady. He Li was the first to give up and bowed her head to apologize. Master, we apologize. It was our fault. We shouldn't have framed Tang Beibei. We won't dare to do it again. Jiang Jingchen coughed twice. The person you should apologize to is my wife, Beibei. You have to ask her to forgive you. Tang Beibei, we were wrong, please forgive us. He Liu said. Tang Beibei looked at Jiang Jingchen helplessly. The Rong family used to treat her arrogantly and treated her like a servant, but suddenly they begged for mercy in such a humble manner. She didn't know what to do. Jiang Jingchen rubbed the top of her head, as if he was rubbing a pet in his arms. I said I won't let my people get hurt. If you still feel unsatisfied, you can make them kneel down. Tang Beibei felt very happy when she saw the 3 people bending down with their heads down. Since she was a child, they pointed at her nose and scolded her, saying that she was lowly, that she should live in the dark, and that she would be trampled under their feet all her life. And now, this man whom she had been married to for only 1 day trusted her and helped her vent her anger, even making the 3 of them kneel down and apologize. She was really grateful in her heart. You don't have to kneel down, but they said the wrong thing. What? Jiang Jingchen asked. They call you the young master, but they should call me the young madam. I am your wife. Tang Beibei said to him with a smile. Jiang Jingchen looked at her and smiled brilliantly, like a flower that bloomed in an instant. He seemed to be able to smell the refreshing fragrance, which blended into his bones and blood with a warmth. Well, they were wrong. Jiang Jingchen coughed lightly and glanced at Songju. Songju understood and pointed at the 3 people with a fruit knife. Didn't you hear what the eldest young lady said? You said something wrong and you don't admit it. The 3 members of the Rong family were unwilling to accept this, but they were really afraid of the dagger in Songju's hand. Rong Chana stared at Tang Beibei with resentment. For today's shame, he will make her pay tenfold one day. Yes, madam, we were wrong, please forgive us. I will not forgive you for what happened in the past, but I choose not to bother with you. That's it. What happened in the past cannot be changed by an apology, and she doesn't care whether they apologize sincerely or not. What she cares about is that someone cares about her feelings and says that she is his. No one in her life had ever treated her like this. When the Rong family heard her say that she did not forgive them, they did not dare to stand up without Jiang Jingchen's consent. They all bent over, lowered their heads, and had shame and anger on their faces. Jiang Jingchen glanced at the Rong family indifferently. Beibei is my wife. You should be more sensible in what you do in the future. Yes, yes. The Rong family members breathed a sigh of relief, but their resentment towards Tang Beibei only increased. This sickly person will die sooner or later and won't be able to protect her for a few days. When the sickly person dies, this bitch will be forced to kneel before them and repent. Jiang Minglang next to him was still unwilling to give up and wanted to exchange the person back. Seeing that Song Ju was about to leave in the wheelchair, he chased after him angrily. Brother, let's change the person back. Jiang Jingchen, who was about to get in the car, didn't even look at Jiang Minglang. He coughed a few times and said to Tang Beibei, Beibei, you get in the car first. Tang Beibei nodded obediently and got into the car first. Jiang Jingchen closed the car door, coughed a few times, and then looked at Jiang Minglang as if for an apology. Jiang Minglang, you should stop now. Chapter 8, a young master worth hundreds of billions still needs others to support him? Jiang Minglang looked down on the sickly Jiang Jingchen and pretended to be nice to him. Brother, your bride has been replaced. You are the one who has been wronged. I am doing this for your own good. You? For my own good, you choose an ugly, fat, and bad-tempered woman. Oh, don't think I don't know what you are planning. I'm not dead yet, and you have no right to make the decision about my affairs. The man's cold voice, like a murderous demon, made Jiang Minglang shiver inexplicably, feeling strange. When did the aura of this sickly guy become so terrifying? But he will never give up. When Tang Beibei got into the car, she noticed Jiang Minglang's contemptuous look towards Jiang Jingchen and frowned unhappily. It seems that although Jiang Jingchen is the eldest son of the Jiang family, the rumors that he is not valued by the old man of the Jiang family because of his disabled status are true. He became disabled and felt sad. He was not loved by his father and was bullied by his younger brother. Tang Beibei immediately thought of herself, who was not loved by her father and was bullied by her half-sister. After the man got in the car, Tang Beibei immediately held his big hand and said very seriously, I will treat you well in the future. Jiang Jingchen raised his eyebrows and coughed twice, how are you going to be nice to me? Tang Beibei pondered for a few seconds and said seriously, I'll make you lunch. I'll cook you some of my signature dishes. Can you cook? Tang Beibei nodded a little embarrassedly, I know a little bit. If you don't mind, try it. I'd like to try it. She was willing to cook for him, and he looked forward to it. Tang Beibei raised the corner of her mouth and said to Song Ju, can we go to the supermarket? I'm going to buy some vegetables. Song Ju did not answer, but looked at Jiang Jingchen, waiting for his instructions. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Jiang Jingchen coughed twice and said, Song Ju, you don't understand what I'm saying. My wife asked you to go to the supermarket. Song Ju met his cold warning gaze, and felt a chill on the back of his neck. He quickly replied, okay, I'll go right away, madam. Tang Beibei said with a smile, you don't have to call me madam, just call me Beibei. Song Ju glanced at Jiang Jingchen from the rearview mirror. With the mentality of a young master protecting his child, if he dared to call her Beibei, he would definitely be abused. You are too polite. You are the young lady. I call you that. It is the rule. Tang Beibei wanted to persuade him, but Jiang Jingchen comforted her, it's just a title, don't mind it. Song Ju calls me young master, so I should call you young madam. Oh. Tang Beibei thought to herself that the Jiang family was a noble family and might have some rules that she should respect. When they arrived at the supermarket, Tang Beibei got off the car, and Jiang Jingchen also wanted to go to the supermarket with her. Song Ju was surprised that the young master had never been to a supermarket, so he tried to persuade him that the supermarket was crowded and it would be inconvenient for him to go out. Jiang Jingchen raised his eyes and gave him a cold look. Help me get out of the car. I'm going grocery shopping with my wife. Song Ju was really afraid of his murderous look, which was like a sword hanging over his head. He quickly got the wheelchair ready and helped him get out of the car. Tang Beibei was also worried and said softly, honey, I'll buy the groceries soon, don't bother me. Jiang Jingchen held her hand and said, it's not a problem to accompany my wife to do things. Finally there was a woman who was willing to cook for him, and he wanted to do something with her. Hearing her say this, Tang Beibei felt warm-hearted and couldn't bear to refuse anymore, so she pushed the wheelchair to the supermarket. Tang Beibei went to buy vegetables. When she came to the shelf with vegetables, she asked him, "Do you want to eat any vegetables?" When Jiang Jingchen saw the woman talking, she deliberately squatted down and looked at him at eye level, and he curled the corners of his mouth. He really wanted to eat her dish. "Just cook your specialty. I'm not picky." Tang Beibei thought, he is a sick person, so he should have many dietary restrictions, but he didn't say anything, probably because he was considering her and worried that she might not do well. He is a kind-hearted person. "Then I'll choose. I'll stew the ribs. It's good for your legs." Tang Beibei immediately went to buy the ribs. She asked about the price of spare ribs and couldn't help frowning. Spare ribs are so expensive now, and pork is also so expensive. But after looking at Jiang Jingchen, she still gritted her teeth and weighed 1 pound. Seeing that the woman thought a pound of spare ribs was too expensive, Jiang Jingchen smiled and reminded her, "The Jiang family gave you the betrothal money, so don't be reluctant to spend it." Tang Beibei disagreed, "It's better to be more careful in your life in the future. My betrothal money belongs to us together, I can't spend it carelessly." What she was thinking was that Jiang Jingchen was sick and his father didn't take him seriously, so he would need money for treatment. He can't work, so she will have to support them both in the future, but she is still studying, so she can't waste a penny of this money. Jiang Jingchen felt strange after hearing what the woman said. The future life is really exciting. "Okay, whatever you want." Tang Beibei smiled and nodded, "Hubby, I will definitely be able to raise you well." Song Ju, who had been standing nearby without saying a word, twitched his mouth when he heard Tang Beibei brazenly talking about raising a young master. A young master with a net worth of at least hundreds of billions still needs someone to support him. Besides, Tang Beibei is just a student now, she doesn't even have the ability to earn money, how can she support the young master? Noticing the young master's gaze, Song Ju quickly lowered his head. Tang Beibei went to buy vegetables. After looking at the prices, she compared them several times in her mind before buying a few vegetables. However, she thought that a sick person should eat some fruit, so she went to buy apples. Just when she was weighing the fruit, an old lady suddenly walked to the wheelchair, saw the scar on Jiang Jingchen's face, and screamed in surprise. "Oh, you ugly thing, it's so scary." The auntie's voice was so loud that many people looked at her. Suddenly, many people looked at her. "Oh my God, that man is so ugly. He has so many scars on his face. What a heinous thing he must have done. If you are so ugly, don't go out and scare people. It's too scary. When I see his face, I'm afraid I will have a nightmare on my face." Jiang Jingchen had a sullen face, and his dark eyes were filled with murderous intent. Song Ju's face turned cold as he listened to what those people said. He wanted to scold them, but a woman's voice sounded. "You are so beautiful, why don't you participate in a beauty pageant?" Tang Beibei took the apples to be weighed. When she turned around, she heard a group of people surrounding Jiang Jingchen and saying nasty things. She rushed to him angrily. "What are you looking at? My husband is not ugly. I didn't charge you for seeing him. Go away now." The auntie who screamed at first taunted, "He is your husband. How could a little girl like you marry a cripple like him who sits in a wheelchair? Does he have a lot of money?" Tang Beibei was furious when she heard her scold Jiang Jingchen as a cripple in front of her. "My husband is very good. Whether he has money or not is none of your business. Why should I tell you?" The old lady looked at her with contempt. "I think you married this man just because you wanted his money. Young girls nowadays are all materialistic. TSK, you want to marry a disabled person just for money. How sad." Tang Beibei was so angry that she clenched her fists. She took out 5 RMB bills from her bag and threw them on the ground. When the aunt saw the money, she immediately bent down to pick it up. Tang Beibei took a step forward and stepped on a corner of the money. "You don't worship money, but you pick up other people's money when you see it." The aunt then realized that the woman was trying to insult others by saying this, and she glared at her in shame and anger. "You woman, you think you are so great just because you are rich?" Tang Beibei sneered, "This is my money. If I step on it, it won't depreciate. But if you take my money without my permission, it's stealing. I can call the police to arrest you." Chapter 9. The master is establishing authority for Tang Beibei. Tang Beibei said she would be nice to Jiang Jingchen, but when she saw him being bullied, she got angry. Although the old lady realized that she had been tricked, she was a little scared when she heard that she was going to call the police. She glared at Tang Beibei angrily and left cursing. The crowd dispersed. Tang Beibei picked up the money, patted the dirt off it and put it back into her pocket, then squatted down to comfort Jiang Jingchen. Don't pay attention to what those people say, they are all talking nonsense. Jiang Jingchen didn't expect the woman to get angry. He raised his eyebrows and reached out to touch her head. I have a wound on my face, don't you mind? Tang Beibei frowned, not liking what he said about her. I don't mind you. You're not ugly. Tang Beibei saw him staring at her, as if he didn't quite believe it, so she tilted her head back and kissed him again. I really don't mind. Those scars are the traces of his injuries, and he may feel inferior because of these scars. Tang Beibei wanted to comfort him, but she didn't know what to say, so she foolishly used this action to prove her point. Jiang Jingchen was stunned, looking at the woman with deep black eyes. She kissed his injured face. I believe you don't mind. Tang Beibei smiled brightly and asked Song Ju to send Jiang Jingchen to the car first while she took the dishes to pay the bill. Seeing that she was holding a bag of vegetables, Jiang Jingchen still insisted on accompanying her. Tang Beibei couldn't refuse, so she pushed the wheelchair over. Song Ju, who was following behind, stared at the young master in a daze. No wonder the young master was so special to this woman. This woman was not afraid of the wound on the young master's face and even dared to kiss him. Now it is not a question of whether this woman can support the young master, but whether the young master is willing to be supported by this woman. After returning to the villa, Tang Beibei went to the kitchen to cook. Jiang Jingchen sat in the living room, glancing at the figure in the kitchen from time to time, with a hint of tenderness in his dark eyes. But when he turned to look at Song Ju, the tenderness in his eyes disappeared, replaced by indifference. From now on, what she says will be as important as what I say. Song Ju, do you understand what I mean? Song Ju was surprised. Was the young master trying to establish authority for Tang Beibei? He didn't dare to provoke the young master. Others might not know the young master's methods of torturing people, but he knew it best. So scary. He nodded quickly, yes, I will respect the young lady in the future. Tang Beibei prepared 3 dishes and a soup. Jiang Jingchen tasted them and they were quite good. It seemed that he was in for a treat. How does it taste? Is it okay? Jiang Jingchen raised his eyes to see the woman staring at him with sparkling eyes, and raised the corner of his mouth. Well, it tastes good, your cooking skills are very good. Being praised by him, Tang Beibei felt embarrassed and her cheeks blushed. As long as you like it, I will cook it for you in the future. Okay, I'll wait for my wife to take care of me. Tang Beibei nodded seriously, I will try my best to help you get well. While she was talking, she even picked up some food for him. Song Ju, who was standing aside, felt nervous when he saw her picking up food for the young master. The young master is a germaphobe and doesn't like other people's chopsticks being used to pick up food for him. Just when his nerves were tense and he was thinking about what to do when the young master got angry, he saw the young master calmly feeding the food she had picked up into his mouth. Song Ju was stunned. The young master was not angry. This is too unscientific. Jiang Jingchen tasted the food the woman picked up, and then started to pick up food for her again. The woman smiled at him innocently. From her smile, you can tell that she is a simple-minded and somewhat silly woman. In the afternoon, Jiang Jingchen took a short nap and went to the study. Tang Beibei read her professional books and did homework for a while. During dinner, she discussed it with him in a flattering manner. Honey, I'm still studying and I have classes tomorrow. Can I go to school? Jiang Jingchen had read her information and knew that she was currently a sophomore at the Kyoto University School of Medicine. Kyoto University is one of the top universities in the country, and its medical school is ranked first in the country. Okay, but I have a few requests. Tang Beibei was particularly afraid that after marriage, her husband would not allow her to go to school. Now that he agreed to let her go to school, she felt relieved. As long as she can study, she will agree to any conditions. What do you want? You can't live in school, you have to live with me, okay? Tang Beibei thought that she had said she would take care of him, and since she lived in school she would not be able to cook for him, so she quickly nodded in agreement. Sure, I'll stay here and cook for you. Jiang Jingchen raised his lips, do you have any requests? I didn't ask for it, husband. Jiang Jingchen rubbed her head and said, don't worry, tell me whatever you want to do or what you need. Okay. She was already very grateful that he agreed to let her continue her studies. She would study hard and maybe even help him cure his illness. Before going to bed at night, Jiang Jingchen took a shower and pushed his wheelchair to knock on the door of the guest room. Tang Beibei, who had just taken a shower, was drying her hair and opened the door. "Honey, what's wrong?" Jiang Jingchen saw that she was wearing a pink raccoon cartoon pajamas, which looked quite cute. "Do you want to go to my bedroom, or should I come to the guest room?" Tang Beibei didn't react for a moment. What did he mean? Jiang Jingchen said, "Didn't you promise to live with me and sleep with me? I thought when you said living together, you meant living in a villa." Tang Beibei had never thought about sleeping with him. "You don't want me to sleep with you." Tang Beibei felt a little sorry for him when she saw his disappointed expression. His legs were crippled and he couldn't walk, and she said she would take care of him and sleep with him, which was not a big deal. "No, I think so." Tang Beibei pushed his wheelchair and said, "Go to your bedroom." Arriving at his bedroom, Tang Beibei continued to wipe her hair and looked around. She had been here once before but did not observe carefully. Now she found that the bedroom was black and grey, and the decoration was also very monotonous. "Beibei, come here." Tang Beibei walked over, the man took the towel from her hand, asked her to squat down, and wanted to wipe her hair. She was embarrassed and said, "I can do it myself. It will be done soon." Jiang Jingchen held her shoulders and said, "My wife cooked for me, and I want to do something for you, too. You won't mind, right?" Tang Beibei thought that he wanted to do something to prove that he was still useful. She couldn't bear to discourage him, so she sat down on the sofa and lowered her head in front of him so that he could help her wipe her hair. A smile flashed in Jiang Jingchen's dark eyes, and he reached out and grabbed her wet hair. Her hair was fine and soft, just like her. Tang Beibei enjoyed him wiping her hair and found it quite comfortable. "Honey, have you ever wiped someone's hair before?" Jiang Jingchen's heart softened a little when he heard her calling him husband softly. "No. You are also the first person to wash and dry my hair. When I was a kid, I envied Rong Meyer and Rong Chainer because someone washed and dried their hair for them." Jiang Jingchen sensed the envy in the woman's tone and paused as he wiped his hair. "From now on, you have me. Although I can't do much, I can still help you wash and dry your hair." Tang Beibei looked up at him. "Is it really possible?" "Can." Tang Beibei smiled like a kitten, with her little head resting on his knees. "After that, I'll also help you wash and dry your hair. If someone is good to her, she will try her best to repay them tenfold or 100-fold." After drying their hair, they prepared to go to bed. "Beibei, do you want to help me?" Jiang Jingchen sat on the edge of the bed and asked deliberately. Tang Beibei nodded in agreement, thinking about his inconvenience in moving his legs. "Let me help you." Tang Beibei walked over to him, put his arm on her shoulders, and tried to help him to the bed, but she didn't expect that he was too heavy and she couldn't support herself, so they both fell on the bed. Chapter 10. He was a little reluctant to let her leave. While eating breakfast, Tang Beibei glanced at the man next to her, and thinking about this morning, her cheeks turned red. Last night she helped him to the bed but accidentally hit him. She quickly got up and waited for him to lie down before she lay down beside him. Before she went to bed, she clearly reminded herself to keep a distance from him, but somehow she woke up and rolled into his arms. Fortunately, she woke up early, and before he woke up, she hurried downstairs to make breakfast. Judging from his calm expression, he probably didn't know that she had snuggled into his arms at night, so she let out a sigh of relief. After breakfast, she prepared to go to school. Jiang Jingchen was in a wheelchair and it was inconvenient for her to go out, so she asked Songju to drive her there. Tang Beibei waved her hand. "I'll take the subway by myself. Songju will take care of you. Let Songju take you there and make sure you get to school safely. Only then will I feel at ease. I'm doing fine in the villa." Jiang Jingchen held her little hand. He was a little reluctant to let her go. Tang Beibei wanted to refuse, but Songju said, "Madam, I'll take you to school and come back to take care of the young master right away. It's okay." Seeing that the two of them insisted, Tang Beibei couldn't refuse. When they arrived at the school, Tang Beibei got off the car. Songju thought about how much the young master valued her, and couldn't help but remind her. "Young madam, please add my number and WeChat. You can call me if you need anything." "Okay, my husband, if there is anything, you can tell me." Tang Beibei took out her cell phone and added him. Song Ju glanced at her and thought silently that his young master was a very good person, but he pretended to be weak just to win her sympathy. After adding Song Ju's number, Tang Beibei said goodbye to him and went to school. When they arrived at the classroom, a woman immediately waved to Tang Beibei and saved a seat for her. When Tang Beibei saw her good friend Ruan Qi, she raised the corner of her mouth, walked over quickly and sat down next to the woman. Beibei, you took leave a few days ago, but you didn't tell me what happened. Ruan Qi asked worriedly. There were no secrets between Tang Beibei and Ruan Qi, she whispered, I asked for leave to go home and get married. Ruan Qi's eyes widened. Get married? Are you getting married in a flash? Oh, that's not right. You don't even have a boyfriend. Who are you going to marry? Tang Beibei thought of Jiang Jingchen and felt a little embarrassed. Yes, it was a flash marriage. He is the eldest son of the Jiang family, Jiang Jingchen. Ruan Qi stared at her in astonishment. Beibei, don't joke with me. Jiang Jingchen, the eldest young master of the Jiang family, is said to only live for half a year. Not only is he ugly, he is also a cripple. How could you be involved with him? Tang Beibei sighed and told Ruan Qi about her marriage for Rong Meyer. Ruan Qi was so angry that he slammed the table and yelled, Rong family, you are going too far. You are going to destroy you. Tang Beibei was afraid that others would hear her, so she quickly covered her mouth. Chichi, please keep your voice down. I don't regret it now. Although Jiang Jingchen is sick, he has a good temper and is good to me. Ruan Qi frowned. Beibei, you are stupid. If he dies in half a year, won't you be a widow? Tang Beibei felt very sad when she thought that he only had half a year to live. She clenched her fist and said, I will find a way to cure his illness and make him live longer. Ruan Qi looked at her strangely. Why are you so nice to him? Do you like him? No, when the Rong family bullied me, he trusted me without saying anything and even defended me, Chichi. He felt bad when he got hurt. When I saw him, I thought of my own experience. I felt so sorry for him. Ruan Qi sighed, you are already married. When he dies in the future, you will be the eldest lady of the Jiang family and will be able to get a share of the inheritance. Hey, Beibei, have you slept together? Tang Beibei thought about the time when she slept in the man's arms last night, and her cheeks blushed a little. Well, we sleep together now. You two sleep together, have you ever? Ruan Qi gossiped with a smile. What? Ruan Qi said, I heard that the eldest son of the Jiang family has a crippled leg and cannot have sex. If he marries you, what special means does he have to satisfy you? No, Qi, what nonsense are you talking about? I sleep with him to take care of him. Tang Beibei's cheeks blushed. Ruan Qi smiled evilly, you are a married woman now, you can't be with a man. What a pity. Tang Beibei pinched her face angrily, shut up. Ruan Qi smiled and tickled her, hey, Beibei, don't be shy. You are not afraid of getting married, so why should you be shy? He can't satisfy you, but you can help him. What if you can make him feel something, and it can cure his illness? Tang Beibei was too embarrassed to talk to her and kept her distance from her with her school bag. During class, Tang Beibei was flipping through the thick textbook. Thinking about Ruan Qi's words, she opened the table of contents, hoping to find a way to help him. After class, Tang Beibei prepared to go to the library to find some information. She wanted to learn more and maybe she could help Jiang Jingchen. Ruan Qi sighed, is this the power of love? I have no feelings for him. I just feel that as his wife, I have to do my job as long as I am a monk. Ruan Qi smiled and said, if you marry a man who can't be humane, you will become a nun. Tang Beibei didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Tang Beibei, I heard that you asked for leave a few days ago. Is there something wrong? Suddenly, a gentle inquiring voice came from the front. Tang Beibei raised her eyes and saw the man in front of her. He was wearing a white shirt and black pants, holding a book in his hand. He had a gentle temperament, and his every move revealed the dignity of a nobleman. Ruan Qi said in a low voice, Beibei, I told you that you would have good luck with love this year, but you still didn't believe it. The school hunk actually took the initiative to say hello to you. TSK. Tang Beibei used her eyes to warn her not to talk nonsense, and she answered the man. Brother Lu Fan, I'm fine. It's best if you're fine. If you have any difficulties, just tell me. Lu Fan walked over. He was standing against the light, and his tall figure was pleasing to the eye no matter from which angle you looked at him. Lu Fan, who is known as the most handsome boy in the medical school and a super academic master, has a very good temperament. Okay, thank you, senior brother. Lu Fan raised his lips and asked again, do you want to go to the library? Yes, let's go to the library. Ruan Qi nodded immediately. Then let's go together. Lu Fan looked at Tang Beibei and said. Good. Tang Beibei couldn't refuse. Ruan Qi waited for Lu Fan to leave first, then she pulled Tang Beibei's arm and whispered, Beibei, hurry up and grab the handsome guy. When your husband dies, you can start a second life. Lu Fan is an extremely handsome guy. Tang Beibei frowned. She didn't like what Ruan Qi said that Jiang Jingchen would die. Chichi, my senior brother and I are not in that kind of relationship, you. I know. You two are just senior and junior brothers and sisters. But you can get along with each other slowly. Senior brother Lu Fan seems to be quite different to you. Ruan Qi analyzed. Tang Beibei couldn't argue with her, so she quickened her pace and headed for the library. When she arrived at the library, Tang Beibei went to look for a book and saw a medical book on the highest bookshelf. It talked about how to treat patients with disabled legs, but she couldn't reach it even when she stood on tiptoe. Suddenly, someone reached out and took the book down. She turned around and saw Lu Fan standing behind her. She almost bumped into him. She took a step back and leaned her back against the bookshelf. Lu Fan, who was standing in front of her, did not retreat but took a step forward, supporting her on both sides with one hand, and approached her with his breath. Chapter 11, Inhumane, can only live for half a year. When they arrived at the library, Lu Fan walked in front. Ruan Qi hugged Tang Beibei's arm and looked at the tall and straight boy in front of her with a clean and noble temperament, with eyes full of infatuation. Beibei, if he wasn't yours, I would definitely chase him. Tang Beibei didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Chi, don't talk nonsense. How can he be mine? I'm married. Ruan Qi snorted disdainfully. The sickly eldest son of the Jiang family is not valued in the Jiang family, and it has nothing to do with the inheritance of the Jiang family. His marriage is a calculation of interests between brothers. He is a cripple who cannot be humane. When he dies, you will still be a pure and innocent young lady. Ruan Qi looked at Lu Fan in front of her with a face full of infatuation. Senior brother Lu Fan is different. He is extremely handsome, tall and handsome, noble and gentle, and he is very special to you. He is very concerned about your affairs. He even knows that you asked for leave. He even came to ask you about it. He must have a good impression of you. Tang Beibei explained helplessly, he and I have the same instructor, and he just asked me to look after us. Besides, I only regard him as a role model, and I don't have any undue expectations. Ruan Qi said, just because you don't have any extravagant thoughts doesn't mean he doesn't have any. Senior brother Lu Fan, you have a bright future ahead of you. Beibei, you should cherish him and consider it. Tang Beibei smiled and shook her head. No matter how good he is, it has nothing to do with me. I'm already married. My husband is Jiang Jingchen. Ruan Qi kindly comforted him. Jiang Jingchen, although he is the eldest son of the Jiang family, he is disabled and cannot live humanely. He can only live for half a year. You have to consider your future. The future? Tang Beibei felt a pang of pain in her heart when she thought that Jiang Jingchen had no future. No, she wanted to find a way to treat him and keep him alive. She went to look for books, wanting to learn more about treatment methods. If Western medicine didn't work, she would try Chinese medicine. She made a list of several books and prepared to find some to study, but saw a book on the third shelf. She couldn't reach it even when she stood on tiptoe, and she felt a little annoyed. Suddenly, she saw an arm reach over her head and take the book away. She turned around in surprise and saw Lu Fan. She nearly bumped into him as she turned, and she backed away, her back pressed against the bookshelf. But the man in front of her, perhaps because he was reading a book, wore black-framed glasses, which made him look more gentle. His thin body did not retreat, but instead took a step forward, supporting her side with one of his long arms. When he lowered his head, his breath was above her head, making her heart lift. Beibei, the book you have is a bit difficult. If you want to learn more about Chinese medicine, I recommend you read this book. Lu Fan spoke in a clear voice, took out another book and explained with a smile. Tang Beibei moved to the side, keeping a distance from him, and looked at the book in his hand, which was also the book she was looking for on her list. Thank you, senior brother. I am also going to read this book. Lu Fan handed the book to her, and sensing how she felt about him, he frowned slightly. Beibei, if you have any questions after reading the book, you can ask me and we can discuss it together. Tang Beibei took the book, apologized and moved a little further to the side. Okay, senior brother, don't find me annoying when the time comes. Lu Fan smiled and reached out his hand, gently patting her forehead. Don't be lazy and borrow books without reading them. I'm always waiting for your call. Tang Beibei said with a serious face, I will read it carefully and take notes. Lu Fan couldn't help but laugh when he saw her serious look. What a unique girl. I'm curious now. Can I watch it? Tang Beibei didn't think much about it. She just felt that her senior brother cared about her studies and it was a normal communication. Then I'll write it and show it to my senior brother. He can also give me some suggestions, hee. Tang Beibei continued to look for books. Lu Fan followed her and said he wanted to help her. Tang Beibei felt embarrassed to trouble him, but Lu Fan said calmly that he also needed to find a few books, so they could go together. The two of them picked out the books. Tang Beibei returned to her seat with a stack of books in her arms. Lu Fan reached out and helped her take away most of the books. Brother, no need, I can get it myself. As a gentleman, you should do something for a lady, Beibei, don't worry about such trivial matters. Tang Beibei could only thank him, and after sitting down she began to read the book seriously. Ruan Qi, who was looking for a book and wanted to go back to Tang Beibei, saw the two of them sitting face to face. Not wanting to be a light bulb, he sat down at another seat. After she sat down, she observed the two of them from time to time. She noticed that Tang Beibei, this fool, didn't even look at the handsome and noble man opposite her. Instead, she looked at Lu Fan, whose eyes often stayed on her, revealing a bit of indulgence and doting. TSK, Lu Fan must be interested in Beibei. Ruan Qi felt that he had discovered a great secret, and immediately took out his mobile phone to take pictures and leave evidence. After school, Tang Beibei received a call from Song Ju, saying that he had arrived at the school gate. Tang Beibei raised the corner of her mouth, said goodbye to Lu Fan, and ran out. Seeing her in a hurry, Ruan Qi pulled her aside and asked in confusion, Beibei, why are you in such a hurry? My husband's people are here to pick me up. I need to go to the school gate. Ruan Qi rolled her eyes. Your husband, we don't know when he will die. Don't have too many feelings for him. If you fall into it, you will be very sad if he dies. Tang Beibei frowned, Qi, he is my husband, he treats me well, I treat him as a friend, don't talk about life and death anymore. Beibei, hey, I just want to remind you not to have any feelings for him, your future is still far away. Ruan Qi said worriedly. Tang Beibei also knew that she said these words because she was worried about her. She smiled and nodded, I will remember, Chichi, I'm leaving first, hee. Ruan Qi watched her leave with a smile and sighed helplessly. This girl is pretty and has a nice figure, but she is a bit slow in the head and reacts slowly to matters of the heart. She can't realize Lu Fan's feelings for her. Tang Beibei ran out of the school gate and saw Song Ju waving at her, so she quickened her pace. Young madam, please get in the car. Song Ju opened the car door for her like a gentleman and respectfully invited her to get in. Thank you, Song Ju. Tang Beibei got on the bus, but saw a man sitting next to her. It's Jiang Jingchen. He was wearing a neatly ironed suit. Although his leg was injured, perhaps it was a habit. After he sat down, his back was still straight, but his suit was straight without a single wrinkle. With the top button of the black shirt inside, you have a sense of abstinence. Although he is the eldest son of the Jiang family and is not valued by the Jiang family, his natural nobility and elegance seem to be engraved in his bones. Even if he became disabled, had scars on his face, and was ridiculed and insulted by others. But his charm remains undiminished. She married him without any feelings, but she was willing to get along with him. Hey, husband, why did you go out? Jiang Jingchen coughed twice and said calmly, I have something to do, so I came to pick you up somewhere. Where are we going? Tang Beibei wondered. You'll know when you go there. Jiang Jingchen still looked mysterious, which made Tang Beibei even more curious about where he was going to take her. Chapter 12 Husband, please give me some luck. Tang Beibei was curious about where Jiang Jingchen was going to take her, so she parked the car in the parking area of the mall. She turned to the man and asked, "Are you going to the mall to buy something?" Jiang Jingchen nodded. She held him in her arms while sleeping last night, and he found that her pajamas were very old, and the cotton ones were all pilling. The clothes she took away from the Rome family were not only old and outdated, but also old-fashioned in style, so he took her to the mall to buy some clothes today. Tang Beibei followed them to the women's clothing department. Looking at the beautiful clothes in the store, she couldn't help but show a bit of joy in her eyes. No woman can resist beautiful clothes. Tang Beibei doesn't have the money to buy them, but she still dreams of wearing those beautiful clothes. Jiang Jingchen turned his wheelchair to Tang Beibei's side, coughed a few times, and said, "Pick out a few sets of clothes you like." Tang Beibei was a little reserved. "The clothes here should be very expensive." We can go somewhere cheaper." Jiang Jingchen held her hand and said softly, "It's not expensive. I specifically asked around and found out that there's a discount going on here today." Hearing about the discount, Tang Beibei's eyes lit up. "How much is the discount? What kind of discount is it?" "You choose your clothes first, and then they will tell you." This is the inside information that Song Ju specifically found out. Song Ju, who was standing aside, had his mouth twitching. Although he was a butler, he would not be so idle as to ask which store was having a clothing sale. The young master would say anything to please the woman. Tang Beibei believed it, and her bright eyes stared at Song Ju without blinking. Song Ju laughed in his heart, but still had a smile on his face. "Yes, madam, please try on the clothes quickly." Tang Beibei took a look around and found that the clothes here were beautiful in both material and style. Although she didn't know much about popular fashion, she knew that the designs here were very thoughtful. She picked up a dress and tried to check the tag, but couldn't find it. She asked the waiter in confusion, "Why is there no tag? If the clothes don't even have a tag, doesn't that mean they are 3 no products?" And she doesn't know the price, so she feels very insecure. The waitress took one look at the man in the wheelchair, especially the scarred half of his face, and she shuddered with fear. Hearing the woman's question, she hurried over and said, "There are no tags. We have a special event today, so the quality of the clothes must be very good. If you like any of the clothes, we will put the tags on them." "How can I do that if I don't know the price?" Tang Beibei has lived in poverty since childhood, so when buying something, the first thing she looks at is the price, and then the cost effectiveness. She will only consider it if the price-performance ratio is high. The price. The waiter looked at the man in the wheelchair with some embarrassment. Today, there was a sudden notice from above to remove the tags on clothes. If a man in a wheelchair brings a woman to buy clothes, there will be a discount. It's very cheap. Although the dress was indeed beautiful, she stood still. Jiang Jingchen said, "It's free to try on clothes, Beibei, and I can bargain." Tang Beibei relaxed her brows. It didn't cost any money to try it on, so she took a piece of clothing and went to the fitting room. After trying on the clothes, Tang Beibei felt a little embarrassed. The dress made her skin look whiter. It had a suitable V-neck, a nipped waist design, and the hem was around the knees. She turned around, and the outer layer of her skirt, which was made of patent tulle, looked very beautiful when it fluttered. "Husband, what do you think?" She looked at him with a blushing face, her bright eyes sparkling, expecting his evaluation. "Very good." Jiang Jingchen looked at the woman's slender waist. Although he had hugged her at night, the waist-pinching design of the dress was still really alluring. "Beibei, I picked out a few for you." His aesthetic sense is naturally not bad, and the clothes he chose for her of various styles, dignified and elegant, fresh and lively, as well as cute and sweet, and she looks great in all of them. Seeing that the woman was wearing beautiful clothes, he was in a good mood and chose a few more pieces for her. Not only clothes, shoes, accessories, but also hats and scarves are matched for her. Song Ju stood behind him silently and observed. With the doting look in the young master's eyes, why did he have the illusion that his daughter had grown up? Although the clothes he chooses are not bound by style, all of them have 2 things in common: conservative and expensive. Any silk scarf costs tens of thousands of yuan. Tang Beibei tried on dozens of pieces, and she thought almost every one of them looked good. She suddenly suffered from choice syndrome and frowned in confusion. "Oh, I can wear these to school, and those can be worn daily. Honey, which one do you think I should buy?" Jiang Jingchen calmly handed her another pair of shoes. "Don't worry, take your time and try these shoes." Tang Beibei thought that she hadn't bought anything yet, so there was no need to rush and continued trying on the shoes. The waiter standing nearby saw the man make a gesture, which meant to pack up all the clothes that Tang Beibei had tried on and the shoes that fit her. Tang Beibei used to buy sports shoes, and each pair of shoes would never cost more than 100 yuan. Jiang Jingchen gave her all kinds of shoes to try on. She walked around a few times and found the flat-heeled leather shoes very comfortable. "Honey, let me buy this pair of shoes. I don't have any leather shoes yet." Jiang Jingchen saw that there was another pair of shoes of the same style but different color on the shoe rack. "Good things come in pairs, so I'll take these 2 pairs. Tang Beibei said quickly, "1 pair is enough. 2 pairs are similar in style. What a waste." Jiang Jingchen didn't care. He was happy to spend the money on her and it wasn't a waste. "If you like, change it." Tang Beibei bit her lip. He wanted to take her here to buy clothes and shoes, so she couldn't object. "Okay, I'll pay. I have money now." She got a lot of money from the Rome family, so she could buy some clothes and shoes with it. The waiter smiled and said, "Your spending has reached the amount for the store's event. There is a lucky draw and you can participate. If I don't win, won't I get a discount?" When it comes to money, Tang Beibei becomes more cautious and careful. The waiter twitched his lips and was trying to figure out how to explain it to her when he heard a man's deep, pleasant voice. "Beibei, don't worry, they will have a discount. Didn't you see that there is no one in the store? It shows that the clothes here are not selling well, so they will have a promotion and discount." Jiang Jingchen said seriously. Songju couldn't help but complain. There was no one in the store. It was he who gave the order that only Tang Beibei would be served tonight. In order to please women, the young master's ability to tell nonsense is becoming more and more powerful. "I admire you so much." "You are right." Tang Beibei saw the waiter bring a box. She reached for the box, but she paused when she thought of something. She turned and looked at Jiang Jingchen with a playful smile. "Hubby, reach out your hand." Jiang Jingchen was puzzled, but still stretched out his hand and handed it to her. Tang Beibei held his hand, rubbed it, and said, "My luck is bad. Husband, please give me some good luck. I hope I can win the best prize." Jiang Jingchen held her little hand. "Beibei, if you want to borrow your luck, rubbing your hands won't work. So what do we do?" Tang Beibei stared at him with curious eyes, without blinking. Chapter 13. You take my kindness for granted. Tang Beibei was curious about how to borrow good luck. "I heard the man say, it takes luck, but it requires a special ceremony, like kissing." Tang Beibei's little face turned red, and she lowered her eyes, not daring to look at him. "Beibei, I'm going to lend you my good luck, do you want it?" Jiang Jingchen bent down and asked in her ear. Tang Beibei certainly wanted good luck, but she was a little embarrassed to kiss him. Jiang Jingchen waited for a few seconds, but the little woman didn't move. He reached out and hooked her chin, then pecked her on the lips. "My good luck is for you." Tang Beibei was stunned and looked at him stupidly. He actually kissed her. But she didn't hate it. Instead, her heart beat faster and her brain felt dizzy. "Beibei, you can draw the lottery now." The man's voice was low and contained a hint of amusement. Tang Beibei came back to her senses and quickly got up to draw the lottery. She took a number plate from the dark corner of the lottery box and flipped it open. It was 88. 88, what does that mean? The waiter explained excitedly, "Number 88 is the special prize. Congratulations." The special prize means that all the clothes you buy are 10% off, and the jewelry and shoes you buy are buy one get one free. "Wow, husband, you are really lucky, it's a 10% discount. It's 90% off, so it should be rare. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so you should buy more." She was a little hesitant about the clothes before, but Jiang Jingchen asked the waiter to pack up everything, and Tang Beibei finally did not refuse. There were more than 20 bags of various sizes, but the waiter said it only cost over 150 yuan. Tang Beibei stared at the waiter who was calculating the bill in disbelief. 158, isn't that too cheap? The waiter smiled and said, "Yes, these clothes are cheap to begin with, and they are 90% off." "Oh, it turns out these clothes are cheap." Tang Beibei thought they had calculated wrong. The waitress complained inwardly that these brand-name luxury items cost thousands of dollars each, but in the end they came to over $100. That was because she gave a 10% discount on the original price, so the price was still over 10,000. She first showed the price to her superior, who said it was too expensive and gave her a 10% discount. She was so jealous. It was a 10% discount, and it was still a 10% discount. It was not a losing deal, but she was paid to do this job, and the loss was not her money, so she didn't feel bad. Tang Beibei happily paid the money, turned around to get her clothes, and looking at Jiang Jingchen sitting in a wheelchair, she squatted down again. "Hubby, since you're here so rarely, I want to buy you some more clothes. Buy it for me. Do you want to buy couples' clothes?" "No." Tang Beibei blushed. She just felt that she had bought so many clothes and she would feel bad if she didn't buy a few for him. Just buying some casual clothes. Jiang Jingchen nodded and reached out to rub the top of her head. "Okay, we often wear couple clothes." Tang Beibei wanted to explain, but then she heard the man say, "We are husband and wife, can't we wear matching outfits?" "Okay." Tang Beibei couldn't find an excuse to refuse, so she had to nod. Song Ju, who was standing aside, felt his scalp tingling. They only planned to buy women's clothing today and had not thought about buying men's clothing, so the tags on the men's clothing had not been removed yet. He immediately said, "Madam, you must be tired after changing clothes for so long. Go have a drink and rest for a while. I will also send the clothes you bought to the car, and then go buy clothes for the young master later. Do you think this is okay?" Tang Beibei was not tired, but she thought that Jiang Jingchen was a patient and had accompanied her to buy clothes for such a long time, so he must be tired. "Honey, let's go have a drink and rest for a while." "Okay." Jiang Jingchen raised his eyes and glanced at Song Ju, who understood and turned around to get his clothes. Tang Beibei pushed her wheelchair to the beverage shop. She ordered 2 glasses of hot lemonade and pushed her wheelchair to find a seat. Although there was an empty seat, her wheelchair was not parked properly and people were looking at her from all directions. She pushed aside a chair and wheeled her wheelchair toward the table, where she sat down next to him. Seeing the man's cold expression, she felt distressed. He must have felt bad being stared at with strange eyes, but he couldn't blame those people, so he could only remain indifferent. She reached out and held his big hand, making a decision in her heart. She must find a way to get him treatment. She got money from the Rome family and spent it sparingly to get him treated. "What's wrong?" The woman suddenly held his hand and stared at him with a determined look. Jiang Jingchen was puzzled. "Thank you for the good luck you have brought me. I have been unlucky since I was a child, but this time when I met you, it seems that my luck has changed," she said with a smile. Jiang Jingchen softened his heart a little. "Well, we are husband and wife, my good luck is also yours, not borrowed, but shared." "Share?" Jiang Jingchen looked at her in a daze and tapped his lips. "Of course, if you still want to borrow it, I'm happy to lend it to you." Tang Beibei felt her ears burning when she recalled that gentle kiss. "Hey, it's really you, Tang Beibei." Suddenly, a woman walked up to Tang Beibei with a haughty tone. Tang Beibei frowned when she heard the familiar voice, and looked up to see that it was He Li's brother's daughter, He Lan. Whenever she came to Rong's house, Tang Beibei would call her cousin. "Tang Beibei, who is the man sitting next to you?" "He is sitting in a wheelchair." "Is he disabled?" He Lan asked carelessly, looking at the man's half-injured face and frowning in disgust. "If you are so ugly, don't go out. It's scary." Tang Beibei stood up angrily. "He Lan, if you can't speak, just shut up." He Lan snorted coldly. "You are so angry, could this man be your boyfriend?" TSK, Tang Beibei, you have such a strong taste that you actually chose a cripple who looks like a ghost. The Rome family kept the fact that Tang Beibei was married in place of another man a secret, so He Lan didn't know that the person sitting in the wheelchair was Jiang Jingchen. The sisters of the Rome family were used to bullying Tang Beibei, and He Lan didn't take her seriously. Sometimes when she went to the Rome family to play, she would join the sisters to bully her. When she found out that Tang Beibei was with an ugly cripple, she wanted to have some fun and deliberately humiliated Tang Beibei, wanting to see Tang Beibei's face full of shame and anger. Tang Beibei clenched her fists. "He Lan, I advise you to go back to where you came from. I'm not in the mood to talk nonsense with you." He Lan sneered disdainfully. She dared to challenge her. Before in the Rome family, Tang Beibei was just a dog. No matter how they teased her, she didn't dare to yell at them. "I haven't seen this dog for just a few days, and his teeth have hardened. Can he still bite people? Har har, you are an illegitimate daughter. Your mother shamelessly hooked up with my uncle and secretly gave birth to you. Now you find such an ugly man. How much money can this man give you? Hearing her mention her mother, Tang Beibei's face turned red with anger, and her clenched fists trembled slightly, and her knuckles turned white. Not hearing Tang Beibei speak, Helan raised her chin proudly and glanced at the man sitting in the wheelchair. Tang Beibei, you should call me cousin after all. I came to remind you for your own good, but you took my kindness for granted and fell into depravity. I can only feel sorry for you. You have inherited your mother's bitch nature. She had a haughty attitude and seemed to have really good intentions, and everything was for her own good. Chapter 14. If you don't want to be disfigured, get out of here. Tang Beibei couldn't bear it anymore when she heard Helan scolding her own biological mother. Helan, you went to the Rong family and often stole Rong Maya's things. When Rong Maya couldn't find the things, you framed me and made me be insulted by the Rong family. I can't afford your kindness, get out. When talking about the things that she took from Rong Mei, Helan couldn't bear it and retorted with a sneer. Tang Beibei, if you don't have any evidence, don't talk nonsense. It was obviously you who shamelessly stole the things, but you framed me. Maya didn't beat you enough, and you still need to be punished. Tang Beibei wanted to say something, but the man in the wheelchair grabbed her hand. Ask her, has this woman ever hit you? Tang Beibei was stunned for a few seconds, looked up at Helan who had a sarcastic look on her face, and nodded. Helan stole Rong Mei's things and framed her. She also helped Rong Mei beat her up. She had been bullied by her many times in the past. Jiang Jingchen looked at her clenched fists and her fingernails pinching her palms, leaving finger marks, and he felt heartbroken. Beibei, don't be anxious. This is a public place. It's not good to make a lot of noise. Since Helan dared to hit his wife, he would definitely teach her a lesson. However, the scene should be very bloody and she must not see it, otherwise it will scare her. When Tang Beibei heard his words, she blushed. This was a public place, and her quarrel with He Li was like a shrew scolding in the street, which was really not good. I'm sorry, I got too excited. I won't argue with her anymore. She returned to her previous seat. Seeing that she stopped talking, Helan became even more complacent. If you can't win the argument, just say it directly. I think you are afraid that I will say something ugly about you. You are so ugly, don't you have any idea in your heart? Jiang Jingchen raised his eyes with sinister and cold eyes. Although he looked up, the coldness from his body was frightening. Helan felt a chill on the back of her neck, like a prey being stared at by a crouching lion that could pounce on her and kill her at any time. She swallowed in fear and didn't dare to look the man in the eye. I was wondering why this crippled man had such a scary aura. But so what? Even though he was very powerful, he was a cripple and couldn't possibly hit her. She snorted disdainfully. Tang Beibei, don't think that you can squander money just because you have a pretty face and a decent figure. She then said to the man in the wheelchair, Tang Beibei is willing to accompany someone like you for money. She has been with so many men before. Don't let that get you sick. You're noisy. Jiang Jingchen looked at her indifferently and said, I would hate a woman like you who is impolite, uncultured, ugly, unfit, and untactful, even if you were given to me. So please don't use such despicable means to attract my attention. You, narcissist, who is paying attention to you. You are uncultured, bastard. Helan rolled her eyes in anger. At this time, the waiter brought 2 cups of hot lemon water. Jiang Jingchen picked up the cup and splashed it on Helan's face. The water in the cup was quite hot. Helan covered her face in shock. Jiang Jingchen's voice was so cold that it seemed to freeze ice. If you don't want to be disfigured, get out of here. Helan covered her face in anger and ran to find ice. Jiang Jingchen turned around and saw the little girl with her eyes wide open in surprise, staring at him blankly. He sighed softly, thinking that she was still scared. He is now in a wheelchair and has difficulty moving, otherwise Helan would not be disfigured. He raised his hand to close her mouth, which was wide open in surprise. Are you afraid if I help you teach her a lesson? Tang Beibei came back to her senses and raised the corner of her mouth. Don't be afraid, I'm just surprised, you're so quick, awesome. His neat movements just now were so cool and handsome. Jiang Jingchen reached out and rubbed her little head. In the future, if someone bullies you, just tell me. You are my wife now, and it is my responsibility to protect you. Tang Beibei looked at him in astonishment. Her own parents had never said such words, but this man who had been married to her for only a few days actually said that he wanted to protect her. Although he was disabled and had only 6 months left to live, she was still moved. She held his big hand and smiled a little silly. "Honey, I'll remember it myself." The two drank some drinks, waited for Songju to come, and then went to the men's clothing store. The items Tang Beibei chose for him were all very casual, including a hoodie, a patterned white shirt, and a few jackets. Jiang Jingchen looked at the clothes in her hands and couldn't help teasing her. "Beibei, are these and your clothes couple outfits?" Tang Beibei was stunned and shook her head blankly. "I'll go pick out some men's clothes to match my clothes." Finally she picked them out and found that there were more than a dozen pieces, but when he tried on the clothes, she felt that they all fit. Although his leg was injured, he was in good shape and any clothes looked good on him. I took the clothes and asked the waiter, "I want all of these. Can you tell me how much they cost?" "There are no tags on these clothes, but when I bought women's clothes before, they said the clothes were very cheap." The waiter was surprised to see her holding a pile of clothes and asking for them. But thinking of the instructions from above, she took the clothes and calculated the price. She was shocked in her heart, but a bright smile appeared on her face. Since you bought a lot of clothes before, we also have a benefit here, 20% off." 20% off. Tang Beibei raised two fingers to confirm again. The waiter nodded. "Yes, 20% off. The price on the original tag is reduced by 20% after 2 zeros are removed. It's so cheap, I'll buy a few more." Tang Beibei squatted down and said to Jiang Jingchen, "Honey, the clothes in this store are of very good quality and have nice styles. I'll buy you a few more pieces." "Well, you choose," Jiang Jingchen said gently. She ran over and got 2 suits that looked like they were made of very good material, and asked the waiter to give her the one the model was wearing in the window. Songju wanted to complain. This store is a world-famous brand. The shirt she was holding was a global limited edition, costing more than 30,000 yuan each. Looking at the young master sitting in the wheelchair again, his eyes were always on the woman, and he couldn't help but click his tongue twice. Now, let alone a few pieces of clothing, if Tang Beibei asked him to buy a few luxury yachts, he wouldn't even blink an eye. "In the end, we bought 15 pieces of clothing and it only cost 430 yuan. Tang Beibei took the money very skillfully. She was reluctant to buy clothes for herself, but she was willing to spend money on him. The waiter in the store finally sent them away, and the tension in my heart finally eased. The leader called and told them to treat them well. If they didn't, not only would they be fined, but they would also be fired. When Tang Beibei was getting clothes, they were all very focused and would meet any condition as long as she asked. "Manager, why did the leader arrange it this way? Is that woman a remarkable person?" The store manager, who was counting the bills, glared at them. "I don't know what kind of person that woman is, but the man in the wheelchair is said to be a senior executive of the head office. He is so respectful to that woman. That woman must be very important and not someone we can care about." Several shop assistants understood that someone must have asked them to cooperate in the act in order to make her happy. They were filled with envy and jealousy. If there is someone who spends millions of dollars on clothes to make them happy, but only takes a few $100s, they will wake up laughing in their dreams. Jiang Jingchen left the mall and sent a message to Songju after getting in the car. "Investigate the He family, which is related to the Rong family. The key point is that He Lan once bullied my wife." Chapter 15. Good morning, husband. Back at the villa, Tang Beibei hung their clothes in the closet. Looking at the closet that was filled to the brim, she felt as if her heart was filled with something. She ran downstairs quickly, and the sound of her footsteps conveyed her happy mood. She went to the kitchen to prepare dinner as a reward for her husband taking her clothes shopping. "Beibei, do you need my help?" Tang Beibei wanted to refuse, but when she thought about how he was sick and lonely sitting in a wheelchair all day, she thought it would be better to find some small things for him to do so that he could feel more of a sense of existence. She read in a book today that emotions and mental state play a big role in the treatment of many diseases. "Help me peel the garlic." Tang Beibei showed him how to do it herself, then asked him softly, "After peeling the garlic, can you cut it first?" Jiang Jingchen couldn't help but smile as he listened to her coaxing tone. "Okay." Tang Beibei worked in the kitchen very quickly, but while doing so, she would glance at Jiang Jingchen from time to time, as if she was afraid that he would hurt himself. After working for more than half an hour, dinner was finally ready. She brought the dishes to the table and handed him a pair of chopsticks with a smile. "Honey, this is the dish we cooked together. Come, try it. It must be delicious." Jiang Jingchen pushed his wheelchair to the dining table, took the chopsticks obediently, took a bite, and it tasted indeed good. She is a good cook. However, she said that they did it together to make him happy. The two of them sat down to eat together, and Tang Beibei said, "I'll make you some soup tomorrow and add some Chinese medicine. We can save our money in the future and use it to treat your illness. By the way, I'll take you out for a walk in the morning from now on, huh?" Jiang Jingchen listened quietly, watching her lips open and close, wanting to kiss her. He is an absolute action-oriented person and never procrastinates on doing what he wants to do. He reached out and grabbed the back of the woman's neck and captured her lips. Tang Beibei widened her eyes in surprise and stared at him blankly. Suddenly, the man's big hands covered her eyes. In the darkness, the minty scent on him was even stronger. "Beibei, we are husband and wife, kissing is normal, right?" Jiang Jingchen acted first and asked for permission later, throwing a question to her, in order to invade her heart little by little and take her heart for himself. Wait until she slowly gets used to him, falls in love with him, and realizes that he is not disabled, then you can tell her. So, he had to find a way to make her fall in love with him. Right. Tang Beibei took a few breaths, thinking that the two of them had no feelings for each other, which was different from ordinary couples, but he asked, and if she refused, she was worried that he would be sad and think that she disliked him. When Jiang Jingchen heard her answer, his deep black eyes couldn't hide his interest. After dinner, Jiang Jingchen went upstairs to the study to deal with some documents and held another meeting. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door and he opened the tablet computer at hand. He checked the surveillance camera outside the study and confirmed that it was Song Ju before letting him in. "Master," the old man called and asked when you will bring Madam back to the Jiang family. Jiang Jingchen opened another document and scanned the contents of the document quickly without even looking at Song Ju. Song Ju's forehead was covered with sweat. He mustered up his courage and said, "Master, what should I say? Just say that my condition has worsened and I shouldn't go out, so I won't see you." Jiang Jingchen pretended to be sick and told others that he was recuperating and would not look at his phone, so he seldom used his previous number in China. If the old man wanted to contact him, he could only find the butler Song Ju if there was anything. Song Ju was embarrassed and said, but when the old man mentioned the matter of the young mistress, from his tone, he seemed unhappy. "I don't know what Jiang Minglang did." Jiang Jingchen raised his eyes only after hearing about the matter related to Tang Beibei. His black eyes were sharp. "Wait until the weekend when my wife doesn't have classes, so we can go there. I will go to the Jiang family sooner or later. Some accounts also need to be settled slowly." He closed the file and asked, "I asked you to investigate the He family. How is the investigation going?" Song Ju said, "The He family is the family of Rong Yong's wife He Li. They are an average family. When He Li and Rong Yong got married, the He couple went to work for Rong's enterprise. He Lan is the eldest daughter of the He family. She is now a sophomore and has a boyfriend who is mean and vain. He Lan, Rong Meyer and the young lady were in the same grade and class. According to the students in their class, they often bullied the young lady and even caused her to be late for school several times. They even hid her test papers as a prank several times, causing her to be scolded by the teacher and causing her grades to plummet. Well, spend some money to find someone to keep an eye on her. She likes to hide people's test papers and make people late for school. Then let her be late for a few days so that she can't take the exam." His tone was nonchalant, but his voice was cold, like ice in a cold pond, and Song Ju shivered with coldness. "Okay, I'll do it right away." After Song Ju left, Jiang Jingchen stared at the computer screen, pondered for a few seconds, and wrote it in the search bar. "How to make a lovely woman fall in love with you." The next morning, Tang Beibei woke up and found herself in the man's arms again. She slapped her head in annoyance and moved away carefully. As soon as she moved a little, the man put his arm around her waist and pulled her into his arms. She was so scared that she covered her mouth and dared not make a sound. Although this man has a disabled leg, his arms are really strong. The man's pajamas were loose, revealing his strong and muscular arms. She looked up, at the curve that extended from the collarbone to the jaw, which was smooth and beautiful. She was mesmerized for a moment. It would be great if his disease could be cured. Leaning in his arms, listening to his heartbeat and smelling his strong masculine scent, her cheeks felt hot and her heart was beating wildly like a deer. After waiting for a while, the man showed no sign of waking up, so she moved and called him softly. Husband, wake up, let's get up and take a walk and exercise." Although his leg was injured, he could still exercise his arms, and it would also be good for strengthening his cardiopulmonary function, Tang Beibei thought. The man frowned, as if he was in a bad mood after waking up. He held her tightly with his arms as strong as iron, rubbed her shoulders, and fell asleep again. His breathing expanded infinitely beside her ear, and the hot air blew into her cochlea, like lighting a fire, burning her brain. Her cheeks flushed and she felt a strange, unfamiliar feeling in her body, itchy and making her feel hot. Tang Beibei's breathing became cautious, and she struggled for a while. Hubby, wake up, I want to get up." If she doesn't get up, she will melt in his arms. The man then slowly opened his eyes and looked at her rosy cheeks. Like the red glow of the morning sun at sunrise, it reflected on her fair cheeks, which was very beautiful. "Good morning, Beibei." Tang Beibei was shy, her eyes moved around and she didn't look at him. "Good morning, husband." "Beibei, get up, do you want to exercise?" Tang Beibei nodded quickly. "Yes, I want to take you out for a walk in the morning and breathe some fresh air." Jiang Jingchen stroked her cheek gently, his eyes dark and deep. "Leave?" "I can't leave, but I can breathe some fresh air." As he spoke, he pecked her on the lips, his voice low and with a hint of smile. "Well, I detected that your air is very fresh, Beibei, give me your air." "Why, give you air?" "I'll teach you." Jiang Jingchen blocked her lips, deprived her of air, and devoured her sanity. She was squirming in his arms early in the morning and said she wanted to exercise. How could Jiang Jingchen let her go? Chapter 16. All the fucking is shattered to the ground. While eating breakfast, Tang Beibei's cheeks were still a little hot. She stole a glance at the man and noticed his gaze towards her, so she lowered her eyes shyly. "Beibei, are you angry?" Tang Beibei shook her head foolishly. It wasn't that she was angry, but she felt very strange because of his kiss. She couldn't breathe. She has never been in a relationship and doesn't know how to get along with her husband. But she was quite happy to get up early and say good morning to him. Without. Jiang Jingchen saw that she was still lowering her head, and was a little worried that he would be too abrupt and scare her. "Beibei, I was a little grumpy when I woke up. I was a little angry because I was disturbed, so I didn't use any light weight. I'm sorry, I didn't think it through." Tang Beibei quickly apologized and discussed with him, "But I want to get up early and take you out for some exercise." Jiang Jingchen thought, it is not good for a disabled person like him to go out for exercise. If there is another way, he can try it. "Okay, let's set the alarm." Before the alarm rings, it's not too much for him to ask for some benefits, right? He agreed so readily that Tang Beibei was no longer shy. Instead, she thought about the patient cooperating with the treatment so as to effectively recover from the disease. After breakfast, Tang Beibei went upstairs to change clothes and get ready for school. Wearing a simple t-shirt and black wide leg pants, she looks fashionable, youthful and beautiful. Jiang Jingchen pushed the wheelchair over and said, "Beibei, choose a set for me that fits your clothes." "Okay, I'll help you choose." Tang Beibei thought that the two of them were going to wear couple outfits, and she felt a little excited. She chose a shirt of the same color as him and paired it with straight black suit pants. She looked at him as she put the clothes on the bed. "Honey, let me help you change your pants." She was his wife, and she wanted to try to help him with things like changing clothes. Although the process would be a bit painful, she couldn't always rely on Songju, and she wanted to take another look at the injury on his leg and look for relevant information, hoping to help him. Jiang Jingchen raised his eyebrows in surprise. "You want to help me? Weren't you avoiding him before?" "Yes, I'm your wife. I can do it." Her expression was serious, and she looked at him with pure and clear eyes. Jiang Jingchen listened to her words and felt like she was comforting herself, which was quite cute. "Okay, you try it." Tang Beibei took a deep breath, but the man pulled the pants from her hand and threw them on his legs. "Beibei, we don't need you anymore. Go pack your school bag and call Songju over." Her slightly cold little hands moved back and forth. How could he bear it? "Honey, I can do it." "I know you can, Beibei, you are my wife, not my babysitter." Tang Beibei thought that the man's leg was injured and he couldn't use his strength, so he must be very fragile inside. If she insisted, it would hurt his self-esteem. "Okay then, I'll go get Songju." After the woman left, Jiang Jingchen also let out a breath of hot air. The self-control that he was so proud of seemed to have failed in front of her. He originally wanted to tease her, but ended up getting himself into trouble. Jiang Jingchen smiled bitterly. Downstairs, Tang Beibei waited for a while with her school bag on her back. When she heard the elevator stop, she turned around and saw Songju pushing a wheelchair past. She raised the corner of her mouth, ran to the wheelchair, and reached out to straighten his shirt. "Honey, you look very smart in this dress," she praised. Jiang Jingchen raised his eyebrows. Her words sounded nice. "Beibei, you look beautiful in this dress." Tang Beibei was caught off guard by the compliment and felt embarrassed. She let go of his shirt and turned to walk forward. Even though her husband was inhumanely disabled and might not live long, his words always made her heart beat faster. Tang Beibei went to school and stopped the car outside the school gate. She got out of the car and waved to Jiang Jingchen. "I'm leaving, husband. Goodbye." Jiang Jingchen rolled down the window and said, "It would be great if Beibei could kiss me before leaving." Tang Beibei blushed and turned away. "Beibei, I can understand why you don't want to get close to me. I'm disabled and I look so ugly. It would be bad if your classmates saw me." The man's tone was aggrieved, and he looked as pitiful as he could be. Tang Beibei had never heard him complain like this. If she didn't kiss him, he would be sad and feel inferior, and she would feel bad too. She turned back to the car, leaned in through the window, took his face in her hands, and kissed him. "I don't dislike you, nor am I afraid of being seen, I'm just shy." Jiang Jingchen was satisfied, but he pretended to be aggrieved. "Beibei, when a couple kisses, they don't have to do the cheek-to-cheek etiquette, they have to kiss on the lips." The driver in front was Songju, with his mouth twitching. A womanizer who is not interested in women and has no interest in women at the age of 29. "Young master, you are just trying to get a woman's kiss and your moral integrity has been shattered to the ground." But there was this silly and cute woman who fell for the tricks of this sinister man and stupidly lowered her head and kissed him on the lips. Songju held his forehead with his hand. It was simply too much to bear to watch. After being kissed by the woman, Jiang Jingchen held her little face and kissed her again, even calling it reciprocity. Jiang Jingchen reluctantly let the woman go. He savored the woman's scent, tugged at his shirt, and asked Songju, "What do you think of my shirt?" Songju glanced back and said, "Well, it looks pretty good. He has a good figure and is a good clothes man. This shirt looks better on him than on the model on the stage." Jiang Jingchen curled his lips. "This is what my wife picked for me, you can't envy it." He really couldn't envy her. Songju laughed in his heart. But seeing that the young master was in a good mood, I was still happy for him. In the past, the young master devoted himself to work all year round, almost lived in the office when he went to the company, and wore custom-made suits. Now, he does not calculate the time cost, relaxes in casual shirts, just to send a woman to school. This is something I never dared to think about before. "Master, you have a meeting at 9:30. Go back and get my wife's class schedule. Don't schedule meetings for me when she's not in class." Jiang Jingchen said in a cold voice, as if the gentleness just now was an illusion. "Yes, master." Songju was surprised that in order to accommodate Tang Beibei's schedule, the young master had to change the morning meeting time that he had insisted on for many years. From now on, what else can the young master do for Tang Beibei? Songju didn't dare to think about it. The more he thought about it, the more terrifying it became. "Look at the time. I have to pick up my wife from school," Jiang Jingchen said again. Songju calculated the time it took to go back and forth, and suddenly felt pain in his heart. Every minute of the young master's time is worth a lot of money. However, Jiang Jingchen, who was in a good mood, went to pick up Tang Beibei from school, but he did not expect to see such a glaring scene. It's Tang Beibei and another man, hugging each other. Chapter 17, Never Lose a Fight. School. Tang Beibei attended 2 classes and then went to the office to be on duty. In order to earn some living expenses, she worked part-time and worked as Professor Chen's assistant. Professor Chen, who is over 70 years old this year, is a well-known professor in the field of traditional Chinese medicine. Although he is old, he is in good health, walks briskly, and has a clear mind. He not only goes to the hospital to see patients, but also participates in various free clinics every week. What impressed her most was that he not only taught undergraduate classes but also supervised graduate students, and every year there were hundreds, if not thousands, of students who wanted to become his graduate students. I heard that if she could participate in Professor Chen's project research, she could not only get some money, but also get extra credits. In order to get a scholarship, Tang Beibei has always wanted to perform well in front of the teacher, hoping that the teacher can give her a chance. Professor Chen, is there anything I can do for you? Professor Chen, who was reading a book with glasses on, glanced at her perfunctorily and then returned his gaze to the book. You don't know what you want to do, why do you come to me? Little girl, you don't come to me to chat with me. Tang Beibei didn't dare to say anything else. She went to find a rag and quickly cleaned the office. Perhaps all-powerful people have their own temper. Professor Chen is highly respected, but he is very strict with his students. If anyone wastes his time, it is tantamount to murder him. Tang Beibei has been his assistant for more than half a year, but her relationship with the professor is not good, and the same is true of the information Professor Chen conveys to her. Talk less and do more. She obediently cleaned the places that needed to be cleaned in the office, then started sweeping the floor and watering the flowers and plants. When everything was done, she took a book and went to the side to read. Little girl, how's your English? Professor Chen suddenly asked. Tang Beibei quickly stood up and said, my English is just so-so. Professor Chen didn't like such perfunctory words, CET4 and CET6, did you pass? Yeah, it's over. Professor Chen threw 2 documents at her and said, translate these documents and return them to me in a week. Tang Beibei got the document. Although it was not heavy, it felt like a heavy burden was placed on her shoulders, so she quickly stood up straight. Okay, teacher, I will try my best. Professor Chen nodded lazily, if you don't understand, ask your seniors. Thank you, Professor. Professor Chen lowered his glasses and gave her a strange look. Don't thank me too early. If you can't do it, just give me the information as soon as possible. I'm still waiting to see it. No, I will try my best to translate it. Tang Beibei thought, it's just translating some documents, if she doesn't understand she can just look it up. She must complete the tasks assigned by the professor and perform well in front of the professor. Maybe the professor will see that she has done a good job and will call her for the next project. When she sat down and looked up the information, her eyes twitched when she saw the title. About male urology, and another one about improving male sexuality. Can she return the documents to Professor Chen now? She touched her face and seemed to hear the sound of being hit. But I didn't dare to return the documents. This is a professional document that involves a large number of medical terms and vocabulary, which is a huge challenge for her. Your senior brother Lu Fan was able to translate literature when he worked with me in his freshman year. Your senior brother Song Kai went to work in my laboratory in his sophomore year. And your senior sister Yi Yuzhu followed me to write lab reports. You are a sophomore now, and you want to give in. Professor Chen said sarcastically. Tang Beibei swallowed her saliva, gritted her teeth and shook her head, I didn't give in. Professor Chen snorted coldly, if you want to admit defeat, tell me earlier. Don't waste my time. Let senior sister Yi Yuzhu translate for you. It will be faster. Tang Beibei thought that the 3 people the teacher mentioned were all top students and she really couldn't reach them, but she couldn't admit defeat either. She turned on another computer in the office and started translating. She took notes when she didn't understand something. She didn't even have lunch, but she didn't write a single page. She was a little frustrated, but she had classes in the afternoon, so she hurried to class. After class, she hurried out of the classroom with her school bag, wanting to go to the computer room. She doesn't have a computer, so she can only go to the computer room to translate. Ouch, that hurts. Tang Beibei walked quickly, and suddenly a woman bumped into her. She took 2 steps back and heard a woman screaming, and their voice was very familiar. It's Roan China. It's true that enemies often meet in a narrow road. Tang Beibei, you have no eyes. You bump into people when you see them. You did it on purpose. The woman next to Roan China shouted angrily. I didn't, she bumped into me. Tang Beibei rubbed her shoulders and frowned. Beibei, I didn't hit you, it's you who bumped into me. Roan China said aggrievedly that it was easy to feel the urge to protect her because of her pitiful look. Oh, you're the one who's crying thief. I don't want to waste my time with you. Tang Beibei taunted and tried to avoid them and leave, but the woman stood in front of her. You hit someone and didn't even apologize. How can you be so uneducated? You are born by a mother but never raised by her. Tang Beibei paused and stared at the woman who was speaking coldly. I am a thing, what about you? What kind of dog thing is this? Your mouth is dirty. Did you eat shit? Tang Beibei, you are the mad dog. You hit someone, and you think you are right. The woman was angry. Roan Chainer held the angry woman back and said, Lin Lin, forget it. She used to do this kind of thing all the time. She didn't admit her mistakes and even lectured me. I'm used to it. Lu Lin Lin was furious. How can you get used to this kind of thing, Chana? You are just too kind and well behaved, and you are always bullied by her. Tang Beibei is just a relative who lives in your house. She lives under someone else's roof and you are the master. Why do you have to look at her face? No, you are my friend and I will never let you suffer any injustice. Tang Beibei, you must apologize to Chana today and never bully her again. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Lu Linlin angrily ordered Tang Beibei, with such a condescending attitude that it seemed like she was doing a favor by apologizing. Tang Beibei sneered in her heart as she watched Roan Chainer acting. It is true that life is like a play, and people with good acting skills always confuse right and wrong. I didn't hit her. I won't apologize, but please stop meddling in other people's business and get out of the way. Lu Linlin laughed angrily. Tang Beibei, where do you get the confidence to be so arrogant to me? You bullied my friends and accused me of meddling in other people's business. I think you deserve a lesson. Who needs a lesson? Suddenly, there was laughter in the corridor, accompanied by the sound of bouncing a ball. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of the ball bouncing was getting closer and closer, and two tall and straight men walked behind Tang Beibei. The man in a jersey and holding a ball hooked his arm around Tang Beibei's shoulders and asked with a smile. Beibei, I heard someone wants to teach you a lesson. Don't be afraid, your senior brother Sonkai. I can do nothing else, but I have never lost a fight. Chapter 18 Roan Chainer, 1 to you apologize. Tang Beibei felt a little uncomfortable when someone hugged her shoulders, so she took the man's arm away. I'm not afraid, brother Sonkai. The man's arms were taken away, but he didn't care and put his elbows on her shoulders again. He was tall, so it was easy for him to do this. The man said to the man next to him in a cheerful voice, Junior brother Lu, are you distressed when Junior sister is bullied? The junior brother Lu that Sonkai mentioned is Lu Fan. Lu Fan looked at Lu Linlin and Roan Chainer. What happened? Why are you arguing here? Roan Chainer glanced at Lu Fan, who was wearing a casual short-sleeved shirt and black trousers, which set off his straight legs. This man had a gentle temperament and a soft voice. It was a rare opportunity to hear him talking to him, so his heart started pounding and his face turned red. She explained in a gentle voice, it's nothing, senior brother Lu Fan, we just chatted with Beibei for a few minutes, right, Lin Lin? Seeing the tall and straight Sonkai standing next to Tang Beibei, with his strong arms resting on her shoulders affectionately, Lu Linlin became jealous and crazy, with an ugly look on her face. Tang Beibei, this bitch, dares to snatch a man from her, she's looking for death. Chana, don't always feel wronged. We just want to expose Tang Beibei's true self. Cousin, it was Tang Beibei who hit Chana and refused to apologize. She is an orphan living in the Roan family. The Roan family feeds her well and she still bullies Chana behind her back. It's so infuriating. Lu Fan is Lu Linlin's cousin. Lu Fan and Sonkai both frowned, feeling a little annoyed with Lu Linlin's voice. Tang Beibei felt angry and sad when she heard that she had no father and no one scolded her. It's not that she doesn't have it, but that it is not recognized. She suppressed her anger and repeated it again. I didn't hit Roan Chainer, but you said that I bullied Roan Chainer behind her back. Where is the evidence? Lu Linlin, if you don't have any evidence, please shut up. Tang Beibei, you are still trying to argue. I saw it with my own eyes. You bumped into Chana. Lu Linlin stared at her with disgust, and then said to Lu Fan, cousin, brother Sonkai, this woman is one thing behind people's backs and another in front of others. Don't be fooled by her. Lu Fan frowned and reminded her in a gentle tone, Linlin, don't talk nonsense without evidence. Roan Chainer said that you were chatting and she didn't care, so why are you angry? Bang, bang, bang. The sound of a basketball hitting the ground was heard, and Sonkai said lazily, why waste words? There are cameras here. We can check who hit who. We will know clearly. Okay, let's check it out and let you see Tang Beibei's ugly face, said Lu Linlin. When Roan Chainer heard that they were going to check the surveillance footage, she became panicked. It was she who took the initiative to bump into Tang Beibei. Lu Linlin was looking at her phone at the time, so she didn't see it. Lu Linlin hates evil, and if she was wronged, Lu Linlin would definitely step forward to teach Tang Beibei a lesson. Lu Linlin is Lu Fan's cousin. With the Lu family behind her, it is easy for her to teach Tang Beibei a lesson at school. But she didn't expect Song Kai and Lu Fan to show up, and they also wanted to check the surveillance. She was thinking about how to rescue them. Linlin, don't be so troublesome and interrupt the two seniors' world. We're going to drink milk tea later. I'll treat you. Let's go. Lu Linlin finally found an opportunity to expose Tang Beibei's hypocritical face and get Song Kai to stay away from her. How could she miss it? Drink the milk tea later. Go check the surveillance first. It was Tang Beibei who hit you. Ask her to apologize to you. Chana, don't be too soft-hearted. If you are too kind to her, you don't know how she will bully you next time. Rong Chana looked unhappy and was still trying to find an excuse, but then she heard Tang Beibei say, "Let's investigate, Lu Linlin, let's make a deal first. Once we have investigated everything, you must bow to me at a 90-degree angle to apologize, write a 1,000-word reflection, and stay away from me in the future." Humph, I'm still waiting for you to kneel down and apologize to Chana, and stay away from my cousin and brother Song Kai in the future. Senior brother Lu Fan and Song Kai will be witnesses. Don't regret it when the time comes. Tang Beibei sneered. Song Kai raised his hands in agreement. I still trust the character of junior sister. Let's go check the surveillance. Lu Fan glanced at Rong Chana, sighed helplessly, and followed Rong Kai's footsteps. Rong Chana was hurt by his gaze. She wanted to say something but stopped herself. She couldn't stop Lu Linlin and felt so angry that she wanted to stamp her feet. Lu Linlin, who was walking in front, turned her head and looked at Rong Chana. Rong Chana thought that she had received her hint and was delighted. Chana, please go quickly. Rong Chana was about to cry. Lu Linlin, you are an idiot who is always causing trouble but can't do anything good. How come you can't understand her hint? When they were almost at the monitoring room, Rong Chana thought that she should find an excuse to leave quickly, so she chased after Lu Fan and stopped him. Linlin, senior brother Lu Fan, this is a small matter. If Tang Beibei is still angry, I will apologize to her. Let's not trouble the teachers here. She behaved graciously and appropriately, as if it didn't matter if she suffered a little injustice. Lu Fan said calmly, although this is a small matter, it will be good for both of you if we find out the truth. Lu Linlin also nodded and persuaded Rong Chana, Chana, you don't have to feel so wronged. This is not your fault in the first place. She should apologize. The monitoring room is just ahead. It won't take a few minutes. Rong Chana stared at Lu Linlin. She was afraid that the slap on the face would be too painful. Arriving at the monitoring room, Lu Fan communicated with the school staff and retrieved the video of the corridor. When the video was replayed, we saw Tang Beibei carrying a school bag, and two women walking towards her. One of the women suddenly quickened her pace and bumped into Tang Beibei, knocking Tang Beibei back 2 steps. She cried out in pain. Lu Linlin, who was looking at her mobile phone at the time, did not see the incident with her own eyes at all, but she blamed Tang Beibei who was hit. It is clear who is right and who is wrong. Lu Linlin looked at Song Kai awkwardly and glared at Rong Chana in annoyance. Why didn't she explain herself clearly? Rong Chana showed an innocent expression and explained, Linlin, you know, I am a little nearsighted, and I didn't see her at the time, so I bumped into her. I told her that she didn't have to apologize, but you must. That meant that Lu Linlin was meddling in other people's business and was determined to cause a fuss. You mean I'm being unreasonable? Lu Linlin was so angry that her lungs were about to explode after losing face in front of Rong Kai. Rong Chana burst into tears immediately, feeling wronged and sad. No, Linlin, how could you wrongly accuse me? I didn't do that. Tang Beibei didn't want to watch Rong Chana act, and reminded her impatiently, I won the bet we made, Rong Chana, you have to apologize. Song Kai also said, junior brother Lu Fan and I are witnesses. Lu Linlin, you won't regret it, right? Hearing that the boy she liked was helping another woman to punish herself, Lu Linlin felt like her heart was broken. Seeing Lu Linlin standing still, Lu Fan raised his glasses and said, Linlin, you should take responsibility for your actions. If you make a mistake, you should apologize. Lu Linlin was angry, cousin, I am your cousin, why are you helping others? Linlin, you made a mistake, but just because you're not my cousin you can't undo that mistake. Lu Fan reminded. Lu Linlin glared at Tang Beibei angrily but refused to apologize. Tang Beibei was not angry either, but looked at Rong Chainer. Rong Chainer, aren't you going to apologize? Chapter 19, Take off the man's hand by the way. After listening to Tang Beibei's questioning, Rong Chainer glanced at Lu Fan and prepared to retreat in order to advance. She said aggrievedly, if you weren't walking so fast, I might have avoided you if I saw you. I'm sorry, Beibei. Although she apologized, her implication was that it was Tang Beibei's fault, and Tang Beibei sneered. Okay, I'll wait for your apology letter. Next time you see me, take a DT. Rong Chainer frowned, I've already apologized, why do I need to write a letter of apology? Beibei, you should forgive me when you can. Before watching the video, you promised to write a self-criticism. Are you going back on your word now? That was a bet between you and Linlin. I wasn't involved. Tang Beibei asked, aren't you and Lu Linlin together? Or do you have nothing to do with Lu Linlin, and she is helping you because she has nothing to do and is being unreasonable? Of course not. Rong Chainer was filled with resentment. She had not expected Tang Beibei to sow discord between them. Now that she had not taken Tang Beibei into account, she absolutely could not ruin her relationship with Lu Linlin. Okay, I'll write a self-criticism and I'll just avoid you from now on. Tang Beibei said to Lu Linlin again, Lu Linlin, listen, Rong Chainer has admitted her mistakes, you must write your self-criticism carefully. You, Lu Linlin was so angry that she wanted to strangle her to death, bitch. You know you're wrong but refuse to correct it, Lu Linlin. Pay attention to your manners. Lu Fan interrupted her. Cousin, It doesn't matter even if he is your cousin. Didn't you keep saying that you would teach my junior sister a lesson, Lu Linlin? You clearly saw Tang Beibei bump into someone, but you lied with your eyes open. Do you think you are superior to others just because you are a lady of the Lu family? What a joke! Song Kai sneered. Lu Linlin felt jealous when the person she liked rudely mocked her. She reluctantly bowed her head and apologized, I'm sorry, Tang Beibei. Tang Beibei said, I'm waiting for your letter of apology. If Song Kai hadn't been here, even if Rong Chainer hadn't hit her, Lu Linlin would have wanted to knock her to her knees and beg for mercy. Lu Linlin didn't want to be humiliated anymore. She glared at Tang Beibei in shame and anger, then turned around and walked away. Rong Chainer called her twice, but didn't stop her. She quickened her pace and chased after her, which meant she found an opportunity to leave. After walking out of the monitoring room, Tang Beibei thanked the two senior brothers. Thank you for coming over and bringing me to watch the surveillance video, otherwise Lu Linlin would have quarreled with me again. Lu Linlin had a hot temper. She felt that she was right and would force her to apologize, but she would never compromise with Rong Chainer. If she apologized, she would definitely be insulted by her. She was mentally prepared for an argument, or even a fight. But she didn't expect Song Kai and Lu Fan to suddenly appear. Lu Fan, as Lu Linlin's cousin, spoke up for her, which was also something she didn't expect. You are our junior sister after all. How can we just stand by and watch you being bullied? Tang Beibei, you are stupid. Rong Kai said as he ruffled her hair. Tang Beibei was helplessly fixing her hair, and she said that she couldn't bear to see her being bullied, so he messed up her hair. So, I want to thank you. Song Kai put his arm on her shoulders again and teased her deliberately, if you want to thank us, then come and watch me play. Lu Fan stared at Song Kai's arm, narrowed his eyes, and there was a bit of annoyance in his eyes. He reached out to pull Tang Beibei away and stood between the two of them. Brother Song Kai, Tang Beibei doesn't really understand football, and it would be boring to ask her to watch the game. Why not ask her to help you take the shift? Song Kai and Lu Fan are both students taught by Professor Chen himself, and can be considered Professor Chen's direct disciples, but Lu Fan and Song Kai still have to go to Professor Chen's office to be on duty. Tang Beibei really didn't want to watch him play basketball. She was bored, so she immediately said with a smile, Senior brother Song Kai, I'll take over for you. Song Kai noticed that Lu Fan seemed to be intentionally separating him and Tang Beibei. He glanced at Lu Fan and raised his eyebrows at him. Okay then, Beibei will help me take the shift. I have an appointment to play ball, so I'll leave first. Okay, goodbye, senior brother Song Kai. After Song Kai walked away, Tang Beibei suddenly heard Lu Fan asking. Beibei, what kind of person do you think senior brother Song Kai is? Tang Beibei withdrew her gaze and looked at Lu Fan in confusion. Brother Song Kai, very good. Song Kai is from the north. He is tall and strong with a generous personality. Although he usually teases her and occasionally plays pranks on her, he is not a bad person and will help her when she is in trouble. Better than me. Lu Fan couldn't help but test her when he saw her staring at Song Kai's back. Tang Beibei looked at him in confusion, thinking to herself, senior brother Lu Fan actually has such a childish side, his trying to compete with senior brother Song Kai for favor. Senior brother Lu Fan must be very good. He has a gentle temper, takes good care of me, and teaches me a lot of things. Lu Fan felt a little better after hearing her praise. At this time, Tang Beibei's cell phone rang. She took a look and raised the corners of her mouth. Lu Fan was curious about whose call it was that could make her so happy and laugh like a child. I saw her press the answer button, say a few words to the person on the phone, and then she hung up and said to him, "Brother Lu Fan, I'm leaving now. Thank you for all this. I'll treat you and brother Song Kai to milk tea next time." The meal was too expensive, and she wanted to save the money for Jiang Jingchen's medical treatment. However, Lu Fan and Song Kai helped her, so she should treat them to 2 cups of milk tea. "I just want to go home too, let's go together." He also wanted to see who she would be so happy to meet. Jiang Jingchen's villa, study. He held the pen with his long, bony fingers and processed a stack of documents. His brows were stern and his handsome face looked a little tired. He rubbed his brows with his long fingers and picked up another document, but heard Song Ju knocking on the door. "Master, I'm going to pick up the mistress, do you want to come with me?" Jiang Jingchen threw the document aside neatly and asked back coldly. "What do you think?" Song Ju saw him stand up. His tall figure, set off by the youthful casual outfit, made him look more attractive. "If I don't agree to let him go out, he will definitely beat me to death," Song Ju thought silently. Driving to school, Song Ju stopped the car at the school gate and Jiang Jingchen called Tang Beibei. "Beibei, is school over?" "I'm already at the school gate." "Yeah." The girl's soft voice entered his ears, and his heart softened. "Don't worry, I'll wait for you." Tang Beibei smiled and responded, "I'll be there now." Jiang Jingchen hung up the phone, tugged at the collar of his shirt, and looked towards the school gate, waiting for his wife to come out. After a few minutes, he saw the little woman he had been thinking about come out, but there was a man standing next to her. No one knew what the two were talking about. The woman laughed happily, and then the man reached out and hugged her. Jiang Jingchen's face was gloomy and his black eyes were cold. The temperature in the car of Song Ju, who was sitting in the driver's seat, instantly rose several degrees. Song Ju looked out the window and found a man hugging Tang Beibei. He glanced at the back seat again and his scalp tingled. "Master, I'll go down and take a look." "Well, by the way, take off the hand that was given to the man." Jiang Jingchen now had to pretend to be a cripple and unable to get out of the car, otherwise he would not just cut off the man's hands, but beat him to a cripple. Chapter 20 I Am Your Man. Song Ju got off the car in embarrassment. When he was about to walk in front of Tang Beibei, he heard Tang Beibei say, "Thank you, senior brother Lu Fan. If you hadn't helped me, I would have definitely fallen." The two walked towards the school gate. She and Lu Fan talked about the document that Professor Chen asked her to translate. Lu Fan asked her to take it out and he would see if he could help. She took out the document, and Lu Fan looked at it for a while and pointed out a few things she had written incorrectly. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew and a piece of the loose document was blown away. She hurried to pick it up, and her movements were so hasty that she almost sprained her ankle. Fortunately, Lu Fan supported her. Lu Fan could still feel the girl's fragrance on his palm and pretended to be calm. "Are you okay?" "I'm fine." Tang Beibei put the document away and said, "After I finish translating it, can senior brother Lu Fan help me take a look at it? I'm afraid my translation is not good enough." "I'm honored." Lu Fan smiled and nodded. Wen Ya's smile was really pretty. Tang Beibei had always heard Ruan Qi say that Lu Fan was very handsome. Now she had really seen it for herself. He was indeed a good-looking senior with a good temper. "Madam, this way." Song Ju became happier as the two chatted. Tang Beibei was still staring at the man with a crazy look on her face. It was really annoying. Tang Beibei saw Song Ju coming, then looked at the car behind him, smiled, quickly put all the documents into her bag, and said goodbye to Lu Fan. When Lu Fan saw a strange man calling Tang Beibei "Madam," there was a hint of coldness in his eyes. "Young madam." Beibei, who is this man and why is he calling you young madam? Without waiting for Tang Beibei to answer, Songju explained, of course it's because Tang Beibei married my young master, so I call him young madam. Marry. These two words were like lightning striking Lu Fan, making his brain dizzy. Beibei, when did you get married? Why did you get married? Tang Beibei scratched her head embarrassedly, I am married, and it has been a while. Lu Fan stared at her without blinking, not missing any expression on her face. There was a hint of shyness in her eyes, but there was no lie. She wasn't lying, she was really married. But she is only a sophomore and still so young. How come she got married so soon? Lu Fan smiled awkwardly, thinking she was joking. Beibei, your joke is a bit dull. How can marriage be a joke, brother Lu Fan? I am really married, and Songju is my husband's housekeeper. Tang Beibei explained seriously. Lu Fan felt as if a needle had just pierced into his ear. When her words reached his ears, not only did his ears hurt, but even his heart began to ache. The girl he liked got married. What's funny is that he was still naively waiting for her to discover his feelings. He laughed bitterly. If she wasn't joking, then it must be God playing a joke on him. Brother Lu Fan, what's wrong with you? It's okay, Lu Fan couldn't hold back his expression, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Tang Beibei looked unhappy and a little worried, but before he could open his mouth, he had already turned and left. Songju was a very insightful person. He knew from Lu Fan's expression that he liked Tang Beibei. He found it hard to accept the news that Tang Beibei was married, but he was a sensible man and did not make a fuss. He just turned around and left. Madam, the master is waiting for you. Songju saw Tang Beibei still looking at the man's receding back, and thought that if she continued looking, the young master would get angry. But once the young master gets angry, neither he nor she can bear it. Tang Beibei retracted her gaze and said, take it. The two got in the car. When Tang Beibei saw Jiang Jingchen, she smiled brightly but noticed that he looked unhappy. Honey, are you feeling well today? Jiang Jingchen's mind kept appearing the man's arm around the woman. He narrowed his cold eyes and stared at Songju unkindly. He said he would remove the man's arm, but Songju didn't do it. Songju felt a chill on his neck. Without looking back, he could guess how scary the young master's gaze was. When he walked over, he really wanted to break the man's arm, but when he heard Tang Beibei calling the man senior brother in a familiar tone, and that the man was helping Tang Beibei and had no intention of taking advantage of Tang Beibei, he hesitated for a moment. Later, when the man heard that Tang Beibei was already married, he did not make a fuss but left tactfully. He had even less reason to hurt her. It was normal for Tang Beibei to have a few friends at school, and he didn't want to cause trouble for her. But he felt that even if he told the young master these words, he would not listen, so he could only drive obediently and go back to be punished. Husband. The man didn't answer her and his face looked very bad. Tang Beibei was worried and put her hand on his forehead. The temperature was normal. Where are you feeling unwell? Well, I feel uncomfortable, cough cough. Jiang Jingchen coughed a few times, seeming to be in great pain, then held her hand and hugged her. If you feel unwell, you should go to the hospital for a checkup. You are weak now and need to take medicine. Tang Beibei was anxious. You are my medicine. Jiang Jingchen tightened his arms. She is his woman, no one can take her away from her. Tang Beibei was angry and lectured him with a stern face, husband, how can I be your medicine? If you are sick, you must treat it. This is not a joke. If you don't believe that you are the medicine, then kiss me, maybe I will feel better. Jiang Jingchen said seriously. Tang Beibei questioned, really worried about his condition, hubby, I'm serious, let's go to the hospital. If you don't kiss me, do you prefer to kiss that man? Suddenly the man asked coldly, and before she could answer, he grabbed her neck, grabbed her lips, and robbed her of her breath. Tang Beibei was stunned. She was deprived of oxygen by his kiss and was unable to think. She patted his shoulders begging for mercy. The man let her go only when she felt she was suffocating. The breath he exhaled was clearly warm, but the tone of his voice was cold. Beibei, remember, I am your man, and you can only kiss me. Tang Beibei gasped for breath and it took her a while to regain consciousness. She was a little confused when she heard the man's warning. Honey, what's wrong with you? She couldn't understand why her husband, who used to be gentle and considerate, seemed to have become a different person. Song Ju saw that the young master was about to tear off his hypocritical disguise and reveal his paranoia. If Tang Beibei couldn't stand it and the two of them broke up, that would be terrible. He quickly said, "Madam, the master missed you and is glad to see you." Jiang Jingchen glanced at him with a cold and sharp gaze, and Song Ju suddenly felt as if he was in danger of being strangled by a wild beast. He quickly covered his mouth and dared not make any sound. Tang Beibei smiled and held his face. "Hubby, I miss you too. I miss you too." The woman's soft voice had a magical effect. It instantly tamed the ferocious beast with its fur standing on end. The sharp coldness from his body dissipated, and the temperature in the car also warmed up. But Jiang Jingchen still asked coldly, "Then why don't you kiss me?" Chapter 21. My wife is my medicine. Tang Beibei blushed, feeling angry and helpless, and explained in a buzzing voice, "I was worried about your illness, I didn't stop you from kissing me." If she really didn't want to be kissed by him, she would definitely not obey him but struggle and push him away. "Then kiss me again and make it up to me." Tang Beibei looked at him. This man was still playing tricks even though he had already kissed her. But she couldn't bear his burning gaze and raised her head to kiss him on the cheek. Jiang Jingchen was unmoved. "Beibei, I taught you that husband and wife shouldn't be so polite. Don't kiss each other on the cheek, but kiss on the lips." This man, will he ever stop? Tang Beibei didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and could only obediently kiss him on the lips. "Okay now, tell me where you feel uncomfortable, and we'll go to the hospital." Jiang Jingchen lowered his head and kissed her on the lips secretly. "My illness has been cured by you. Now I don't need to go to the hospital." "Are you sure?" Tang Beibei asked again. "Certainly, my lady, is my medicine." Tang Beibei laughed angrily. His sweet talk made him look more like a child who refused to go to the hospital for treatment. It was so childish. Back at the villa, Tang Beibei went to the kitchen to cook dinner, while Jiang Jingchen went upstairs and waited for Song Ju to close the door of the study. "Song Ju, you've grown wings." Although the man was sitting in a wheelchair, Song Ju, who was 1.8 meters tall, lowered his head in fear when he heard his cold sarcasm. When the young master loses his temper, he is really scary. When I was in the company, there was a male colleague who was scared to tears just by being told a few words by him. There was no one in the company who was not afraid of him. "I'm sorry, master. I just felt that if I took action, the madam would be scared." When Tang Beibei was mentioned, the man's expression eased a little. "I thought you thought what I said was nonsense and you wanted to find another job." Song Ju felt wronged and almost knelt down to admit his mistake. "I was wrong, master. Heh, I'll deduct your bonus this year. If you do it again, get out." Song Ju was shocked. He had followed the young master for many years, and this was the first time the young master told him to get out. It was obvious that he was really angry. "No, master. I will check the identity of that man immediately. Go away." After Song Ju left, Jiang Jingchen was silent for a while, then pushed the wheelchair downstairs to the kitchen. "Beibei, what do you need me to do?" The tone was as gentle as the warm sunshine, and there was no trace of the death-threatening look in the study upstairs. "You have a heavy task today." Tang Beibei smiled and handed him a pair of chopsticks. "Come and taste the food I cooked to see if it's salty or bland." Jiang Jingchen took the chopsticks and took a bite. "It's bland." Tang Beibei said, "Thank you, husband. I'll put more salt in the next dish." As she spoke, she put the cabbage hearts into the pot and stir-fried them quickly. In just a few minutes, she served the dish out and let him taste it. Jiang Jingchen took a bite and looked at her with a raised eyebrow. "It still tastes bland. Do you prefer bland taste?" As a chef, I cannot be so precise in determining the saltiness or blandness of the dish, but I can always get a rough idea. However, both dishes tasted very bland. Tang Beibei shook her head. "It's not that I have a bland taste. It's that you're sick and can't eat anything too salty, so I put less salt." Jiang Jingchen didn't expect that she would think of this detail. His appetite has indeed been poor since he started recuperating from his illness. "Beibei, that's very thoughtful." Tang Beibei was very happy to hear the compliment. "Of course, you are my husband, I said I would take care of you." She prepared the last dish, brought the food to the table, prepared the dishes and chopsticks, and the two began to eat. Jiang Jingchen looked at the 3 dishes and 2 bowls on the table, with a pair of chopsticks in his hand, and then looked up at the woman with a bright smile. Although this life is plain, it has its own unique flavor. Honey, what do you see me doing? Jiang Jingchen said, maybe you are more attractive. Tang Beibei blushed and covered her face with her hands. Although her husband was not very humane, he was very good at coaxing people. After dinner, Tang Beibei quickly cleaned up the kitchen and went to translate the documents. Jiang Jingchen saw her sitting on the dining table doing her homework and frowned slightly. Beibei, the table is covered with oil, go to my study to do your homework. It's okay, I cleaned it up. Tang Beibei stared at the documents intently without even looking at him. Jiang Jingchen was unhappy and pushed his wheelchair to her side. I saw that the screen of the mobile phone she placed next to her showed the physiological reactions of male arousal, as well as the factors that affect the duration of male sexual intercourse. Is she hinting at something to him? Jiang Jingchen took a deep breath, stared at the woman's face, which was as white as mutton fat jade, and really took a bite. Beibei, why are you checking these? I'm translating an article. The teacher gave me an assignment and I have to finish it quickly. Tang Beibei's eyes were still on the document. When she saw a word she didn't understand, she would first guess it and then look up the word to confirm and verify whether her guess was correct. English to Chinese, you can ask me about this. Tang Beibei then raised her eyes to look at him, can you help me? Jiang Jingchen tapped her forehead gently, you forgot that I have lived abroad for many years, and English is my second language. I usually read the English version of the newspaper. Tang Beibei's eyes lit up and she was surprised. Oh, yes. You have lived abroad for many years. You must be more proficient in English than I am. If I don't understand something, I will ask you. Jiang Jingchen touched her little head and glanced at what she had written. I have a computer in my study. I'll give it to you. That couldn't be better. Tang Beibei didn't have a computer, so she could only copy it by hand, and then get an electronic version when she went to school. She carried her school bag and pushed her wheelchair to his study. It was her first time to come to the study. The furnishings in the study were extremely simple, with the most being 2 large bookshelves on the wall, both filled with various books. You sit here and use my computer. Tang Beibei sat down obediently and turned on the computer, but the screen showed that it needed to be unlocked. Honey, what's the password lock on the computer? Jiang Jingchen paused for a few seconds and stared into her eyes. His computer contained many confidential documents of the company. He turned the computer, avoiding her sight, and quickly entered a row of numbers. The computer unlocked, and he pushed the computer away from her. Thank you, husband. Your computer feels really good. Tang Beibei didn't care that he had just forced her to enter the password, her focus was on the computer keyboard. I like it. It's better than the computer at school. Tang Beibei opened the document with a smile and began to input what she had written before word by word. Beibei, these can be scanned. Jiang Jingchen saw that her operation was a waste of time and started to teach her. What scan? Tang Beibei is unfamiliar with things like electronic technology. Jiang Jingchen took out his mobile phone, opened an app, scanned the text she had written before, and immediately an electronic version appeared in the app, and he sent the text to her. I also told her that there are some special software for translation, and every industry has some commonly used tools, which can reduce time and improve efficiency. Tang Beibei listened to his deep voice as he talked about many professional things in the quiet night. She completely ignored the scar on his face and felt that the image of him in her heart was very tall. Hubby, you know so much. Not only do I know a lot, I'm also pretty good at it. Do you want to give it a try? Jiang Jingchen felt warm in his heart as he was stared at by her shining eyes. They looked at each other, with only each other in their eyes. His big hand gently stroked her cheek, and he slowly lowered his head, and when he was about to kiss her lips again, suddenly, the phone rang. Tang Beibei was frightened back to her senses, blushing and avoiding him, then she picked up the phone and answered the call. Beibei, how can you tell senior brother Lu Fan about your marriage? When your sick husband dies, you will be innocent and can still be with senior brother Lu Fan. Tang Beibei was so nervous that her hand trembled and she pressed the external sound button. Ruan Qi's noisy voice also reached Jiang Jingchen's ears. Chapter 22 Promise me you won't leave me. Tang Beibei didn't expect Ruan Qi to say such a thing. She quickly turned off the external speaker and looked at Jiang Jingchen apologetically. Qi, what nonsense are you talking about? Didn't I remind you not to talk about my husband? She reminded Ruan Qi in a low voice. Ron Chi didn't think she was wrong. Who knows when your sickly husband will die? You should always think about yourself. Senior brother Lu Fan is really good in all aspects. I feel sorry for you. Of course Tang Beibei knew that she was truly doing this for her own good, but if Jiang Jingchen heard this, he would definitely be sad. Chichi, senior brother Lu Fan and I only follow the same teacher and have only met a few times. Don't get the wrong idea. Senior brother Lu Fan is so good, how could I possibly be worthy of him? I do have some self-awareness. Tang Beibei is very clear about her own conditions. She is not very pretty, her figure is average, and she has no family background. She also wears all black. Lu Fan is the young master of the Lu family, a nobleman from a famous family, so he must have very high standards. Ron Chi was so angry that she wanted to die because of her stupid brain. Beibei, senior brother Lu Fan is really interested in you. If Lu Fan was not interested in her, he would not be sad to know the news of her marriage and would not call her to confirm it. She felt so distressed when she heard the hoarse voice of her idol. Chi, that's your illusion. Besides, my marriage is not shameful. Even if senior brother Lu Fan knows about it, I won't ask him for wedding gifts. Don't be too nervous. That's all. I still have homework to do. Damn the share of money. Listening to the beeping sound coming from the phone, Ron Chi really wanted to pull Tang Beibei and ask her if her love nerve had been broken by someone, otherwise she wouldn't be so slow to react. After Tang Beibei hung up the phone, she threw it away and looked up at the man with gloomy dark eyes. She felt a little guilty. Well, the person who called just now was my good friend. I told her that I was getting married to you. Don't mind what she said. I have already taught her a lesson and she won't say it again in the future. Jiang Jingchen seemed to have suffered a great deal of hurt. He made a wrong sound, coughed, and spoke weakly. Your friend is right. I am indeed a sickly person and I won't live long. It is only right for you to make plans for the future. Hearing him coughing, Tang Beibei became anxious. He didn't cough when he was teaching her how to use the software before, but he was coughing now. He must have been angry with her. No, husband, I have no plans. I believe that if you treat it well, you will definitely get well. Cure it. Jiang Jingchen looked at her. Do you hope I can cure it? Of course, you are my husband, of course I hope you can get better. In Tang Beibei's heart, he is the best person to her, and she doesn't want anything to happen to him. Jiang Jingchen stopped coughing and waved to her. Tang Beibei obediently walked to his side, squatted down and looked up at him. Beibei, do you dislike my serious illness? Tang Beibei shook her head. She studied medicine and knew some common sense. His leg was injured, and it might be nerve damage that made him incapable of moving. He also coughed frequently, which might be caused by lung problems, not an infectious disease. She was not afraid of him. Jiang Jingchen reached out and touched the top of her head. Beibei, you have to kiss me to prove it. Tang Beibei was helpless. Every time he was angry, it seemed that he would be happy if she kissed him. If it could make him happy, she would be willing to kiss him, just as if she was comforting a child. She smiled and raised her head to kiss him on the lips. I really didn't lie to you. You were good to me, and I remember it in my heart. Is it just because I'm nice to you? Jiang Jingchen asked. If another man treats her well, will she kiss him like this? Thinking of this possibility, Jiang Jingchen frowned, his face darkened instantly, and he grabbed her neck. Beibei, you can only do this to me, don't get close to other men. Tang Beibei couldn't understand why the man's aura became so fierce and his voice was so cold that she swallowed her saliva in fear. She instinctively felt danger and wanted to escape, but the man's grip was so strong that she couldn't get away at all. She looked at him helplessly. Honey, what's wrong with you? Why would I kiss another man? I won't. Hearing her soft plea for mercy, Jiang Jingchen's tense muscles finally relaxed. He suppressed the violent genes in his body, loosened his hand, lowered his head and kissed her on the lips soothingly. Are you scared? Tang Beibei didn't dare to nod, and tilted her head to look at him. Hubby, why are you angry? Jiang Jingchen looked at her. I'm not angry, Beibei, you promised me that you wouldn't leave me. Yes, I promise. The coldness on Jiang Jingchen's body also dissipated, and he patted her on the back. You continue to work, I'll go read a book. Tang Beibei was confused, but translating the document was important, so she didn't think too much about it. Jiang Jingchen turned his wheelchair to the other side, took out his cell phone and asked Song Ju how the investigation was going. Song Ju replied, "The man walking with the young lady is called Lu Fan, the son of the Lu group, a third-year medical student. He had excellent academic performance in school. He and the young lady worked under the same teacher and they occasionally came into contact. Lu, find a reason to get him out of the country." After sending the message, he threw the phone away and looked sideways at Tang Beibei. She has good conditions and has some admirers in college, which is not a strange thing, but anyone who dares to snatch this woman from him is seeking death. Tang Beibei was concentrating on reading the information. After finding some data, she exclaimed. It turns out that there are so many nerves in a man's vagina, and so many possibilities that can cause it to become aroused. It's amazing. Jiang Jingchen as a man. Tang Beibei viewed the matter purely from an academic perspective, without any evil thoughts. However, when she noticed the man's gaze, she felt annoyed that she had said such words. Her husband is incapable of sexual intercourse, so that area must not be able to move, and the nervous system's reactions must be slow or even numb. She said this, which must have hurt his ego. She chuckled twice and said in a flattering tone, "Honey, are you thirsty? I'll go get you a glass of water." Jiang Jingchen was indeed a little thirsty at this time. This girl is right. There are indeed many factors that affect a man's sexual desire. For example, a word from his wife can arouse him. "Beibei, come here." Tang Beibei felt uncomfortable and uneasy under his gaze, so she didn't dare to go over. What's up?" Seeing that she couldn't come over and wanted to escape instead, Jiang Jingchen's dark eyes were deep, revealing a bit of calculation. "I am indeed a little thirsty. Go get me a glass of water." "Okay, I'll be quick." Tang Beibei stood up immediately and ran out of the study room very quickly, so she didn't see the evil smile on the man's face. Tang Beibei took the cup of water back to the study and handed it to him. When she saw him reach out and hold the cup, she let go. Bang! The moment she let go, the cup fell straight down and hit the carpet, and all the water spilled on the man. Tang Beibei screamed and quickly found a tissue to wipe it for him. Chapter 23 Husband, don't feel hurt by your self-esteem. Tang Beibei didn't expect the cup to fall. She poured hot water into it. Although the temperature was not very high, it was still a little scalding. She wanted to find some tissues, but there were none in the study, so she could only use her sleeve to help him wipe. "Honey, I'm sorry." The hot water was a little hot, but as a disabled person, Jiang Jingchen had to pretend to be weak and couldn't move. He forced himself to push her away and put all the blame on himself with a calm face. "It's my fault. I didn't have the strength in my hands just now, so I let go. I wish I had put it on the table." Tang Beibei regretted it. The water spilled on his body and legs, but he didn't move at all. It must be because his legs were numb that he didn't feel the pain. "Beibei, why are you crying?" Jiang Jingchen saw that her eyes were red and tears were welling up in them, and suddenly he felt a little guilty. "Honey, the water is very hot. Can't your legs feel it?" "Yeah, a little bit." Jiang Jingchen didn't like to see her cry. His woman was still held in his palm and she couldn't cry. "Really?" Tang Beibei questioned and pinched his thigh tentatively. "Jiang Jingchen. If he still doesn't react, isn't he useless?" But Jiang Jingchen still had to hold back and change the subject. "Really, take me back to the bedroom to change clothes." "Yes, I need to change my clothes." Tang Beibei wiped away her tears, pushed the wheelchair back to the bedroom, found clothes for him, turned around and saw him unbuttoning his shirt. She was stunned for 2 seconds and quickly turned around. Jiang Jingchen put the wet pajamas aside. "Beibei, give me some clothes." Tang Beibei said, "Oh," and handed him the clothes. "Beibei, I can't get it." Jiang Jingchen stretched out his hand, but it was still a little short of the target, and said helplessly. Tang Beibei took 2 steps and put the clothes in her hand in his, thinking that the man would take the clothes away. However, she didn't expect that the man would grab her wrist and pull her onto his legs in the next second. She was so shocked that her eyes widened. "Jiang Jingchen, you have to call me hubby, Beibei." Tang Beibei leaned on him, feeling the warmth from his skin. His arms were strong and powerful. She wondered, wasn't he weak before? When she was pulled, her strength was so great that she had the illusion that she could pick her up. "Hubby, please let me stand up. I'm very heavy and it will hurt your legs if I sit on it." Jiang Jingchen curled his lips, put one arm around her slender waist and held her clothes with the other hand. I'm not afraid of pain. I'm happy to sit for you. But, you have to put on clothes, otherwise you will catch a cold. Tang Beibei said worriedly. Well, then you put it on for me. Tang Beibei stared at him and felt that the man in front of her was not 29 years old, but 3 years old, and a little childish. But he is a patient, so she can only pamper him. She opened it and helped him put on the shirt, one sleeve and then the other, opening her arms almost to hug him as she passed the shirt to the other side. The man's masculine energy rushed into her nostrils, making her brain a little dizzy, and he was dishonest, turning his head and breathing in her ear. Every breath was like the sound of flying feathers beside her ears. It's very itchy going back and forth. The itch slowly spread out, like a net, enveloping her. Not only are my ears and neck itchy, but my heart is also feeling a little restless. Beibei, why are your ears red and your face hot? Are you feeling unwell? The man spoke in a low voice, and lowered it to ask in her ear. Tang Beibei didn't know what was wrong with her. Her brain felt a little dizzy, and it seemed that a factor of excitement was beating in her blood. It seems like I have to do something to avoid going crazy. No, I'm fine. Tang Beibei thought she had controlled herself very well, but Jiang Jingchen heard her soft and sweet voice, which sounded like she was acting coquettishly or asking for comfort. He was close to collapse. Beibei, pull up your sleeves first. The woman was in a panic and acted without any order. She held his arm, but her little hand seemed to have touched something scary and she shrank back, and her shirt fell off. Oh no, sorry, I'm done. Tang Beibei quickly fixed his clothes, put on his sleeves, and then buttoned his shirt. Honey, I'll stand up and you can button your clothes yourself. Smelling the fragrance of the woman, Jiang Jingchen didn't expect that his self-control would be so poor. If he didn't stop, he would really be exposed in front of her. After Tang Beibei stood up, she turned her back to him, her heart beating like a drum and her breath hot. When she saw him trying to change his pants, he looked a little clumsy because he couldn't move his legs, so she walked over to him and helped him. Jiang Jingchen glanced at her, but the woman looked serious. I will try my best to learn to take care of you, I'm not just saying this casually. Tang Beibei had taken care of her grandmother who was lying in a hospital bed before. It wasn't something she was comfortable with, but she had to do it. Husband, don't feel hurt about your self-esteem. I am your wife, and this is what I should do for you. Tang Beibei pulled down her trouser legs and put on clean pants for her. Her voice was soft, but the movement of lifting his pants was heavy, almost lifting him up. Jiang Jingchen stared at her intently, watching her pick up the wet clothes and put them in the washing machine on the first floor. When she came back, she had a cup of warm water in her hand. This time she didn't hand it to him, but held it up to feed him. Honey, I have to continue translating documents. If you are tired, go to bed early. No problem, I'll accompany you. Jiang Jingchen didn't know what was going on, but he suddenly felt warm in his heart. His eyes fell on her and he couldn't move away. Back in the study again, Tang Beibei worked hard and Jiang Jingchen didn't disturb her. Although she didn't say another word to him, he was very calm this time, without the previous anxiety and feeling of being ignored. When he looked up again, he saw that the woman had fallen asleep on the table. He didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Beibei, wake up and go back to the bedroom. The woman was in a deep sleep and did not wake up. She had good sleep quality, he knew that from the first night they slept together. She rolled into his arms and couldn't be pushed away. If he hadn't stopped her, she would have fallen over him and slept. Jiang Jingchen called out twice more, then stood up helplessly and picked her up. He went back to the bedroom, laid her on the bed, and pinched her nose. Beibei, you didn't wash your face, you dirty little devil. The woman hugged the quilt, turned over and continued to sleep. Jiang Jingchen, who was a bit of a germaphobe, looked at her and touched his forehead. Forget it, she's my wife, there's nothing to dislike about her. He took the wheelchair to the bedroom, wrung out a wet towel and wiped her face and hands, took off her socks, and then wiped her feet. The woman felt a little itchy, stomped her feet and shook off his big hand. Go away, husband, kiss. Jiang Jingchen couldn't hear clearly, so he came to the bedside and listened to her again. Hubby, touch me, kiss me. Jiang Jingchen stared at the woman's fair cheeks with a blush and her lips pouted foolishly. Chapter 24 You hug me, kiss me, and sleepwalk. The next day, Tang Beibei got up and hurried to the bathroom. But she saw a man sitting on the toilet, and she covered her eyes in shock and shame. Why are you here? The man on the toilet was very calm and raised his eyebrows in a good mood. My wife, the toilet is not here, where should it be? Tang Beibei couldn't refute, so she quickly ran out of the bathroom and went downstairs to use the toilet. When she went upstairs again, she thought of the dream she had last night. She dreamed that she boldly hugged Jiang Jingchen, touching him, hugging him, and asking for a kiss. I'm going crazy. Tang Beibei scratched her hair in shame and anger. She didn't study hard, but she actually had a spring dream in front of her husband. Her husband's legs were scalded by the water, but he didn't feel anything. There would definitely be no reaction in that area. Since she married him, she had to accept the reality that her husband was not capable of being a man and nothing could happen between them. At most, they would just kiss and hug. Tang Beibei did a lot of preparation in her heart before returning to the bedroom. She saw that the man had already washed up, was sitting in a wheelchair, and was smiling at her. What are you worried about? You've messed up your first meal. Tang Beibei didn't care, scratched his head again, and explained with a smile, I just got up and haven't combed my hair yet, so it's a little messy. She went to the bathroom to wash up, picked up the toothbrush, looked up at the mirror, and suddenly screamed in surprise. Oh, so ugly. He made the messy hair look like a chicken coop. No wonder the man reminded her that her hair was messy. When Tang Beibei thought about herself appearing in front of the man like this, she covered her face and really wanted to find a place to bury herself. When the man heard the woman's call, he curled up the corners of his mouth in pleasure. She looked silly in the morning, which was really cute. When Tang Beibei came out of the shower, her hair was already combed, and she was too embarrassed to look at him. She said to him seriously, that was not me just now. It was my twin sister. She just looks like me, but she is not me at all. Jiang Jingchen nodded obediently, oh, it's your sister. She really looks like you. Then the woman who sleeps with me and leans on me, not only wants to hug me but also kisses me, and I can't push her away, is she also your twin sister? Tang Beibei was going crazy and couldn't pretend anymore. She covered her face with her clothes and pretended she heard nothing. Suddenly, she thought of something and asked back. Honey, I was doing my homework last night, how come I fell asleep on the bed? Jiang Jingchen was stunned for a second. This is a good question. He coughed a few times and said, you went back to the bedroom by yourself, lay on the bed and didn't want to take a shower. Don't you remember? Myself. Jiang Jingchen considered the reason and said, you fell asleep on the desk. You might have sleepwalked and went back to the bedroom by yourself. Sleepwalking. Tang Beibei wanted to scratch her head again. She was actually sleepwalking, why didn't she know it? Jiang Jingchen saw that she didn't believe him and didn't want to reveal the fact that he was not disabled so early. He explained, maybe, when you hugged me and kissed me, you were also sleepwalking. Right. Tang Beibei nodded immediately, I was sleepwalking, how could I be so lustful and take advantage of you? After she said this, she patted her heart guiltily, covered her face with clothes, and ran into the bathroom. Jiang Jingchen, who knew the truth, saw through it but did not say anything. Tang Beibei goes to school. As soon as she sat down in the classroom, Ruan Qi sat next to her and grabbed her arm. Beibei, your sick husband is the hell that the Rong family sent you to. You must find a way to divorce him and escape from the hell. Tang Beibei frowned, Qi, my husband heard everything you said yesterday, and didn't I remind you not to say bad things about my husband? Ruan Qi was shocked, did he hear it? Fearing that she would cause trouble for Tang Beibei, she pressed on, he heard me say those things, so was he very angry and lost his temper with you? No, he has a good temper. Tang Beibei emphasized. Ruan Qi sighed, what's the point of having a good temper? He's disabled and can't really give you the joy of being a woman. You're still in your prime years. If he gets lucky and his illness drags on, he might end up killing you. You might end up in his hands for the rest of your life. Although what Ruan Qi said was unpleasant to hear, it was also the reality. Tang Beibei laughed, it's not possible. From the moment I married Jiang Jingchen, I had already fallen into his hands. But he treats me well, I am grateful, and I will not leave him. But you? Qi, this is my choice. I won't regret it. Don't say anything, and don't link me with senior brother Lu Fan anymore. It's okay for him and I to be friends, but it's simply a fantasy to fall in love. It's impossible. Tang Beibei comforted her good friend and said with a smile, Chi, come on, win your idol. Ruan Chi rolled his eyes. My best friend is very good at studying and taking exams, but when it comes to love, she is so clueless that no matter what I do, I can't convince her. A male god can only be admired from afar and not touched. There is no chance for him and I. However, I heard some rumors about you, saying that you hooked up with a rich man for money and shamelessly hooked up with senior brother Lu Fan. Ruan Chi said angrily, as if he wanted to bring those who spread the rumors over and beat them up. Tang Beibei frowned. Who said that? Nonsense. Of course I knew that someone was talking nonsense, so I gave the person who spread the rumor a lesson, but that classmate said that someone else said so, and I don't know who was so idle to spread rumors about you. Tang Beibei immediately thought of Rong Chainer and Lu Linlin and laughed twice. Ignore those people. I need to quickly complete the task that Professor Chen has assigned to me. She was very busy and didn't want to waste time on such trivial matters. After class, Tang Beibei ran to the school computer room to continue translating information. While looking up information, she saw some cases of leg injuries that affected other body functions. She was curious and paid more attention to them. Whenever there was something similar to her husband, she would take notes immediately. Suddenly, someone knocked on the table to remind her. She looked up and saw it was Lu Fan. I have something to tell you, come out. Tang Beibei was reluctant to put down her pen and asked doubtfully, Brother Lu Fan, what do you want to say? Just tell me. I'm busy. Lu Fan stared at her, then looked at the information she was looking up, and his face darkened. This is very important, Tang Beibei, and the computer room is about to close. The school computer room is not open to the public at noon and is only open during class hours. Tang Beibei looked at the time. In a few minutes, the computer room would really be closed, so she quickly pressed the save button, packed up her things and stood up. Following Lu Fan out of the teaching building, she was about to speak when she heard Lu Fan say, let's eat together and talk while we eat. Okay. Seeing that he looked unhappy, Tang Beibei didn't dare to refute. What happened that made him so angry? Tang Beibei thought about it and decided that she had done nothing wrong, so she was not afraid of ghosts knocking on the door. Besides, senior brother Lu Fan was not a ghost. Could it be that senior brother Lu Fan knew that she was married and, as a token of his friendship, he really wanted to give her a gift of money? Chapter 25. He was really unwilling to accept this. The cafeteria is on the third floor. Because the prices are better and there are not many students coming, there is a lot of space. After Tang Beibei sat down with Lu Fan at a window seat, she glanced at the prices on the menu and silently looked away. The prices here are enough for her to have 2 meals downstairs. Although she took some money from the Rong family, she wanted to save that money for her husband's medical treatment. Her husband would not be able to work in the future and would need her to support him, so she had to save as much as possible. Lu Fan went to order 2 stir-fried dishes. Just when he was about to tell him that they should split the bill, Lu Fan laughed angrily. I'm taking you out for dinner, why would I ask you to pay, Beibei? Tang Beibei smiled and said, you are my senior brother and have helped me a lot. I owe you 2 cups of milk tea. How can I let you treat me? Let's split the bill. Although she is poor, she cannot be spineless. It is not nice to ask her senior brother to treat her for no reason. Lu Fan sat down opposite her, and the usually gentle and handsome face now looked a little depressed. Tang Beibei, do you have to be so clear with me? Aren't we friends? She calculated so clearly because she wanted to draw a line between herself and others, but he didn't want to be clear with her. But Tang Beibei thought that money was something that should be clearly distinguished. If not, it would become like owing favors to others. It's easy to repay money, but it's hard to repay favors. Brother, even brothers have to settle accounts clearly. We are just having a meal together, it would be better if we can settle it clearly. Lu Fan took a deep breath and found that this girl's temper was really stubborn. But isn't this what he likes about her? Okay then, we'll split the bill. He said this through gritted teeth. The young master of the Lu family took the initiative to ask a girl out for dinner for the first time, and they actually went AA. Brother Lu Fan, what do you want from me? I heard from Ruan Chi that you didn't marry willingly, but the Rong family harmed you. Beibei, if you want a divorce, I can help you. Tang Beibei wondered why everyone she knew advised her to divorce. Her husband treats her so well, she eats well, drinks well, and someone holds her when she sleeps. She is very content. Thank you, senior brother Lu Fan. I don't need to get a divorce. I'm fine. Lu Fan saw the smile on her face and thought she must be forcing it. Being forced by her family to marry a sickly man who is not only disabled but also looks hideous, no woman would accept this. It is said that getting married is a woman's second life. Tang Beibei was born in a family like that and now she is forced to marry a man like that. How could she be well? The more Lu Fan thought about it, the more distressed he felt. The woman he wanted to hold in his hands was being bullied like this. He suppressed his anger. Beibei, don't be so stubborn. If you feel wronged, you can speak it out. Tang Beibei looked puzzled. What grievance? I don't have any. How can you not feel wronged if you marry a man like that? I know you are strong. But, Beibei, have you ever thought that if you marry a man like that, you will have no future? Tang Beibei was a little surprised when she heard that he was worried about her. Although Lu Fan had a gentle personality and was friendly to others, he had too much of the aura of a nobleman. Standing next to him, a poor girl like her always felt a sense of distance. But at this moment, he was like a serious elder, discussing the future with her. If you can't live well now, what's the point of talking about the future? At the beginning, Rongyang used her grandmother to threaten her, and she had no way out. Fortunately, she married Jiang Jingchen, who took care of her and was considerate of her, so she was able to survive. She thought about her future, with the man in the wheelchair. Brother Lu Fan, everyone has different visions for the future, and I think my future should be good. Lu Fan frowned his handsome brows, raised his glasses on the bridge of his nose, and guided her while suppressing his anger. Beibei, reality is very cruel. That crippled man cannot give you a child. You know a woman's life is incomplete without a child. And you have to take care of him for the rest of your life. A lifetime is very, very long. What you do now will make you regret it in the future. The smile on Tang Beibei's face froze. Is a woman without children incomplete? Oh, what about her mother? Why did she abandon her after having her? Brother Lu Fan, my husband treats me very well. I will not divorce him. Thank you for worrying about me. He's very good to you, so you soften your heart. Beibei, you can trust me. If you have any unspeakable secrets, tell me, maybe I can help you. Lu Fan couldn't understand. The man was ugly and disabled. No matter how good he was not someone a woman could rely on for her whole life. She must have had her own difficulties. Tang Beibei felt her hair tingling as she listened to his questions. She was urged to divorce by a senior whom she was not very familiar with, and he meant well. She couldn't refuse and embarrass him, but she was very embarrassed now. Brother Lu Fan, I have no secrets. My husband is indeed ugly and has a leg injury that forces him to sit in a wheelchair, but we get along very well. Isn't marriage all about finding someone you feel comfortable with? Getting along is indeed important, but there are other factors. He is disabled and cannot earn money. Economy determines everything, Beibei, you have to consider these. Also, if anything happens to you, he can't help you at all. He can only sit in a wheelchair and worry, and you need to take care of him every day. Tang Beibei took a deep breath and tried to explain, I have also considered the economic issue. When I graduate from college, I will go to work and earn money to support him. I will also work hard to learn medical skills and find ways to treat him. This way I will have motivation to study medicine and I will study harder. Lu Fan, who had participated in debate competitions before, was eloquent, but at this moment, he was speechless because of the woman's words. Tang Beibei, you. Oh, the food is ready, senior brother Lu Fan, I'll go serve the food, I'm already hungry. Tang Beibei smiled and stood up to serve the dishes. When eating, she saw Lu Fan hesitated to speak, so she smiled and found an excuse to interrupt him. She finally managed to finish the meal. She was very happy that someone cared about her, but the other party's kindness made her feel embarrassed. She felt embarrassed. After making an excuse, she said goodbye to Lu Fan and ran to the computer to continue working. Lu Fan watched her running away and clenched his fists in annoyance. If he had told her earlier that he liked her, maybe things would have turned out like this. Now seeing her marrying a man like that, he really couldn't accept it. After school, Tang Beibei walked to the school gate and saw Songju waving at her. She ran over and opened the car door, but didn't see Jiang Jingchen. She couldn't hide the disappointment in her eyes. My husband, is there something wrong? Or is he not feeling well? Songju stared at the expression on her face, thinking about notifying the young master to come to the school to pick up the young mistress before leaving, but the young master waved his hand and said he couldn't come. He was puzzled and asked him why, and the young master explained. Create a sense of anticipation. He recently read in a book that occasionally creating some accidents can strengthen the feelings between two people. Songju thought to himself, this is true, but is it an accident if I don't pick up Tang Beibei once or twice? He glanced at the book the young master was holding, which was a book on love psychology. He also had a pile of various romance novels next to him. He could only say that it was really destructive to his worldview that his young master spent all his work researching this kind of thing. Beauty is a disaster. The master is at home. He has prepared a gift for you, but he is not here to pick you up. Tang Beibei was relieved to hear that he was not feeling unwell, but she couldn't help but look forward to it when she thought that Jiang Jingchen was going to give her a gift. What gift did your master prepare? Go back, the young master will show you, and then you will know. Songju thought, this is the gift. She should like it. Chapter 26. You are the best gift. When Tang Beibei returned to the villa, she ran to the living room, walked around, and then went upstairs to look for someone. Jiang Jingchen, husband, where are you? I'm here. Jiang Jingchen came out of the study and saw those sparkling eyes staring at him, and he curled the corners of his mouth. Beibei, we haven't seen each other for more than 8 hours. Do you miss me? Tang Beibei ran up to him, her cheeks a little red, but she still lowered her head and kissed him on the lips. Yes. He said it, and I think he needs to prove it with actual actions. Jiang Jingchen was in a very good mood and raised his beautiful eyebrows. Beibei, are you thinking of taking advantage of me? Tang Beibei was choked, her eyes widened, and she retorted angrily. No. You said that if I miss you, I should show some sincerity, so I kissed you. Well, that's what I said. What about you sleepwalking, kissing and hugging me, taking off my clothes, and trying to touch me? Tang Beibei covered her face in shame and muttered, that was sleepwalking, it doesn't count, it's not my real thought. So what you really want is to kiss me? Tang Beibei gritted her teeth. Although this man's legs were disabled, his mouth was very skillful, and he left her speechless. Suddenly, her vision was blocked, and she felt a warmth on her lips. She blinked in a daze. It was the man who kissed her. She came back to her senses, thought of a reason to refute him, and said with a smile, honey, you are taking advantage of me by kissing me. The man nodded calmly, I kiss my wife, this is not taking advantage, it's intimacy. How is this different from what she expected? Do it again, do it again. When you kissed me, it wasn't to get close to me. You wanted to take advantage of me and you had improper thoughts about me. Tang Beibei warned him confidently. The man's expression was still calm, and there was a hint of smile in his black eyes. I do have improper thoughts about you, Beibei, and you discovered it all. You are so smart. Tang Beibei felt that the man was mocking her. She stood up with a puffed face. I heard from Songju that you prepared a gift for me, where is the gift? Jiang Jingchen held her little hand and said, push me to the study. Tang Beibei pushed the wheelchair to the study and saw a white object that looked like a dress on the desk. Is this my gift? Well, take it apart and have a look. It was the first time that Tang Beibei received a gift. She was very excited and opened the gift box carefully. It turned out to be a very thin necklace. What a beautiful necklace. I'll put it on for you. Okay. Tang Beibei looked at the sparkling necklace and couldn't wait to have him put it on her. When she put the necklace on, she heard a ding sound, like the sound of a combination lock, and she asked in confusion. What is that sound? The clasp of the necklace is a magnetically locked button. If you force it open, it will damage the necklace and the necklace will lose its value. Jiang Jingchen's eyes were deep as he explained to her that in order to unlock the necklace, special software and his fingerprint were needed. So, this was his gift to her, and also his way of locking her up. From now on, she is his, forever. Does it look good? Tang Beibei just looked at him directly and asked expectantly. Jiang Jingchen stretched out his hand, and his slightly cool fingertips slid along the necklace, across her collarbone, and the back of her fair neck. Like a beast encountering delicious food, he wanted to take a bite. Very good. It should taste good too. He bent down and kissed the tip of her ear. Seeing the tip of the woman's ear turn red, he restrained the beast in his heart. This necklace should be very expensive, right? Jiang Jingchen shook his head. It's not expensive. The store is having a discount. It's only 1,000 yuan. It's a token of my appreciation for you. Don't despise it. 1,000 for a necklace, that's too expensive. She frowned. But thinking that this was the first time he bought her a gift, if she told him not to buy her another one in the future, it would make him sad, so she held back. She took out a mirror and looked at the necklace from left to right. It was really beautiful. It was worth spending $1,000 to buy such a beautiful necklace. Thank you, husband. I love it. It's a courtesy to reciprocate. Do you have something nice to give me? Of course, but I don't have any gift prepared. Maybe next time, Tang Beibei thought that giving gifts to each other should be a good feeling, but she was interrupted by him before she could finish her words. Beibei, you have something good to offer. You don't have to wait until next time. Do I have it? What? As long as I have it, I can give it to you. Tang Beibei said generously. Then I won't be polite. The man put his arm around her waist, pulled her onto his lap, and captured her lips. Tang Beibei felt like her soul was about to be taken away by this man. Her mind was in a trance, and she collapsed in his arms, gasping for breath. Tang Beibei wondered in her heart, his lung capacity was better than hers, he really didn't look like a sick person. But when I think about it, when we were kissing, I had a very strange feeling in my body, and some parts of my body felt like they were bitten by ants and were very itchy. Is this the after effect of lack of oxygen from kissing? Beibei, you are the best gift. Give it to me, okay. Downstairs, Songju was helping to carry the dishes to the table. He heard footsteps and saw Tang Beibei pushing the young master out. Seeing her lips were swollen and red, as bright as roses, her cheeks were rosy, and her eyes were full of charm, I looked at the young master in surprise. TSK, with such a beauty, the young master can still bear to pretend to be disabled. This concentration is either too strong or it is too strong and cannot be used. He was really worried that the young master had never been in contact with women and would not know how to handle matters between men and women. Should he prepare some props to remind the young master? Don't pretend to be disabled for too long, he will start to believe it. During the meal, Tang Beibei picked up food for Jiang Jingchen, and Jiang Jingchen accepted it all. Later on, he stopped adding more food and would only eat it if she picked it for him. Tang Beibei was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. She always felt that her 29-year-old husband was still 3 years old and extremely childish. Tang Beibei went upstairs to the study again to borrow Jiang Jingchen's computer, but he shook his head to refuse. She frowned and hooked his finger in a coquettish manner. You can read a book. I'll just use it for a while. I won't give it to you because I'm preparing a new one for you. New what? A new computer? Yes, I hid her in the study. Go and look for her. If you find her, she's yours. If you can't find her, don't blame me. Tang Beibei looked at him, making sure that he was not lying, and then she started looking for him. She thought he would hide somewhere. She searched for a long time, her forehead was sweating, but she still couldn't find him. She sat on the sofa in frustration. Where the hell do you put your new computer? Jiang Jingchen glanced at the box on the sofa. It's far away, yet it's right in front of us. In front of me. Tang Beibei stared at him, walked up to him and tugged at his sleeve. No, the computer is so big, you can't hide it on your body, where is it? Jiang Jingchen watched her walk past the box, back and forth several times, but still didn't notice it. He stared at her silly little face, feeling helpless. My wife is a little dull, so I need to pamper her. You turn around. The blue box looks like what you're looking for. Tang Beibei turned around and saw a small box on the sofa. She opened it curiously and found out it was an ultra-thin computer, only slightly larger than a tablet computer. Wow, it really is a computer. It's so small. Jiang Jingchen looked at her like a child who had received candy, almost jumping for joy. He nodded and said, you can put it in your school bag in the future. It is convenient to carry. Although the computer is small, its accessories are all world-class. Wow, it's my favorite blue color. It must be very expensive, right? Seeing that she couldn't let go of the computer, Jiang Jingchen was still worried about the price, so he lied and said, it's not expensive. I modified an old computer. You can even modify the computer, that's amazing. Tang Beibei exclaimed. She thought silently in her heart, Senior Brother Lu Fan said that her husband was disabled and couldn't earn money, but that was because he didn't understand her husband. Her husband could use office software very flexibly and could even modify computers. When he recovers, he can open a small shop modifying computers and make money. The more Tang Beibei thought about it, the warmer she became. She would definitely study medicine hard and cure him. She quickly turned on the computer and devoted herself to translating the article. The woman didn't say a word to him the whole night, and Jiang Jingchen felt that he had found a love rival for himself. 3 days later, Tang Beibei finished translating the article, but before handing it to Professor Chen, she wanted to take this opportunity to ask Professor Chen if there was any good treatment for his injury. However, before seeking medical help, she had to find out the extent of Jiang Jingchen's leg disability, what caused him to be unable to move, and what medicine he usually took. Chapter 27. Her husband is saved. After breakfast, Tang Beibei packed her school bag and stole a glance at the man sitting in a wheelchair looking for a book. She sorted out her thoughts and asked, "Honey, what medicine do you usually take? Can you show it to me?" In fact, she had never seen him take medicine, and she was still wondering. Jiang Jingchen paused while looking for the book and coughed twice. He stopped taking medicine a few years ago and did not expect to marry such a lovely woman, so he did not prepare any medicine. "I finished my medicine. After you finish eating, you have to go buy something. I'll buy it for you." Tang Beibei took out her cell phone and prepared to take notes. The medicine was prepared by Song Ju. "Go ask him." "Oh, okay." Tang Beibei went downstairs quickly and ran to find Song Ju, asking him what medicine his young master usually took. Song Ju was stunned for a few seconds. "Master, do you want to take medicine?" His young master is just pretending to be weak and doesn't need to take any medicine. Young master's medicine is imported from abroad and is not available in China. Song Ju made an excuse. "What's the name of that medicine? Tell me about it. And let me see your young master's medical records. I understand my husband's condition. I can ask my teacher and maybe I can find a treatment." This. Song Ju had no idea where to find the name of the medicine for the time being. But when he looked up at Tang Beibei's expectant eyes, he saw the young master upstairs with a gloomy face. "TSK, is the young master watching a show? This medicine is like this." Song Ju took out his cell phone to search for medicine. He quickly searched and said the ingredients of several medicines. He also made an excuse that the doctor would adjust the medicine according to the young master's condition, so it might not be this medicine. "Then your young master, does that place also have medicine? Where is that place?" Song Ju was confused. Tang Beibei coughed lightly and blushed a little, but in order to find out more about Jiang Jingchen's condition, she still asked. "That's right, he is inhumane. Is there any cure for it by taking medicine?" "Well," Song Ju almost choked. She said that. "Does it mean that when she was close to the young master had no reaction at all?" It's over, young master, you really need treatment. Eat, take medicine." He quickly named a few medicines, thinking silently in his heart that it seemed like he really had to get some props for the young master to remind him that it wasn't just this part that had to be disabled, but that he should use that part so that nothing would go wrong. Afterwards, Tang Beibei insisted on seeing the medical records. Song Ju had no choice but to look up some old almanacs and found some diagnosis books and examination reports. After seeing it, Tang Beibei took a picture with her mobile phone. When Song Ju saw her take out her mobile phone, his heart beat abnormally and he had a bad feeling. She asked so carefully, could she be an undercover agent sent by the young master's opponent? Even though Tang Beibei went to school, Song Ju was still worried and emphasized to her that the young master's illness was a secret and she must not tell anyone else except herself, otherwise the young master would be in danger. Tang Beibei made two O's sounds obediently. Even though he was the eldest young master who was not favored by the Jiang family, he was still the eldest young master, and there must be a lot of people watching him. She wanted to go to class, and after class, she went to find Professor Chen. She handed the translated document to Professor Chen, who was a little surprised to see that she had finished it so quickly. After checking it, it was better than he expected. Seeing that Professor Chen looked okay, Tang Beibei asked cautiously. "Professor Chen, I have a friend who has been ill for a long time and asked me to ask you if there is any possibility of treatment." Professor Chen was in a good mood now. He drank a cup of tea and said generously, "What's the situation? Tell me." Tang Beibei immediately showed him the diagnosis report and examination report, and told him what medicine the patient was taking. Professor Chen specializes in traditional Chinese medicine, but he has a solid medical background and often sees patients in comprehensive clinics. He also has his own unique treatment methods for some difficult and complicated diseases. Tang Beibei felt nervous when reading Professor Chen's research report. This disease is not serious. As long as you cooperate with the treatment and have a good physical condition, it shouldn't take long. Really? Tang Beibei was surprised. Her husband is saved. Are you questioning me? Professor Chen was displeased. No, I'm just happy for my friend. I'm sorry, Professor. Tang Beibei apologized quickly, fearing that he would be angry. HMPH, do you know the rules when asking for help? You don't even have a cup of tea. Professor Chen snorted with a straight face. Tang Beibei saw that there was no water in the professor's cup, so she quickly looked for the kettle to fill it up. Professor Chen then said slowly, "What are your usual symptoms, and what medicine do you usually take?" He sits in a wheelchair, his legs are powerless, he doesn't react when hot water is poured on him, and, moreover, he can't be humane. These are his medications. Tang Beibei showed him the medicine list that Song Ju mentioned. Professor Chen took a look and frowned. What a mess this is. You need to prescribe the right medicine for the right condition. You can't take anything randomly. However, let him try the sildenafil citrate ingredient. If he still doesn't feel any effect, go see a doctor. Don't avoid seeing a doctor. Oh, okay? Tang Beibei thought that Song Ju said that Jiang Jingchen's medicine was prescribed by foreign doctors and would be adjusted according to his condition, so it was very likely that these medicines were what he had taken before and were no longer needed. Professor Chen said that there is still hope. Professor Chen added, "This disease cannot be cured by taking medicine, it needs to be treated. It takes 100 days to heal a broken bone, let alone such a serious injury. Find someone to help him massage and move the acupuncture points. Psychologically, his family must accompany him, give him hope, and make him happy, so that a positive treatment effect can be achieved." Good. Tang Beibei nodded seriously. She would also accompany Jiang Jingchen and study acupoints seriously, and give Jiang Jingchen massage after she learned how to do so. She walked out of the office in a good mood and went to the cafeteria to queue up for food. I noticed that someone was staring at me strangely and talking in a low voice. Oh, that's her. She's a peripheral girl who sells her body for money and marries a rich man. How shameless. That one, she's a top student in the Department of Traditional Chinese Medicine of the Medical College. She even got first place in the last English test. She used to wear rag-like clothes, but now you can see the brand name clothes she's wearing. My god, they are limited editions, and each piece costs tens of thousands. Don't be a nerd, it makes me sick. She wears such expensive clothes, queues up with us, and eats such a cheap meal. Is she showing off to us on purpose? Tang Beibei was confused and looked at them in bewilderment. How can she be shameless just because she wears a discounted dress? Are they crazy? She ignored them, got her meal and found a seat to eat. She was halfway through her meal when suddenly a woman rushed up to her and, without saying a word, spat into her bowl. Bitch, trash, how can there be such a disgusting thing as you in the world? Tang Beibei stepped back in fear. Looking at the saliva in the bowl, her stomach churned and she almost vomited out what she had just eaten. Chapter 28, Your mind is not clear, I will help you to wake up. Tang Beibei was queuing up for food when she heard a group of classmates chattering, but she chose to ignore them. Other people have their own mouths and she can't stop them from talking nonsense, so she just does her own thing. Suddenly she heard a message on her mobile phone. She clicked it and found it was from Ruan Qi. There are a few photos and screenshots of text. She clicked on the photos. They were solo photos of her and photos of her getting off a car. She didn't see anything special about them. When I clicked on the screenshot, the content said that there was a materialistic female college student who sold her body for money, and there were all kinds of scolding and derogatory words. She asked Ruan Qi, "What are these?" I found the article link in another group. It was posted from a public account. I don't know who had the time, but he sent it to many groups in the school. Beibei, where are you? You should check this matter as soon as possible. Tang Beibei frowned. The people who did all this really had nothing to do. She was not a star, nor was she a famous person. But she didn't do anything bad, so why is she so hated? By the way, why do you take those photos? What's the highlight of the photos? Silly Beibei, don't you see that there is a before and after picture? Tang Beibei saw that the first photo was blurry, while the second one was clearer, but she herself did not look good. Ruanqi guessed that she might not have noticed it yet, so she could only say directly, "It's the clothes on your body. The clothes you are wearing are all famous brands, and the shoes you are wearing are worth tens of thousands. How is that possible? I bought all my clothes at a discount store. They were very cheap, just a few $100s, Tang Beibei explained. The corner of Ruanqi's mouth twitched. This kind of brand name luxury goods are sold based on the brand name. There is no such thing as a discount to just a few $100s. But she also knew Tang Beibei and would not lie about such things, because she had a weird imagination and even weirder ideas, but she was obsessed with money. She would feel bad if she spent a penny more, so there was no way she would buy these. It might be a high imitation. Those people are ignorant and can't tell that it is a high imitation, so they slander you. Ruanqi said. Tang Beibei also agreed with this. She couldn't even think of buying such expensive branded items. Even if she bought them, she would definitely choose to wear them on some formal occasions. She looked at the clothes she was wearing and found them quite comfortable. Even though they were high-end imitations, she still liked them. Ignoring all these boring things, she got her meal and found a seat to sit down. Halfway through her meal, a crazy woman ran up to her and spat into her bowl. Seeing the saliva in the bowl, she felt nauseous and wanted to vomit. Who are you and why are you spitting? Tang Beibei stared at the woman who spat. She had long curly hair, delicate makeup, and was well dressed. But she didn't know this person at all. The woman had no idea she was doing anything wrong and said proudly, "I saw something disgusting and felt sick, so I vomited." You did it on purpose. You're being nasty, you know that. The woman snorted coldly, "You are still a bad person. I really overestimated you. You sold your body to a rich man, and you still can't bear the loneliness to seduce Lu Fan. I should have spit in your bowl, not in your face." You, Tang Beibei took a deep breath. This woman was simply being unreasonable. You have no evidence, it's just slander. Please apologize to me. Apologize to you, do you deserve it? The woman sneered, her eyes drooping with contempt. Tang Beibei, let me warn you, dirty woman like you, don't get close to Lu Fan again, or I will give you sulfuric acid next time. There were people holding cell phones and recording videos all around, and some girls were pointing fingers at Tang Beibei. Tang Beibei clenched her fists in anger and asked the woman in a cold voice, "What's your name? Which college are you from? You don't deserve to know. I just want to teach you a lesson, to let you know that if you get something for nothing, you have to pay the price, you disgusting stinky thing." Tang Beibei laughed angrily. She really was the one who was eating while the pot fell from the sky. She took out her cell phone, turned on the video, and filmed the woman. "I don't know what I did wrong, but you forgot to spit in my bowl and insulted me. I will send this video to the school and let them see which college has sent students with such high quality." Seeing that she dared to record the video, the woman reached out to grab her phone. Tang Beibei raised her phone and dodged. The woman couldn't get the phone, felt guilty and yelled. "Tang Beibei, you want to make a big deal out of this? Fine, I'll tell the whole world what you did, saying that you're shameless and that you're a whore who can sleep with anyone for money." In front of so many people, this woman said such dirty words, and all the classmates looked at her strangely, but Tang Beibei gritted her teeth and still held on. She told herself that she had done nothing wrong and should not be afraid. Those who should be afraid are those who have done wrong. Go ahead and sue me. I want to see if you have the ability to be a screenwriter. The woman saw that she was not afraid at all and thought that Tang Beibei must be a woman with no bottom line and was not afraid of what others said. It was also possible that some of the men she slept with had some background, so she was fearless. She rushed over again to snatch the phone, but Tang Beibei was no match for her strength and she grabbed the phone, and it seemed that she was about to snatch it away. Tang Beibei was not worried that she would delete the video, but she was worried that the woman would smash her phone in revenge. If the phone was broken, she would have to buy a new one, which would cost a lot of money. "Yuan Jiao, stop it." Suddenly, the boy's voice sounded, and he grabbed the woman's wrist with great force. Yuan Jiao cried out in pain and let go of Tang Beibei. The man saw finger marks on Tang Beibei's hands, which were caused by the woman's pinching, and his face darkened. "Brother Lu Fan, I'm fine." Seeing him holding her hand, Tang Beibei quickly shook it off and took a step back to keep some distance from him. Lu Fan stretched out his hand and lifted the glasses on his nose, looking gentle and dignified, but at this moment there was a hint of coldness in him. Yuan Jiao apologized to Tang Beibei. Why should you apologize, Lu Fan? Don't be fooled by this woman's appearance. She is a green tea bitch. Don't be fooled by her. Yuan Jiao said angrily. Lu Fan laughed at this time. Yuan Jiao, you called her a green tea bitch, what do you have? Yuan Jiao was asked back, her face turned ugly, and she glared at Lu Fan in shame and anger. How can you say that to me? It was her, Tang Beibei, who did something despicable. What's the shameful thing? Yuan Jiao said confidently, she is shameless. She sold her body for money and even hooked up with you. This is totally unforgivable. If anyone knows about this, it will bring shame to our university. When Tang Beibei heard the woman keep saying that she sold her body for money, she couldn't stand it anymore and slapped her in the face. Bang! The noisy crowd suddenly became quiet. You are not in a clear mind. I am here to cheer you up. I won't lose my temper and will talk to you nicely. Do you think I am easy to bully? Chapter 29. Tang Beibei is Lu Fan's girlfriend. Yuan Jiao covered her red face and was about to rush over to fight back against Tang Beibei in anger. Lu Fan quickly pushed her away and protected Tang Beibei behind him. Yuan Jiao, stop being unreasonable. Yuan Jiao was about to go crazy. Lu Fan, she hit me and you still protected her. You must have been bewitched by her and lost your mind. When Tang Beibei attacked, she was actually stunned for a few seconds. She was so angry at you that she lost her mind, but after the fight, she felt upset that she was too impulsive. Although Yuan Jiao went too far, the person who started it first was in the wrong, even though she was innocent in this matter. It feels good to do it, but it ends up in a crematorium. She walked out from behind Lu Fan and took responsibility for her own work. This matter has nothing to do with Lu Fan. Yuan Jiao, let me tell you, if you can't produce evidence to prove that what you said is true, I will make a big fuss about this matter. Yuan Jiao taunted, evidence, do you still want me to give you disgusting photos of you and a man in bed? Lu Fan scolded, so you have no evidence. You are framing Tang Beibei. Yuan Jiao, apologize. When Yuan Jiao heard that the person she liked was forcing her to apologize to a woman she despised, she felt heartbroken and unwilling to accept it. It was Tang Beibei who beat me up. Why should I apologize? She is the one who should apologize. Bang, bang, bang. At this time, the sound of bouncing a ball was heard. Before everyone could react, the basketball bounced and hit Yuan Jiao directly. The basketball flew over with great force and Yuan Jiao couldn't bear it. She screamed, ouch, covered her hurt arm, and glared angrily at the man who lost the ball. But I didn't expect that the person I saw was the basketball prince of the medical school, Song Kai. Song Kai, who was wearing a jersey, came over and picked up the basketball. He said to Yuan Jiao nonchalantly, why are you standing here? You didn't even hide when you saw my basketball coming. Yuan Jiao was so angry that her face turned hideous. It was obvious that when he hit her with the basketball, she couldn't dodge it. Tang Beibei was also surprised to see Song Kai suddenly appear, but when she heard his words, she couldn't help but want to laugh again. This is really Brother Song Kai's style, so infuriating that it kills people. Why aren't you talking? Did the basketball hurt you? Hey, I don't know what's wrong with this basketball. When it sees someone it hates, it wants to teach them a lesson. He asked again when he let go. Senior Brother Song Kai, you are talking nonsense. How can basketball have ideas? Yuan Jiao said, gritting her teeth. Yuan Jiao didn't expect that Song Kai would also protect Tang Beibei. How powerful are Tang Beibei's methods? Not only did she let Lu Fan speak for her, but she also let Song Kai take action for her. She really couldn't stand it. Song Kai walked to Tang Beibei, raised his arm and put it on Tang Beibei's shoulder, his tone lazy and with a hint of contempt. Tang Beibei suddenly changed into nice clothes, and you said she was hooking up with men. Then you bought her new clothes. So how many men are you selling your body to? Yuan Jiao was ashamed and angry. I didn't, I bought new clothes because I have money. Song Kai laughed unabashedly, your money also belongs to your parents, so you don't allow others to have money. Is your money clean, and other people's money dirty? I'm not. Yuan Jiao was so angry that she couldn't come up with an explanation for a long time, but she heard Song Kai asking again. You said that Tang Beibei did that for money. So, here comes the IQ test. Between me and Lu Fan, whose family has more money? Yuan Jiao was stunned. The Song family and the Lu family were both among the richest families in the imperial city. They must have a lot of money. Comparing the two families, each had its own advantages and disadvantages. Senior brother Song Kai and senior brother Lu Fan are both rich people. Song Kai raised his eyebrows and asked in shock, so, between me and Lu Fan, who is more handsome and who is more popular with women? Yuan Jiao didn't understand his intention. She glanced at the gentle and noble Lu Fan, and then at the tall and mighty Song Kai. Both of them had excellent external conditions and both would be liked by women. You're all very handsome. She felt a little embarrassed when she said this. Song Kai laughed. Lu Fan and I are rich and good looking. Tang Beibei, you are so greedy, why don't you hook up with us, but just be our junior sister? Are we worse than those rich second generations out there, so that we should be disgraced and go far away instead of near? A large group of girls who were watching the scene began to whisper when they heard Song Kai's words. Oh, Song Kai is so handsome, is this a hint to Tang Beibei? Can I go flirt with him? Why did senior Song Kai help Tang Beibei? Is she in some abnormal relationship? Why did senior Song Kai put his arm on her? I really want to lend my shoulder to senior Song Kai. But what Song Kai said makes sense. If Tang Beibei is really greedy for money, why doesn't she stay with Lu Fan and Song Kai? Yuan Jiao stared at Song Kai's arm on Tang Beibei's shoulder. Isn't this just hooking up? She had dinner with Lu Fan just to hook up with him. Song Kai seemed to have heard a funny joke and laughed heartily. Eating with Lu Fan is hooking up. Junior brother Lu Fan and I have also eaten together. Are we also hooking up together? Yuan Jiao was unable to utter a word in rebuttal. She gritted her teeth and held back her anger, her cheek muscles almost twitching. Song Kai then said, what's more, junior brother Lu Fan and junior sister Tang Beibei, they are not hooking up at all, they are dating. A date? Tang Beibei was surprised and looked at Song Kai in astonishment. Was he sure he didn't say anything wrong? What kind of meeting is she and Lu Fan going to have? Brother Song Kai, you. Junior sister, just cooperate with the acting to prove your innocence. Song Kai reminded in a low voice. But, Song Kai whispered again, I know you and him are fine. I said this to teach Yuan Jiao a lesson. Listen to me and don't say anything. Tang Beibei sighed helplessly and took his arm away again. This time Song Kai did not make things difficult for her. After taking his arm away, he glanced at Lu Fan. Lu Fan was also surprised when he heard Song Kai's words. Is dating Tang Beibei? Seeing Song Kai winking at her, Lu Fan raised her glasses on the bridge of her nose and responded. Yes, we are on a date. When others heard that Lu Fan was dating another woman at school, they were all shocked. Oh, Lu Fan is mine, Tang Beibei, you bitch. Yuan Jiao was also shocked. How is it possible? Tang Beibei and Lu Fan are in love. No, she must have heard it wrong. Lu Fan, how can you like a dirty and smelly thing like Tang Beibei? No, I don't believe it. Song Kai sneered, whether you believe it or not has nothing to do with her. Tang Beibei is Lu Fan's girlfriend. There is no such thing as her hooking up with someone else. Yuan Jiao, you need to apologize for the insults you made to her before. When Yuan Jiao heard Song Kai emphasize that Tang Beibei was Lu Fan's girlfriend, she felt like her world was about to collapse. Chapter 30, Liking someone is not a bad thing. Yuan Jiao stared at Tang Beibei angrily, her scalp almost exploded. How could she snatch Lu Fan away? On what basis did she do that? Lu Fan, why do you like a woman like Tang Beibei? What's so good about her? Lu Fan looked at her calmly, his voice distant, she is good in every way. Yuan Jiao, apologize to her. I won't. Yuan Jiao cried sadly, you are in love with her and you want me to apologize to her. Lu Fan, you are bullying me. Lu Fan's mouth twitched. He was bullying others because he was in love? Song Kai said, Tang Beibei will be protected by Lu Fan from now on. Yuan Jiao, don't think that Lu Fan is easy to bully just because he is gentle and polite. Believe it or not, we will go find the teacher and make you drop out of school. Yuan Jiao cried and yelled, if you want to drop out of school, then drop out. I never want to see you again, Lu Fan, I hate you. After saying that, she ran out of the cafeteria crying, as if she had suffered a great injustice. The other onlookers were all staring at Tang Beibei with unfriendly looks, as if they wanted to tear her apart. She is not worthy of being Lu Fan's girlfriend. Tang Beibei just wanted to have a meal, but so much trouble happened. She was so helpless. Why don't you get out of here? Why are you all staring at my basketball? Do you want a beating? Song Kai patted the basketball, reminding the onlookers. A group of girls only dared to watch and eat spectators, but did not dare to confront Song Kai head-on. Only Yuan Jiaojia was stupid enough to dare to provoke Tang Beibei because of some rumors. Now Tang Beibei is Lu Fan's man. Although Lu Fan speaks politely and is gentle to others, his background is not someone that can be easily messed with. Everyone dispersed and Tang Beibei also wanted to escape. But Song Kai grabbed her collar from behind. She ran 2 steps, but failed and turned around helplessly. Brother Song Kai, what can I teach you? Song Kai laughed angrily, what kind of advice? I helped you again, and you don't even have any appreciation. Thank you, senior brother Song Kai, and thank you, senior brother Lu Fan. Tang Beibei bowed twice respectfully. Seeing her bowing seriously, Lu Fan couldn't help but want to laugh, and the corners of his pretty mouth raised. Beibei, don't be so polite. Song Kai also said, yes, you are junior brother Lu Fan's girlfriend now. Tang Beibei's face fell, brother Song Kai, you know in your heart that this is fake. I'm just teasing you. I haven't eaten yet. Please treat me to a meal. Song Kai said with an order. Tang Beibei subconsciously touched her pocket. She felt distressed as she had to spend money again. But Song Kai and Lu Fan had already helped her, and Song Kai had already asked for it, so if she didn't treat them, wouldn't that be too stingy? Then it's my treat. Seeing her painful expression, Song Kai patted her on the head with a smile. What's that expression on your face? It makes me sound like I can go broke eating you out of money. After Song Kai said this, he went to order 3 bowls of noodles. When he was asked to swipe the meal card, he used his own card. Hey, senior brother Song Kai, isn't it time for me to come? Song Kai pushed her aside with disdain, spending money is a man's job, go wherever you want. But if you really want to treat us to a meal, then let's go to a big hotel and have something good, said Song Kai. Tang Beibei shut up immediately. If she went to a hotel to eat good food, wouldn't that cost even more? She felt heartbroken just thinking about it. She doesn't care about money, face or anything like that. The 3 of them sat down, and when Song Kai ate his noodles, he made a slurping sound, which was very unrefined, and he really didn't look like the young master of the Song family at all. And Lu Fan eating noodles is elegant and gentle, a pleasing picture no matter how you look at it. Tang Beibei, you don't like junior brother Lu Fan too, do you? Song Kai noticed that Tang Beibei was looking at Lu Fan and teased with a smile. Ahem. Tang Beibei, who was about to eat noodles, choked and patted his frightened heart in pain. Brother Song Kai, can you please not talk while eating? I don't like brother Lu Fan. Then who do you like? Song Kai asked immediately. I don't like anyone. You mean, you don't have anyone you like? Song Kai raised his eyebrows, with a hint of evil in the corners of his mouth. Yeah, is it not possible? Tang Beibei asked frankly. Of course it's possible. I'm just sad for some people. Song Kai looked at Lu Fan meaningfully. Lu Fan noticed his gaze and instantly lost his appetite. Song Kai added, I said you and Lu Fan had a relationship because I was thinking about you, junior sister. What do you mean? Tang Beibei didn't understand what he meant. Song Kai explained, do you know that 3 people can make a tiger? If those rumors spread too much, many people will believe them, which will affect your reputation. What if your teacher also believes them and thinks that your behavior is bad and does not give you a scholarship? You will definitely be the one crying. Thinking of her scholarship, Tang Beibei clenched her fists. She studied so hard for the exams just to get the annual scholarship. If she lost the scholarship because of these rumors, wouldn't that be tragic for her? Thank you, senior brother Song Kai, for considering me, but senior brother Lu Fan and I are not a couple. Song Kai smiled and asked, so, you didn't see that Lu Fan was interested in you? Tang Beibei's eyes widened, as if she was frightened. Lu Fan looked gloomy and glared at Song Kai secretly. Is there anyone who sabotages things like this? He quickly tried to save himself. Senior brother Song Kai likes to joke around, he was just teasing you. Song Kai smiled and put his arm around his shoulders, looking like we are good brothers. I'm not kidding, you're the one who's embarrassed. It's not a bad thing to like someone, you should always tell them. Lu Fan shook off his arm and wanted to cover his mouth with chopsticks. Tang Beibei laughed awkwardly twice. Senior brother Song Kai, the joke you told is so dull. Song Kai smiled and said, okay, I won't tease you anymore. I said you and Lu Fan are a couple, and couples can break up at any time. A second ago, you were strangers who thought you were a couple, and now you are breaking up. Just be clear in your mind. Tang Beibei nodded in agreement. Yes, senior brother Lu Fan and I have nothing. But this would sacrifice senior brother Lu Fan's reputation, and I feel bad about it. Your senior brother Lu Fan is a generous and kind person. He can make this small sacrifice to help his junior sister. The most important thing is that he is also annoyed by that group of girls. You pretending to be his girlfriend can also be considered as helping him, right, junior brother Lu Fan? While Song Kai was speaking, he deliberately nudged him with his elbow and gave him a look. Lu Fan nodded in agreement. That's right, so Tang Beibei, you don't have to bear the psychological burden. Tang Beibei was relieved, but she always felt something was strange, but she couldn't put her finger on it. The three of them finished their noodles, Tang Beibei left, and Song Kai, holding the basketball, smiled and asked Lu Fan for credit. Let Tang Beibei pretend to be your girlfriend. Next, you have to work hard to get a permanent position. Lu Fan looked at him in confusion. Why are you helping me? You are my junior brother, and Tang Beibei is my junior sister. We should keep all the wealth within the family. Song Kai said as a matter of course. Lu Fan was silent for a few seconds, thinking that Tang Beibei was already married, and hesitated, but Song Kai interrupted his hesitation. No buts, junior brother Lu Fan, if you like her, go after her. She didn't know you liked her before, so you should find opportunities to spend time with her. Love will grow over time. When you are sure of your feelings and want to face the future together, don't forget to invite me, the matchmaker, to your wedding. Lu Fan considered it, and Tang Beibei also said that she didn't have anyone she liked yet, which meant she wasn't attracted to that man yet, so he still had a chance. Now the two of them are pretending to be a couple, maybe in the future, their fake relationship can become real. Thank you, senior brother Song Kai. I'll keep going. Hey, that's right. Song Kai patted the basketball and ran, but there was a bit of calculation in his eyes. If Jiang Jingchen knew that his wife had a boyfriend at school, would he be so angry that he died? Chapter 31. You can kiss me to give you some immunity. Yuan Jiaojia ran out of the cafeteria crying. Thinking of the humiliation Tang Beibei had given her, she angrily thought that one day she would punish this woman and make her kneel down and beg for mercy. Yuan Jiaojia, do you hate Tang Beibei? A woman came up behind her and asked her. Yuan Jiaojia turned around and saw a strange woman. She frowned and said, I don't know you. Who are you? As for me, it was Tang Beibei who made me angry, but I also hate Tang Beibei. Why do you hate her? The woman sneered, because she is fickle and shameless. She is already married, but she still flirts with Lu Fan. Yuan Jiaojia stared at the woman in surprise. Tang Beibei is married, isn't she Lu Fan's girlfriend? No, she stole my sister's man and is already married, so she is shameless and has no sense of shame. She is married but still hooks up with other men and even bullies others. She even stole your sister's man, but now she's Lu Fan's girlfriend. This is outrageous, Tang Beibei, this bitch. Yuan Jiaojia clenched her fists and really wanted to crush her face. Before, she hated Tang Beibei just because she read some new articles on the internet. Now, after hearing her relatives say it themselves, she believes even more that Tang Beibei is not a good person. What's your name? Can you tell me more about Tang Beibei? Rong Chainer nodded. Of course, I'm Rong Chainer, and I'm Tang Beibei's cousin. You must never tell anyone that I said this. Lu Fan is now bewitched by Tang Beibei. He doesn't even listen to what his cousin Lu Linlin says. He only listens to Tang Beibei. This shows that Tang Beibei is a very capable woman. If we act rashly, we will alert the enemy. Don't worry, I've already suffered a loss once, I won't suffer a second time. I will never let this woman Tang Beibei have an easy time. Yuan Jiaojia stopped crying and became very determined. She was determined to make Tang Beibei regret what she had done and said today. Rong Chainer saw that the woman was so easy to please, even easier to fool than Yu Linlin, and her eyes were full of schemes. Last time, she wanted to use Lu Linlin to embarrass Tang Beibei, but she didn't expect Lu Fan and Song Kai to show up, and she was tricked into it, which left Lu Fan with a bad impression of her. But she would never give Lu Fan to Tang Beibei. Even if she couldn't get him in the future, the woman standing next to Lu Fan would never let Tang Beibei die. Tang Beibei was very upset after experiencing the cafeteria incident. Although Lu Fan and Song Kai helped her, she was wrongly accused for no reason and insulted in front of so many people. No matter how good her mentality was, she couldn't bear it. She found Ruan Qi and the two sat on the school grass and chatted. Brother Lu Fan even admitted that you are his girlfriend, how domineering. Tang Beibei rolled her eyes at him. That's fake, and Senior Song Kai also explained that he said that to stop the rumors. He was afraid that the teacher would have a bad impression of me, which would affect my scholarship. Ruan Qi didn't believe such an excuse. Senior brother Lu Fan felt for him, and it was impossible for senior brother Song Kai, who was as smart as him, not to have failed to see it. He must have come up with this excuse just to please them. She also felt that Tang Beibei's future would be difficult if she stayed with her disabled husband, so she still had to consider Lu Fan. Lu Fan's temperament, knowledge, and family background were all first-rate, and the most important thing was that Lu Fan was interested in her. She also advised, since both seniors are here to help you, don't rush to clarify. Wait until you get the scholarship before announcing your breakup with senior brother Lu Fan. Tang Beibei frowned. I'm worried that it will cause trouble for Lu Fan, and I'm married, so this is not good. Ruan Qi said, your husband stays at home every day to recuperate. How would he know if you didn't tell him? Beibei, sometimes you are too straightforward. You need to be flexible occasionally. Tang Beibei couldn't think of a better solution for a moment, and she hated the person who spread the rumors even more. Who on earth spread rumors about me? How annoying. Ruan Qi also felt that those remarks were disgusting, and most importantly, they really affected Tang Beibei's reputation. I'll help you investigate. If that doesn't work, go ask senior brother Lu Fan for help. His connections and resources are definitely better than ours. Tang Beibei nodded. She still wanted to investigate it herself. Otherwise, she could ask Lu Fan for help and owe him a favor. She would definitely have to spend money to treat him to a meal or buy him milk tea. She went to check the official account, but found that the account had been cancelled by herself. And she couldn't find any other clues about that statement except that public account. So annoying. Because of this incident, she was in a bad mood for the whole afternoon, and when she returned to the villa for dinner, her appetite was not very big. Jiang Jingchen saw that she hadn't picked any food for him yet and just stared blankly at the rice in the bowl, not eating much. Beibei? Huh. Tang Beibei looked up in confusion. What's wrong? Pick up some food. Oh, Tang Beibei picked up some food for him. Jiang Jingchen shook his head. Pick some food for yourself, Beibei. Did something unhappy happen to you? Tang Beibei sighed. Now when she thought about the saliva Yuan Jiao spit into her bowl, she still felt a little sick. No, I was just thinking about my homework. Tang Beibei thought about her husband who was recuperating at home. Being sick was already a very uncomfortable feeling, so how could she tell him about her own troubles? Beibei, what homework do you want? Jiang Jingchen stared into her eyes. She avoided his gaze. She was lying. And he also knew that she was doing well in school and did well in exams, so thinking about homework was just an excuse. It's nothing, honey, I'll get some food for you. She was trying to divert his attention. Jiang Jingchen looked deep in his eyes and asked tentatively, Beibei, although I am sick, I am older than you, and I have experienced more things and met more people than you. If you speak out about your unhappy things, your sadness can be halved. Tang Beibei put down her bowl and chopsticks and lowered her head to think about it. I didn't do anything, but some people used bad words to belittle me. I don't understand. Do they feel happy when they hurt others? As she spoke, she couldn't control her emotions, her eyes became sore and tears welled up. She didn't even know Yuan Jiao, so why did she scold herself like that just because she had a meal with Lu Fan? Lu Fan is her senior. Is it a crime to have a simple meal with him and engage in normal social activities? Seeing her tears, Jiang Jingchen frowned, put down his bowl and chopsticks, pulled her to his side, and reached out to wipe her tears. When their parents gave birth to them, they only gave them half a brain, and they ate the remaining half themselves, so they are jealous of you who have both left and right brains. As a person with both wisdom and beauty, how can you bother with those idiots? Tang Beibei was originally very sad, but when she heard his words, she smiled. Why are you suddenly praising me? I'm not pretty. She sniffed and quickly wiped her nose with a tissue, but her tears did not stop. Jiang Jingchen lifted her face and asked her to look at him, and he pointed his finger at her eyes. Your eyes can see the world's colors, your nose can sense hundreds and thousands of smells, and your mouth can taste the most delicious food. My wife, you have so many good things, don't waste them on those who are not in their right mind. Tang Beibei stared at him blankly. His voice was very soft, but really nice to hear. The man touched her lips, his voice was somewhat seductive. When you feel sad, you can kiss me. It will give you some immunity. If you don't believe me, you can try it. Tang Beibei laughed softly, thinking that this man was taking the opportunity to trick her into a kiss. I feel much better now, no. Well. The man told her, Beibei is shy, so I will help you reluctantly and improve your immunity. Chapter 32, Liking me is a good thing. After a long kiss, Tang Beibei felt like her soul had been eaten by this man. Her brain was somewhat lacking in oxygen, and she leaned in the man's arms, gasping for breath in a daze. But this feeling was not bad. On the contrary, with his company, her mood became much better. After dinner, Tang Beibei thought of what Professor Chen said and felt better. Hubby, my teacher Professor Chen said that your illness can be cured. Jiang Jingchen agreed to let Songju show her his previous medical records, also as a test to see what she wanted to do after falling down. It now seems that she understands his condition and wants to find a treatment for him. His wife wanted him to get well soon. My husband, Professor Chen said that you should stay cheerful and actively cooperate with the treatment. Maybe you will be able to stand up in the future. Tang Beibei felt excited when she imagined that he would be able to stand up in the future. Jiang Jingchen saw that she was crying sadly before, but now she is smiling so cutely, she is really a little girl. Keep the cheerful mood. I think I would be very happy if you kissed me, he said teasingly. Tang Beibei blushed when he looked at her, and lowered her head in shame. We kissed during the meal. Jiang Jingchen said, you had breakfast in the morning and dinner in the evening. We will have dinner again tomorrow. Tang Beibei was speechless in rebuttal. She glanced at him stealthily, then bent down and kissed him on the lips. Are you happy now? Well, a little bit, but not enough. Tang Beibei's cheeks were hot, and he kissed her again. You're still not happy, let me make fun of you. Before the man could answer, she began to speak. Do you know who is the character in the myth who passed by his home 3 times without entering? Jiang Jingchen tapped his lips. Kiss me again and I'll answer. Tang Beibei looked at him. How could this man treat kissing as eating candy beans? After taking a bite, he wanted a second one and was still greedy. But in order to cheer him up, and she told herself that they were husband and wife and kissing was normal, she kissed him again. Hurry up and tell me your answer. Is it Dayu? No, it's the god of wealth. Har har har, you didn't expect it, right? I think it makes a lot of sense. Tang Beibei said and laughed to herself. Jiang Jingchen didn't think the joke was that funny, but seeing how happily she laughed, he curled the corners of his mouth. His wife likes money, which can be identified by a joke. Beibei, you want the god of wealth. Think about it, if we have the god of wealth, we will have money, and with money we can do many things. Beibei, what do you want to do with the money? Tang Beibei dreamed for a few seconds. So many. I want my grandma to live in a better nursing home, buy her delicious food, and I can eat a lot of delicious food and buy beautiful clothes. The most meaningful thing is to have money. But I don't have any money. It was the first time Jiang Jingchen heard her mention her grandmother. You can give the betrothal money you got from the Rong family to your grandmother. Tang Beibei looked gloomy. Her grandmother. Well, honey, I'll go get you a glass of water. Jiang Jingchen watched her run away, but didn't say much about her grandmother. It was obvious that there was something hidden. He sent a message to Songju, asking him to investigate what happened to Tang Beibei at school and the situation of her grandmother, and to tell him as soon as possible. The next day was Saturday and there were no classes. Tang Beibei still got up early and memorized words while making breakfast. When Jiang Jingchen went downstairs, he saw his wife wearing an apron, walking around in the kitchen, mumbling to herself. Honey, you're awake. I made breakfast, said Tang Beibei. Jiang Jingchen saw that her smile was brighter than the morning sun outside the window. Tang Beibei smiled as she pushed his wheelchair to the dining table, put breakfast on the table, and asked him, what do you want to eat? I'll make it for you. If you kiss me, my appetite will improve. Tang Beibei looked at the 29-year-old man and wondered why he always wanted to kiss him. He was not a child, so why did he always want to kiss him? She complained in her mind, but still kissed him. Is it okay now? You ask me, of course I hope there is more. Tang Beibei stopped talking and directly served him a bowl of porridge. Jiang Jingchen looked at her puffed-up little face, curled the corners of his mouth, and started to eat breakfast. After breakfast, he said to her, Beibei, let's go to Jiang's house in a few days. What Jiang family? Tang Beibei asked slowly. After thinking for a few seconds, she looked at him blankly. You are talking about your family, the Jiang family. Well, scared. It's not that I'm scared, it's just that I've never seen them before and I'm a little nervous. Tang Beibei rubbed her hands and frowned, obviously a little panicked. Jiang Jingchen held her hand and said, You marry me and live with me. Their attitude is not important. But they are your relatives. Jiang Jingchen sneered, Jiang Minglang is also my relative. Thinking of Jiang Minglang, Tang Beibei calmed down instantly and shook his dry big hand. Rumor has it that after Jiang Jingchen had a car accident, he was no longer liked by the Jiang family. He must have been bullied in the Jiang family, so Jiang Minglang dared to bully him. Since she married him, she had to protect him, and those relatives were not allowed to bully him. With this decision, Tang Beibei immediately became like a little warrior with high morale. Then what do I need to prepare when I go to the Jiang family? No need to prepare, just follow me. Going to the Jiang family is just a process. Even if the old man wants to embarrass her, he won't let them succeed as long as he's around. Tang Beibei felt that she had been there for a battle, so she should at least change into some nice clothes and tidy herself up. When are we going there? Going to lunch. I'll go upstairs and clean up. Tang Beibei ran upstairs as she spoke, but suddenly she stopped, ran downstairs, walked up to him and said, Change your clothes and look more energetic, so that those people can see that although you are recovering from illness, you are living a good life. Jiang Jingchen didn't know whether to laugh or cry when he saw her with a stern face and pushing him to change clothes. However, he did not object. Let those people see that they found him a good wife and he is really living a good life. Tang Beibei changed him into a casual beige suit and put on glasses. Tang Beibei also took out her mobile phone to take a picture of him. She took a picture of his side face, with the other half of his face having a scar and hidden in the shadow. She was very satisfied with the photos and said to him proudly, Honey, you look so handsome like this, even better than celebrity models. Jiang Jingchen took a look at the photo and found that he looked similar to himself without the human skin mask. He didn't care much about his appearance. Beibei, do you like this profile? I like it. Tang Beibei was thinking that her husband's profile was so handsome that she was drooling. If you like my profile, that means you like me, Beibei, right? Tang Beibei was stunned, her eyelashes trembling. I'm talking about the photos. Jiang Jingchen pressed on, the person in the photo is me. He also gently seduced her, saying, Beibei, we are husband and wife. It's a good thing that you like me. Chapter 33 I'll let you leave here crying. Tang Beibei ran to find clothes for herself and avoided the man's questions. But I was asking myself in my heart, they got married without any emotional basis, so there is no question of love between them, right? After changing her clothes and going downstairs, she saw Jiang Jingchen. For some reason, she suddenly didn't dare to look him in the eye, so she stole a glance at him. Then I'll go read a book first. Please let me know when we leave. Okay. Jiang Jingchen saw that the woman's cheeks were a little red, and she didn't dare to look at him. She was shy. She was wearing a dress of the same color as him, with her hair tied up in a bun. She looked youthful and beautiful, like a flower blooming towards the sun in the early morning. She ran to get the book, but after opening the textbook, the question the man asked her kept coming to her mind. Her cheeks became hot and her brain felt like it was cooked. She couldn't calm down and read at all. She couldn't figure out why she was like this, and suddenly felt a little annoyed. She tapped her head to remind herself to study hard, but when she noticed the man turning his wheelchair towards her, her little heart was stimulated like a runaway pony, beating wildly, trying to break free from its restraints. Beibei, let's go. The man walked up to her and patted her head. Why don't you hit yourself? Doesn't it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. Let's go. That big, broad hand made her little heart beat even faster, and she quickly stood up and dodged. Jiang Jingchen frowned and stared at her. She was hiding from him. Did he not want to be close to her? Tang Beibei also realized that her reaction was a bit exaggerated, and she felt a little apologetic, and quickly pushed the wheelchair out. Along the way, the two sat in the back seat, but he felt that the woman was deliberately keeping a distance from him. He narrowed his eyes coldly and restrained his anger. Arriving at the Jiang family's villa, Tang Beibei stretched her head and looked out the window. The three-story building has a slightly European style, is simple and heavy, and is surrounded by mountains on three sides, so it can be said to be a place with green mountains and clear waters and a good feng shui. They are indeed a wealthy family. The place they live is so huge. Songju stopped the car, got out, put the wheelchair in place, and carried Jiang Jingchen out of the car. However, he felt the coldness from his body coming out and shivered. "Master, is there something wrong?" If nothing had happened, was his gloomy expression meant to scare people to death? "It has nothing to do with you." The words uttered by the man brought such chill to the place that Songju felt a little weak in the knees, and he kept thinking about what happened today. This morning, the young master was in a good mood, like the warm sunshine in March. How come it turned into the cold winter in the blink of an eye? "Madam, let's get off the car," Songju reminded. He couldn't handle the young master, so he had to ask Tang Beibei to do it. "Good." Tang Beibei got out of the car and saw Songju walk to the side and asked her to push Jiang Jingchen's wheelchair, so she hurried over. Seeing that he didn't look very good, Tang Beibei wondered, was he in a bad mood because he arrived at the Jiang family? Songju led the two people in, but was stopped by 4 bodyguards guarding the door and asked to be checked. "How dare you? The young master is back, who dares to check on him?" The 4 of them looked at each other, but did not retreat. They insisted, "This is the rule. You must be checked before entering the villa, master." Songju sneered. "The young master still needs to be checked when he comes home. They are bullying him. He wants to give them a warning. What if I don't let you?" The 4 bodyguards stepped forward again, forming a wall. "If you don't accept the inspection, you can't enter the villa." "You." Aham, Songju, let them check." Jiang Jingchen spoke. Songju was furious, but when he heard Jiang Jingchen's order, he could only bear it and accept the inspection. Tang Beibei was also very angry and asked Jiang Jingchen in a low voice, "Does everyone in their class bully you like this? I returned to my own home and was inspected like a criminal. Those people in the Jiang family went too far." After they checked Songju, they were about to check Jiang Jingchen. Tang Beibei stepped forward and stood in front of them. "Songju is a subordinate and must be inspected, but I am the eldest young lady of the Jiang family. If you dare to touch me, you are molesting me." The mockery in the eyes of the 4 bodyguards was not concealed at all. The eldest young master was a cripple, and she, the eldest young mistress, still wanted to act like a tyrant. Well, to put it bluntly, the 4 of them have insulted her now, and the disabled young master can only stand by and worry, unable to do anything. A bodyguard stepped forward and said in a firm tone, "The eldest young lady also needs to be examined." The man stretched out his hands to search her body. Jiang Jingchen frowned and coughed briefly. Songju immediately stepped forward, took out a dagger from his waist, and stabbed it into the bodyguard who attacked Tang Beibei. When the bodyguard approached, Tang Beibei took a step back. Suddenly, the bodyguard's eyes widened in horror and he stopped. In order to prevent Tang Beibei from seeing blood, Songju threw the man aside to block the bleeding wound, with a fierce look in his eyes. The other 3 bodyguards did not expect Songju to be so bold as to kill someone in the Jiang family, so they immediately took out their weapons to defend themselves. Songju looked at them calmly. "Our eldest young lady said that I can accept the examination, but I can't touch her. Touching her without her consent is like trying to violate her. You dare to bully our young mistress and expect to have a good ending? You are dreaming." The other 3 were stunned. They originally thought that the sickly young master was weak and easy to bully, but now seeing his tough subordinates, they realized that they were too naive. What happened? At this time, a man walked out of the villa. The 3 bodyguards shouted in unison, "Second young master, the eldest young master is here." Jiang Mingline laughed, "Oh, it's my brother. What are you doing outside? Come in quickly." Tang Beibei's face turned cold and she said sarcastically, "We also want to go in, but the bodyguards here stopped my husband and wanted to check him. If he didn't accept the inspection, he wouldn't be allowed in. My husband finally got home, but he was stopped by outsiders." Jiang Minglang thought that women looked beautiful even when they were angry, and he couldn't help but look at her a few more times. He then looked at the bodyguard lying injured on the ground and pretended to scold him. No matter how you do things, you should let the young master go when he comes back. Second young master, we know we were wrong. The three bodyguards quickly helped the injured bodyguard up and bowed their heads to apologize. Brother, come in quickly. His warm welcome seemed to indicate that he wanted to put the matter behind him. Jiang Jingchen coughed twice, looked at Jiang Minglang, and said in a relatively gentle voice. Now that I'm back, of course I have to go in, but some people think it's unlucky not to see blood, so I can only oblige him. The smile on Jiang Minglang's face froze. He frowned and stared at the man sitting in the wheelchair. Hearing his powerful threat, he doubted whether the man was pretending to be seriously ill. Tang Beibei pushed the wheelchair in and snorted coldly as she passed by Jiang Minglang. Jiang Minglang gritted his teeth. Woman, I will make you leave here crying soon. Chapter 34. Your wife is his girlfriend. The decoration in the Jiang family villa is simple and Chinese in style, with all kinds of valuable furniture, and every piece of decoration may be a treasure worth a fortune. Tang Beibei pushed the wheelchair to the living room and took a quick glance. She saw a maid standing there. When she saw Jiang Jingchen's face, she screamed in surprise and ran away. Tang Beibei's face darkened, and she couldn't help but sneer at Jiang Minglang. Your Jiang family makes money so easily, the servants don't work, they just come here to travel. Jiang Minglang understood her sarcasm and laughed instead of getting angry. These servants are new and have no manners. I will teach them a lesson later. However, since you know the rules so well, don't be too annoying when you come to the Jiang family. Make me a cup of tea so I can taste your cooking skills. His words were meant to be sarcastic towards Tang Beibei. Asking Tang Beibei to make tea for him is not only frivolous, but also disrespectful of etiquette. Tang Beibei is his eldest brother's wife, not his servant. Why should she make tea for him? Jiang Jingchen raised his eyes and looked at him. You want tea, Songju? Pour him a cup of tea. Yes. Songju agreed. He went to pour a cup of hot water and walked in front of Jiang Minglang. Second young master, you're welcome. Do you want to drink it yourself, or do you want me to feed you? Jiang Minglang saw Songju coming towards him aggressively. His hand holding the teacup turned red, and it was obvious that the water in the cup was very hot. He frowned and took a step back. Songju, I don't want your tea, get out of here. Songju sneered. The young master was already in a bad mood, and he had to bump into him. How could he let him go? Second young master, don't you want to drink tea? I poured it for you, why don't you drink it? Songju tried to strangle him by the neck and pour boiling water into his mouth. Let go, this is the Jiang family, not a place for you to be so arrogant. Jiang Minglang is not a weak man. On the contrary, he knows some fighting skills. However, he and Songju only had a simple contest, and he could feel that this man's kung fu was very strong. Otherwise, he could use a hidden force to grab his wrist and prevent him from getting rid of it. Faced with danger, Jiang Minglang knew the situation very well. He stepped back defensively and kept a safe distance from him. This is at the Jiang family, not at Jiang Jingchen's villa. If they want to act recklessly, they should think twice. You are not allowed to let my young mistress pour tea for you anywhere. Do I need to remind you of such a simple truth? Songju sneered. Jiang Minglang was furious. It was just a joke. Why did you take it so seriously and even attack me? You are such a bold bastard. You. Songju was about to go forward when a roar came from the second floor. Presumptuous. Then a teacup was thrown at Songju. Songju dodged swiftly, the teacup broke into pieces, fragments flew everywhere, making a sharp and piercing sound, and Tang Beibei even covered her ears. Jiang Jingchen grabbed her arm and patted her back soothingly. It's okay, don't be afraid. Tang Beibei looked at the fragments on the ground with lingering fear. If this teacup hits Songju on the head, it will break his head. Who on earth has such vicious intentions? She raised her eyes and looked towards the second floor, where stood an old man in his 50s. Although his face had many wrinkles, his hair was all black and his eyes were cold, as if he were a ferocious wolf in the forest whose bite could kill people. The old man glanced at her indifferently, quickly looked away, and slowly walked down the stairs. I finally got home, but you still want to cause trouble. Did your brain get damaged by your illness? Tang Beibei was angry at the rude lesson. Jiang Jingchen was already used to his attitude. He coughed and said with a faint smile, "My body is broken, so you can think of me as having a brain problem. But some people's brains may not be very useful. I'll ask my people to wake him up." Jiang Minglang said quickly, "Dad, I just made a joke with that woman, but my brother got angry. This is too barbaric." Old Master Jiang frowned slightly and looked at him. He was bullied but still came to complain. He was already in his 20s and he didn't feel ashamed. Mr. Jiang sat down, and the butler who was serving beside him quickly made him a pot of tea. Mr. Jiang drank a cup of tea and then looked up at Tang Beibei. He was drinking hot tea, but his tone was cold. "What's your name?" Tang Beibei was stunned and pointed at herself with some confusion. "Did you call me?" Mr. Jiang snorted, "Besides you, is there anyone else here that I don't know about?" As an outsider, the old man didn't treat her as his daughter-in-law. Tang Beibei thought, it looks like the next battle will be a tough one. But when she thought about how Jiang Jingchen had to face these relatives while he was sick, she really felt sorry for him. "My name is Tang Beibei, and I'm Jiang Jingchen's wife." The old man stared at him with sharp eyes. Before, who was the woman that Minglang arranged for Jingchen to be? His direct questioning confused Tang Beibei. "Are you going to settle accounts with her?" "Cousin. Why did you skip your cousin and marry Jingchen?" the old man asked again. "That's because," Tang Beibei wanted to explain that she was forced by the wrong family, but she thought that if she said that, what if the old man lost his mind and asked her to divorce Jiang Jingchen? Moreover, she said that she was forced to marry Jiang Jingchen, which would also embarrass Jiang Jingchen. Who would want a woman to say in front of others that she had to marry him out of helplessness? It would be too damaging to her self-esteem. Her eyelashes trembled. She glanced at Jiang Jingchen and said, "That's because I like Jiang Jingchen. When I learned that my cousin didn't want to marry him, I decided to marry him regardless of everything, become his wife, and take care of him." "Do you like Jiang Jingchen?" Old Master Jiang taunted and glanced at the half of his face with the hideous scar. Girls all like good-looking men, but Jiang Jingchen is obviously not good-looking. "What do you like about him?" I like his gentleness, he is kind to others, although he has some scars on his face, but I don't care. When I met his eyes, God told me that I should marry him. This is a wonderful fate destined by God, which may be inexplicable." Tang Beibei said nonsense seriously. When Jiang Jingchen heard the woman say that she liked him, he looked up at her in surprise. When he asked her before, she shyly ran away, but now in front of so many people, she became bolder. There were some ripples at the corners of his mouth, very shallow, but couldn't be hidden. Songju saw the young master smile and his eyes widened in surprise. "TSK, they say women are fickle, but that must be because they have never seen his young master." Before, her face was covered with dark clouds and heavy mist, but now because of Tang Beibei's bold declaration of love, it was like a hurricane that blew away the dark clouds and revealed the warm sun. Jiang Minglang couldn't listen any longer and shouted angrily, "Tang Beibei, how can you talk to my dad like that?" "Nonsense." In order to prove that her words were more convincing, Tang Beibei held Jiang Jingchen's big hand. "My husband and I love each other, how can this be nonsense? Jiang Minglang, as our younger brother, shouldn't you bless us?" Jiang Minglang wanted to refute, but seeing the old man waving his hand and telling him not to speak, Jiang Minglang could only bear it and shut up. Mr. Jiang also realized that Tang Beibei was a sharp-tongued woman. He said, "If you want to take care of Jingchen, then drop out of school and stay with him wholeheartedly." Tang Beibei's face changed and she let go of Jiang Jingchen's hand. "I study medicine so I can learn medical skills and take better care of my husband." Old Master Jiang sneered, "Aren't you dating another man at school, waiting for Jingchen to die, and then marrying again?" "No, I didn't." Tang Beibei retorted angrily. "How can this old man slander others?" Jiang Jingchen also frowned and glanced at old man Jiang. "Father, you need evidence when you speak. Those who bite people randomly are mad dogs." At this time Jiang Minglang laughed sarcastically. "Brother, the young master of the Lu family, Lu Fan said in person that your wife is his girlfriend." Chapter 35, Once you get married, there is no such thing as divorce. When Jiang Jingchen heard Jiang Minglang's words, his dark eyes became deep and he stared at Jiang Minglang coldly. Jiang Minglang sensed the coldness on his body and felt a little chill on the back of his neck, but when he thought that this was the Jiang family and not a place where he could act wildly, he became a lot bolder. "I didn't say that." Lu Fan said it himself. Tang Beibei is his girlfriend. Tang Beibei was standing next to him at the time, and she didn't say a word to refute him. That's not the case. He and I don't have that kind of relationship. Tang Beibei didn't expect Jiang Minglang to know about this and use it to make things difficult for her. He and I are just friends. Jiang Minglang sneered sarcastically. I didn't say you are not friends, but you are boyfriend and girlfriend, aren't you? No, Tang Beibei was so anxious that sweat broke out on her forehead. The situation was a bit complicated at the time, and she couldn't explain it clearly in just a few words. He and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. Jiang Minglang also said, it's no use trying to argue, Tang Beibei. I know you dislike my brother because he's ugly and disabled, so you want to find a better man. It's not your fault. But you want to divorce my elder brother and do that again, otherwise you will be cheating on my elder brother and it will be very embarrassing for him. Tang Beibei's face turned red with anger after listening to his sarcastic words. She lowered her head and met Jiang Jingchen's sinister eyes. Her blood seemed to be frozen. A chill surrounded her. The cold air she breathed in seemed to carry ice knives, and her heart ached. He doubted her, too. But what led to this outcome was that she was confused for a moment and listened to Song Kai's words. It was too late to regret now, so she took a deep breath and squatted down in front of him. Hubby, I swear on my life that I have not betrayed you. Jiang Jingchen smiled with an ambiguous meaning. Do you mean betrayal of the heart or the body? Tang Beibei's face turned pale. She squatted down to look at him. She needed to tilt her head up slightly, so the tears in her eyes did not fall. Jiang Jingchen touched her head with his big, broad hands, dry yet cold. Beibei, if there is anything in the future, you have to tell me, don't wait for others to notify me. Tang Beibei didn't know what to say. She was inexplicably insulted at school. Lu Fan and Song Kai were helping her out of kindness. She also found this kind of thing very upsetting, so she didn't want to disturb him from recuperating. But she never expected that Jiang Minglang would use this as an article to humiliate her. Sorry. What are you sorry for? Did you not tell me about it, or do you really have a relationship with that man? His voice was very soft, but it was like a heavy hammer hitting her heart. She gritted her teeth to avoid crying out in pain. There is a misunderstanding here. Senior brother Lu Fan and I really don't have that kind of relationship. Jiang Jingchen sneered in his heart, Senior brother Lu Fan. The call was quite affectionate. But this was in the Jiang family. No matter how much he cared about her involvement with other men, she was his wife. If she was bullied, it was a reflection of his incompetence as a husband. Well, I believe you. You won't betray me. Tang Beibei smiled and held his big hand again. It was Jiang Minglang who distorted the facts and slandered me. Jiang Minglang smiled. I misinterpreted the facts? Then I will speak with facts. Jiang Minglang clicked on a video. In the video, Lu Fan said that Tang Beibei was his girlfriend in the cafeteria that day, and Tang Beibei didn't refute it, which meant she agreed. Jiang Minglang also accused Tang Beibei, when you were having a sweet time with other men, did you ever consider my big brother's feelings? Tang Beibei, what qualifications do you have to say that you like my big brother? Then, Tang Beibei watched the video, her mind went blank, she opened her mouth, and found herself at a loss for words. She also felt that the big hand she was holding loosened a little, and the coldness from the man became heavier. Mr. Jiang put down the teacup and glanced at Jiang Jingchen. Ask him, if you don't want a woman like this, then divorce me and I will choose another marriage for you. No divorce. Tang Beibei refused. I can explain this matter, husband. Someone scolded me online, and then a girl scolded me, and senior brother Lu Fan helped me. If I help you, I will treat you as my girlfriend. Tang Beibei, we are not 3-year-old children. How can we be fooled by such a lame excuse as yours? Jiang Minglang interrupted her. Tang Beibei was almost crying. I didn't lie. You didn't lie, it's because Lu Fan and you are boyfriend and girlfriend, that's why he would help you. The more Tang Beibei explained, the more confused she became, and she felt like she had walked into a trap set by Jiang Minglang for her. Jiang Minglang looked at Jiang Jingchen with sympathy on his face. Brother, you should divorce this kind of fickle woman who is unwilling to marry you and looks for men outside. If she stays with you, she will ruin your reputation sooner or later. Tang Beibei looked up and saw Jiang Jingchen expectantly, hoping that he would trust her again. Jiang Jingchen coughed a few times. Reputation, do I still have it? How come I don't know it myself? Ever since he had the car accident, he has been called a mortal sickly person, a short-lived cripple, and an ugly monster. Only this woman would not despise him, kiss his injured face, help him put on his pants with his crippled legs, and say that she likes him. If there really was a man in her heart before, he would drive that man out and let himself live in her heart. Beibei is the woman I married. This is a misunderstanding. I will ask Song Ju to investigate it carefully. Jiang Minglang didn't expect him to be so tolerant. He laughed and said, "Brother, you can't just take care of yourself. You have to think about the reputation of the Jiang family. If Tang Beibei is really having an affair with another man, then the outside world will spread bad things about the Jiang family." Jiang Minglang glanced at Grandpa Jiang. He knew that his father cared most about the reputation of the Jiang family. "Dad, don't you think so?" Old Master Jiang nodded, agreeing to let Jiang Jingchen and Tang Beibei divorce. "I will not divorce Beibei." Jiang Jingchen also expressed his attitude. He looked at the old man with a somewhat cold gaze. "I, Jiang Jingchen, will never get divorced once I get married, unless I die." "You, bastard!" Mr. Jiang sensed his sarcasm and provocation, and shouted angrily, smashing the teacup on the table to the ground. He knew that his son was making fun of his marriage to his mother. "Your wife is having an affair with another man, and you can tolerate it." Jiang Jingchen shook his head. "Of course I can't stand it, but she is the woman you chose for me, so why blame me?" Old Master Jiang choked and glared at Jiang Jingchen angrily, burning with rage. "We must not let a woman ruin the Jiang family's reputation. If you don't want a divorce, you can ask her to drop out of school and stay home with you. This is his biggest compromise with his disabled son." Tang Beibei frowned. She didn't want to drop out of school. She looked at Jiang Jingchen pleadingly, hoping that he would not agree to his father's request. But Jiang Minglang added fuel to the fire, saying, "Brother, you've become disabled and can't do that kind of thing, and you can't satisfy her. Even if she doesn't go to school to hook up with men, she will hook up with other men outside, and then she will cheat on you. I advise you to divorce her and find someone who is more obedient." Tang Beibei listened to Jiang Minglang's insults, clenched her fists, and could no longer bear it. "Jiang Minglang, shut up." "Oh, you told me to shut up. I must have touched your sore spot." Jiang Minglang continued, "I see you don't want to drop out of school because you can't bear to leave Lufan. He's the most handsome boy on campus, with good looks and good figure. He's also the most beloved young master of the Lu family. He's many times better than my eldest brother." At this time, Mr. Jiang also spoke up. "Butler, throw that annoying thing out." He called her a thing, and his contemptuous tone and disgusted expression made it seem as if she was just a pile of disgusting garbage. Chapter 36. Find a way to get her away from Jiang Jingchen. The butler received the order, but was unwilling to do it himself, so he called the bodyguard in. When the two bodyguards heard that Tang Beibei was going to be thrown out, they looked at Jiang Jingchen with fear. Who knows if he would suddenly ask his assistants to attack them? Song Ju stabbed people without blinking, showing his ruthlessness and cruelty. As soon as the two men approached Tang Beibei, Song Ju took a few steps forward and stood in front of Tang Beibei, and the two bodyguards immediately stopped. Song Ju said, "The eldest young lady didn't agree for you to get close to him. Are you looking for death?" The two bodyguards didn't dare to say anything. Jiang Minglang couldn't stand it anymore and yelled at Song Ju. "This is what my father said, Song Ju, you are just a housekeeper of my eldest brother, how dare you disobey my father?" Song Ju looked at Jiang Minglang calmly. "I dare not disobey, but I am the eldest young master's man, and I only obey the eldest young master's orders. As long as the eldest young master doesn't say anything, the eldest young lady can't be bullied." Song Ju could see clearly the young master's attitude towards Tang Beibei. Even if Tang Beibei found a man outside, the one who should teach her a lesson was the young master. If anyone else touches her, it would be considered a contempt and provocation to the young master. Jiang Jingchen coughed a few times and looked at Jiang Minglang with cold eyes. "If you don't welcome my wife, then I should leave too." Jiang Jingchen turned the wheelchair and was about to leave. Tang Beibei was moved by his words, defending herself, and hurried to push the wheelchair. "Stop!" Old Master Jiang shouted angrily. "Jiang Jingchen, what nonsense are you talking about? You come back to the Jiang family as a guest, and this is also your home." Jiang Jingchen turned his back to him and sneered, his eyes full of mockery. "My home? Have you ever been searched when you return to your own home? My wife and I are family, but you say she is an outsider. Aren't you treating me as an outsider? Mr. Jiang was stunned for a few seconds after listening to his son's rebuttal. Jiang Jingchen has had a gentle personality since childhood. He is a very obedient and well-behaved child. He is also very smart and learns things quickly, so he has high hopes for his son. He was provided with an excellent learning environment, hoping that he would achieve success in his studies and inherit the Jiang family's business in the future. However, all his hopes were shattered in a car accident when he was 17 years old. He was very disappointed in him and paid less attention to him from then on. Some time ago, Jiang Minglang said that he had returned to China and might not live long. As his younger brother, he wanted to find a woman for him to marry, which could be considered as a blessing for him. Maybe when people are happy and in high spirits, his condition may be relieved. Then, just a few days after the matter was finalized, Jiang Minglang told him that the bride had been replaced by a scheming woman, and that this woman was also having an affair with other men at school, which would damage the reputation of the Jiang family, so this woman could not stay. So when he saw Jiang Jingchen asking his subordinates to protect that woman, he felt unhappy. Now that he heard his son contradicting him, he was very angry. I'm sick, but my temper has become much tougher. Jiang Jingchen, how dare you talk back to me for a woman? Jiang Jingchen looked at him indifferently. This is not a retort, it's the truth. Father, I will only have Tang Beibei as my woman in this life. If you don't respect me, there is no point for me to stay. When I die, she will come to collect my body. There is no need to trouble you. Asshole, she is not a good woman, you. Whether she is good or not, I have the final say. Goodbye. Jiang Jingchen asked Tang Beibei to push the wheelchair. Tang Beibei glanced at Grandpa Jiang and quickened his pace. Jiang Jingchen, I am your father. You want to break off relations with me for a woman. Do you know what the price is? Old Master Jiang roared. The price is just to leave the Jiang family and get nothing from the Jiang family. And he doesn't care at all. Watching Jiang Jingchen leave without hesitation, old man Jiang was so angry that he smashed another teacup. The teacup fell at Jiang Minglang's feet, and he was so scared that he almost jumped up. He never expected that Jiang Jingchen would be so tough and want to cut off ties with the Jiang family in order to protect Tang Beibei. He is a disabled person. How can he survive without the care of the Jiang family? This is not courting death. The housekeeper was also frightened by the tense atmosphere. The young master was too presumptuous this time, as he had made the master so angry. However, the housekeeper did not dare to speak directly about the conflict between the father and son, but as a subordinate, he still comforted him. Master, please don't be angry. It's not worth it to ruin your health. The eldest young master said this, maybe just to test that woman. He is not the eldest young master of the Jiang family. Will this woman still stay with him? Oh, he is so brave that he dares to talk back to me. Mr. Jiang does not allow his son to contradict him, as this would undermine his authority. The housekeeper didn't dare to say anything. The master asked people to divorce just after listening to a few words from the second young master. This was too much to ask. Now the eldest young master has become a cripple and has so many scars on his face, which girl would dare to marry him? The butler glanced at the second young master sitting next to him and sighed in his heart. Competition between brothers in this big family is not a strange thing, but the eldest young master has become like that, and the second young master still doesn't let him go. It's really too much. Stop all financial support for Jiang Jingchen, the old man roared. Jiang Minglang was delighted. This was an unexpected surprise. In the past, Jiang Jingchen always acted superior, but now he could experience the feeling of being ridiculed like a drowned chicken. However, he didn't dare show it too obviously. Dad, this is not good. My eldest brother has become like that. If we cut off his financial support, how will he live in the future? He asked for it. I used the best medical resources to treat him. I don't know how much money I spent on him every year, but he dared to resist me for a woman. If he knows what's best for him, and comes to apologize to me, I will give him the money. Old man Jiang didn't think he did anything wrong. Instead, he felt that Jiang Jingchen had become a useless man now, and he should have some self-awareness, take good care of his health, and stop causing trouble. The woman Tang Beibei was an accident. She was fickle and dared to tease Jiang Jingchen. As a father, he made the decision for her and gave her a warning so that they could divorce. However, his efforts were ignored by Jiang Jingchen. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. He said to the housekeeper, "Send someone to keep an eye on this woman Tang Beibei. If she doesn't repent and still dares to ruin Jiang Jingchen's reputation outside, find a way to make her leave Jiang Jingchen." "Okay, I'll go right away." The housekeeper heard his tone soften a little and thought that no matter what, they were father and son. The master was just angry for the time being and would definitely not ignore Jiang Jingchen. Actually, the car accident that year couldn't be blamed on the young master. Mr. Jiang turned around and was about to go upstairs. Seeing Jiang Minglang sitting on the sofa, he sneered, "You arranged this marriage, you should also reflect on your own affairs." Jiang Minglang was suddenly scolded, and he quickly stood up and lowered his head to admit his mistake. "I know, Dad. From now on, don't worry about your elder brother's affairs. Just do your job well. If you don't produce some results, you won't be accepted by the board of directors." The old man was angry at his lack of fighting spirit. Although the eldest brother is talented, he is disabled. The second brother has all his limbs intact, but his mind is a bit simple and he doesn't think highly of his ability to do things. Now he can only place his hopes on his fourth brother who is studying abroad, hoping that he can return after completing his studies and make a difference. Outside the Jiang family villa, after Tang Beibei got in the car, she noticed that the man's face had become a little colder, and she wanted to explain the matter again. Just listen to his cold voice. "Let's talk about it when we get back." Tang Beibei's breath was stuck in her throat, neither going up nor down. And hearing his cold tone, her heart began to beat fast. Chapter 37. Don't think about anything, kiss me. Arrived at the villa. When getting off the car, Songju carried Jiang Jingchen on his back and sat in a wheelchair. Tang Beibei wanted to help push the wheelchair, but Jiang Jingchen turned the wheelchair by himself. Tang Beibei looked at his hand stretched into the air and scratched his head in embarrassment. Jiang Jingchen was angry. Songju gave her a look that told her to wish her the best, but seeing that she was frowning and looked a bit silly, he couldn't bear it. He reminded in a low voice, "Madam, you'd better explain your relationship with Lu Fan to the young master." "I have nothing to do with him," Tang Beibei said. Songju took a deep breath. "It's useless for you to tell me this. Think about it, if you heard that your husband is another woman's boyfriend, would you feel sad?" Tang Beibei thought about it and nodded vigorously. "It will definitely be sad. So, it's understandable that the young master is angry with you. As for you, you should communicate with him properly. At worst, you can just coax him." "How to coax?" Tang Beibei stared at him without blinking, hoping that he could give her some advice. Songju tapped his lips and made a kissing gesture. Tang Beibei was also stunned and confused. "What do you mean?" Songju was so angry that he held his forehead. "You usually coax the young master by kissing him, right?" Me," Tang Beibei knew and was about to speak, but she heard Bo Liang's voice coming from the front. "What are you talking about? It's so mysterious, is it a secret that I can't know?" Tang Beibei and Songju quickly stood up and both shook their heads. Songju tried to distance himself from the matter. "I'm just asking what dish young madam wants to cook for lunch, so I can go by it." Yes, husband, do you want to eat anything?" "You do it, I have no appetite." "I'm so angry. His little wife is very capable. She has become Lu Fan's girlfriend and is now whispering in front of him and to his housekeeper. My husband has no appetite, so I'll make a few appetizers. I'll send the menu to Songju and ask him to buy them." Tang Beibei said flatteringly, and Songju nodded quickly. Okay, I'll go right away." Jiang Jingchen sneered. They were singing the same tune and were cooperating well. He said nothing and turned his wheelchair into the villa. Songju quickly exhaled a heavy breath and pushed Tang Beibei inside. "You go accompany your husband, I'll go buy groceries. Madam, if you don't coax the young master well, today will not be easy for both of us. He has followed the young master for so many years, and the young master rarely loses his temper, but if he does, no one will have an easy time." Tang Beibei's scalp was also tingling. I'll try my best." "It's not about cheering up, it's about trying your best. You're the one who pissed them off, so you have to take responsibility." Tang Beibei lamented that she was powerless to refute. With heavy steps, he walked into the villa and saw a man sitting on the sofa reading a book. He moved over carefully. "Honey, let me peel an apple for you." As she spoke, she picked up the apple and a fruit knife and began to peel the apple. "Tell us about you and Lu Fan," the man suddenly asked. Tang Beibei made a cut with the fruit knife she was using to peel an apple, and the apple skin was broken before it was even a little bit long. She coughed lightly. What happened was, I was eating in the cafeteria, and a girl suddenly spit into my bowl and insulted me in all kinds of bad language. Later, Lu Fan came to help me, saying that I was his girlfriend and told the woman to shut up. He said this at the time because he was afraid that the girl's comments would affect my scholarship, so. How much is your scholarship? 5,000. If you perform well, you can get 8,000. Tang Beibei was interrupted by him and felt a little scared for some reason. You admit that you are Lu Fan's girlfriend just for such a small amount of money. Jiang Jingchen no longer had the heart to read the book and even wanted to tear it up. This stupid girl actually sold herself for a few $1,000s. I was wrong. Tang Beibei lowered her head and admitted her mistake. What's wrong? Randomly recognize boyfriends. Say it again. Jiang Jingchen found it irritating when she said that about her boyfriend. Tang Beibei was frightened by the coldness from him, and moved aside aggrievedly, keeping a distance from him. No, I can't use senior brother Lu Fan as a shield. I will keep my distance from him in the future. I'm sorry. Jiang Jingchen gnashed his teeth in anger as he watched the woman move away while saying this. Come over. Oh, here it comes. Tang Beibei moved towards him nervously. She thought of Song Ju's suggestion and stole a glance at the man, her heart pounding. Beibei, now that you are married, if any men get close to you in the future, you must keep your distance from them, okay? Jiang Jingchen said. Yeah, I remember that. Tang Beibei clenched her fists, trying to muster up the courage to kiss him, but when she met his gaze, she backed off. Call Lu Fan now and tell him that you are married. Tang Beibei took out her cell phone and said, I told him about my marriage, and he advised me to get a divorce. He advised you to divorce. The man gritted his teeth and spoke as if he wanted to bite her, and Tang Beibei shuddered. An angry husband is really scary. Well, I refused. I said no, I won't get divorced. Tang Beibei explained quickly. Hey, divorce is not just your business. Did you hear what I said at the Jiang family before? He said a lot of things in the Jiang family. Which one was he referring to? Jiang Jingchen grabbed her hand, pulled her onto his legs, and put his arms around her waist. I said, I'm married, and unless I die, there is absolutely no way I can get divorced. Tang Beibei felt the man's terrifyingly strong strength and was a little surprised. When she heard what he said, she quickly covered his mouth. Husband, don't say such things. I won't divorce you. Beibei, I am going to die soon. You should have known this long ago. He actually said so calmly that he would not live long, and Tang Beibei felt upset. No, my teacher, Professor Chen, is a very good doctor. He said your disease can be treated, and you will be fine. I don't want to die either, Beibei, is what you said at the Jiang family true? Which sentence? You said you like me, and our fate is destined. I explained it that way to refute what Jiang Minglang said. I don't, well. He didn't want to hear what she said next. Tang Beibei was kissed so hard that she could hardly breathe. She patted his shoulders begging for mercy. The man let her go mercifully, but held her face and made her look into his eyes. Beibei, from now on, the only one in your eyes and heart will be me. Why should I have you in my heart and in my eyes? What kind of feeling is that? Tang Beibei asked while panting. Jiang Jingchen curled his lips and whispered in her ear, close your eyes, don't think about anything, kiss me. She listened to the man's low and somewhat bewitching voice, her ears felt itchy, she obediently closed her eyes and slowly moved closer to his lips. Chapter 38 Young Master, is this a show of affection? Tang Beibei could feel the man's breathing change, and her own heart was beating unusually fast, so she subconsciously hugged him. Beibei, do you hate this? Tang Beibei let go of him and tried to open her eyes, but the man's big hands covered her eyes. In the darkness, the man's masculine energy filled her nostrils like a glass of strong wine, and she felt a little dizzy. No, I don't hate it. Soon the man bent down and kissed her. His kiss was very shallow, and his warm breath spread on her face, and the temperature of her cheeks rose little by little. Is it so annoying? No. Very good, Beibei, you like me, then do you know? The man asked in a low voice in her ear, the tone of his voice like a doctor examining a patient and getting a diagnosis. Tang Beibei was surprised, took his big hand away and looked at him. Am I in love with you? Beibei, tell me honestly, have you ever had someone you liked before? Jiang Jingchen asked. Tang Beibei shook her head. She was only thinking about studying, so how could she have the time to fall in love? Jiang Jingchen curled his lips and said, it's easy to say if you haven't had it before. You don't hate my hug, nor do you hate my kiss, and you are willing to kiss me, which means that you like me. That's what love is. Tang Beibei was surprised. She bit her lip, looked at his thin lips, and kissed him again tentatively. She really didn't hate it and she felt a little excited. Then I like you. Jiang Jingchen's mouth was filled with ripples. Well, I understand. He poked her heart and said, from now on, the information transmitted to your brain can only be about me. You can't think about other men. If you think about other men, it will be a betrayal to me. Will you betray me? I won't betray you. Lu and I, well. Jiang Jingchen was now extremely disgusted to hear the word Lu Fan from her mouth, so he kissed her and blocked her mouth. I'm not talking about betrayal. I will treat myself well and recover as soon as possible. You must also abide by this marriage. There is no divorce unless I die. Every time Tang Beibei heard him say that he was going to die, her heart trembled. Bar, you won't die. I will study medicine and help you with your treatment. Tang Beibei felt that he was not so angry anymore, so she asked him tentatively, honey, I still have to go to school, okay? You can go to school if you want. Jiang Jingchen thought that you had to go to school, but Lu Fan couldn't hang around in front of you, he had to be driven away. If you dare to steal his people, you are courting death. Tang Beibei breathed a sigh of relief, smiled, raised her head and kissed him on the lips again. Thank you, husband, I will do my best. Jiang Jingchen hugged her and kissed her on the lips. Then I'll work hard to get well. When I'm better, we can have another baby. What do you think? If she gave birth to a baby, then he could do that kind of thing, she blushed. Well, that has to wait until I graduate from college, okay. You've made your decision. Jiang Jingchen said. He would not force her to have a child, but he had to give her a psychological hint that if he recovered, not only would her legs get better, but some other parts of her body would also change. Tang Beibei thought about the Jiang family again. You and your father have a falling out, what should you do? Jiang Jingchen sneered, no trouble, the relationship is not good, it doesn't matter. Tang Beibei felt distressed. She had known since childhood how sad it was to be disliked by her own father. We are married now, I am your family, and I will treat you well from now on. Jiang Jingchen raised his eyebrows, family. Yes, that's what you said at the Jiang family. You said you and I are family. Then please take care of my family. Tang Beibei smiled and said, sure, husband, please give me some advice. As she said this, she wanted to get up, but was stopped by the man. She looked at him in confusion. I'm so heavy. It's not good to sit on your lap. Jiang Jingchen put his arms around her and said, you are my family now. Their weight is naturally heavy, but I can bear it. But didn't you say you would love me? Can't you even let me hug you? Jiang Jingchen asked back. Songju came back from shopping and tentatively looked into the living room. It was calm and there was no chilly air emanating from the room. He became a little bolder and stretched his foot in tentatively. When I walked into the living room, I heard some noise coming from the kitchen. It was Tang Beibei and the young master washing vegetables. They were talking and laughing, and it was obvious that the storm had passed. He breathed a sigh of relief. Along the way, he had been worried that the young master would lose his temper and abuse him. Madam, I've bought the vegetables. Okay, let me take a look. Tang Beibei took the bag and took out the dishes. Jiang Jingchen raised an eyebrow at Songju in the wheelchair. Songju's heart beat wildly. He swallowed in fear and almost ran away from the kitchen. The 6 dishes that Tang Beibei prepared today were all quite appetizing. Jiang Jingchen was really full. After lunch, he accompanied Tang Beibei to take a nap. After lunch, he called Songju to the study. I asked you to send Lu Fan away, why didn't you do anything? Songju felt a chill on his back when he heard his cold voice. I have already informed the Lu family and tried to get him to go abroad, but Lu Fan refused to go abroad. Jiang Jingchen sneered and asked, Lu Fan said my wife is his girlfriend. How did you investigate this matter? Someone posted a few comments about the young mistress on the official account. There is a woman who has a crush on Lu Fan. She is Yuan Jiaojiao. She is from the same class as Lu Fan, and she is from the Foreign Languages College. Songju showed him the investigation materials and recounted his experiences as he had found out. When I checked again, the public account had been cancelled and there was no trace. Apparently the other party was afraid of being investigated and cleared the traces. The person who said Lu Fan and his wife were boyfriend and girlfriend was Song Kai. Who is that? Songju coughed lightly and continued, you are not familiar with this Song Kai. He is the son of the second branch of the Song family. The Song family is the maiden family of Jiang Minglang's mother. This Song Kai and Jiang Minglang are cousins. Jiang Jingchen snorted. Jiang Minglang used Song Kai to set up this trap in order to make him divorce, but his wife was naive and had no idea that she was being tricked. Jiang Minglang cares so much about his reputation, so let him do something related to his reputation. Songju nodded, okay, I'll arrange it right away. Jiang Jingchen looked at him indifferently and asked, is there any way to keep Lu Fan away from my wife? I'm afraid we need to do two things at once. I'll go and intervene, and you need to remind your wife not to let other men get close to her. Songju explained honestly. When it comes to love, you can't stop someone from cheating just by removing that person. My wife said she likes me. While Jiang Jingchen was speaking, he touched his lips, as if he could still savor the woman's scent. She should be even more delicious than those appetizers. Songju looked at him with an evil smile, and the corners of his mouth twitched. If he understood correctly, the young master was showing off his affection. TSK, the only person who can make him so angry that he wants to kill someone and yet make him feel like spring breeze is Tang Beibei. Then I'll go and make Lu Fan have an accident, away from the young mistress. Chapter 39 Waiting for you to take me away. In the evening, Tang Beibei finished her homework, put the cap on her pen, turned around and saw that the man was holding a book in his hand, which was on philosophy. He could read such a boring book so seriously and attentively. He is worthy of being her husband. Honey, it's getting late, shall we go to bed? Jiang Jingchen was eager to hear this and had been waiting for her to say this. He put down the book. In fact, there was a copy of 36 Skills of Love sandwiched between, on philosophy, and put the book back on the bookshelf. After they washed up, Jiang Jingchen walked to the bed and looked at the woman lying in the quilt. Beibei, today is the first day you and I confessed our love. Doesn't going to bed require a ritual? What ceremony? Tang Beibei looked at him sitting in the wheelchair. She thought for a moment and stood up and walked to his side. How about I help you get to the bed? That's fine. Normally he would push himself up onto the bed with his hands, but of course he would expect it if she helped him. When the woman held onto his arm with great effort, he raised his lips wickedly and fell on the bed with her. Beibei, did I crush you? Tang Beibei nodded vigorously. He was really heavy. I can't use my legs, what should I do? He still looked aggrieved. Call Songju for help. Tang Beibei frowned and tried to push him away, but she didn't have the strength. He's already asleep. It's troublesome to call him. Beibei, kiss me and give me some strength. Just kiss you. Tang Beibei was very skeptical. Try it. The man spoke seriously, without any intention of taking advantage of her. Tang Beibei was a little confused. She tilted her head back and kissed him. Then the man revealed his fox tail, which shook where she couldn't see. Then he supported himself with his arms and slowly moved, relaxing his hold on her, but was reluctant to let her go. How could a hungry wolf who has been single until the age of 29 be willing to give up easily when he encounters his favorite delicacy? Husband. The woman begged softly. Jiang Jingchen then let her go, and pulled her into his arms, sighing, Beibei, what can I do? I just want to eat you up. Tang Beibei's heart was beating so fast at the moment that she couldn't even count it. When she heard his words, she thought that given his current condition, it was impossible for them to have sex. She comforted him, hubby, you should get well after treatment. You will get better. Jiang Jingchen tried, if I get better, are you willing to accompany me and do anything? Well, it'll be okay once you get better. Tang Beibei encouraged him and increased his confidence in the treatment. Jiang Jingchen felt hot in his heart, so he had to recover quickly. He bent down and kissed her forehead again before letting her go and covering her with the quilt. Tang Beibei smiled and covered him with the quilt, then held his big hand and comforted him. "Hubby, I will stay with you." A silly woman would stay with him and let him know that he is not alone. "Good night, Beibei." The woman didn't respond at all. He envied her for how quickly she fell asleep. He rolled over the quilt and got out of bed, leaving the bedroom. Songju came over and said, "Master, the old man wants to stop paying for all your medical expenses and financial expenses." Jiang Jingchen sneered, "Oh, just stop if you want to." The two of them fell out, and the secret war had already begun. That so-called father is nothing but a joke. He will regret it sooner or later. "So, what should we do next?" Songju asked. Jiang Jingchen said, "Tell the doctor to send a message saying that my condition has improved and call Wen Nan back to treat me." Wen Nan is one of Jiang Jingchen's attending doctors. "Okay, I'll contact Wen Nan now." The next day, when Tang Beibei woke up, she met a pair of eyes that seemed to be smiling but not smiling. Those black eyes were filled with tenderness. "Good morning, husband. It would be even better if there was a good morning kiss." Tang Beibei was a little shy and hid under the quilt with her face covered, but she could smell a fresh fragrance on him. His pajamas were a little loose, and from her perspective she could see his strong muscles. She was curious and poked with her finger. "Wow, it's so hard." "Beibei, what are you doing?" Jiang Jingchen said in a hoarse voice. He had woken up long ago and wanted to wait for her to get up and say good morning to her. "But silly woman, you are playing with fire." "Nothing, husband, let's get up." Tang Beibei retracted her hand guiltily. Too ashamed to look at him again, she threw back the quilt, jumped off the bed and ran to the bathroom. Jiang Jingchen held back his laughter, turned his head to look at the sunlight pouring in from the window, and reached out his hand, but the distance was too far for him to reach. But he could hold that silly, beautiful young woman in his arms, and it would warm him up. It was a rare weekend and Tang Beibei didn't have to go to class, so after breakfast she pushed Jiang Jingchen out for a walk. "Let's go to the supermarket and buy some vegetables first. I want to buy some potted plants to put in the villa, so that there will be some greenery at home." She chattered to him about some daily life. Jiang Jingchen listened quietly. He didn't know whether to laugh or cry when he saw her walking away without noticing that she had left him at the stall. Songju followed the two of them from a distance, wanting to remind Tang Beibei, but was so frightened by the young master's look that he quickly covered his mouth. Jiang Jingchen just wanted to wait for that silly woman to remember him. Tang Beibei was thinking about the vegetables she wanted to buy. She bought some fish and was about to go shopping for daily necessities when she turned around. Hey, where was her husband? She scratched her head in confusion and ran to the previous stall, where she saw a man in a wheelchair who was unable to turn his wheelchair because of the people passing by. She quickly quickened her pace. "Honey, why didn't you call me?" "Oh, wait till you come and take me away." Tang Beibei was annoyed. "Hubby, you should call me or hold my hand." "Well, give me your hand." Jiang Jingchen was waiting for her to say this. Tang Beibei then walked over and handed him her hand. She took a few steps before he turned the wheelchair. If she didn't study, it wouldn't be bad to accompany him like this every day. The beast in my heart wanted to reach out and lock this woman by my side, but reason restrained me. This woman is the one he wants to protect, so he can't act too hastily. If he scare her away, it will be more trouble than it's worth. The two walked back to the villa. Jiang Jingchen had a lot of things in his arms, while Tang Beibei held an umbrella in her hand. But the umbrella was not big, and most of it covered the man in the wheelchair, and half of her face was sunburned. Jiang Jingchen looked distressed. "Umbrella, cover yourself, I am a man, I don't care about these things." Tang Beibei said, "You are patient." I am strong and healthy. I am fine." The two walked outside the villa, only to see that the door was open. Standing at the gate was a woman wearing a chiffon skirt and dressed exquisitely. "Hey, are there guests at home?" Tang Beibei didn't know this woman. Just as Jiang Jingchen was about to introduce himself, the woman walked up to Jiang Jingchen and said to Tang Beibei, "I'm Wen Nan, Mr. Chen's personal doctor." "What's your name?" "I'm Tang Beibei, Jiang Jingchen's wife." "Hello, Dr. Wen." Tang Beibei said respectfully. "Hello, Miss Tang." Wen Nan's attitude was not very warm. He did not call her Mrs. Jiang, but called her Miss Tang perfunctorily, and pushed the wheelchair in. Tang Beibei was stunned. After watching the two people go in, she also heard the woman scolding Jiang Jingchen. You are patient, how can you put so many things on your legs? It's so hot in the sun, you will sweat a lot when you go out, and there are a lot of people coming and going in the supermarket, there are a lot of bacteria, it's not good for you. Tang Beibei felt guilty and didn't dare to go in even after putting away her umbrella. Chapter 40 I need to do something for my wife. Jiang Jingchen arrived at the living room, turned around and called out before he saw Tang Beibei coming in. Beibei? Oh, here it comes, here it comes. Tang Beibei put away the umbrella and ran to him in a hurry. Honey, do you need me to do anything? Jiang Jingchen saw the sweat on her forehead, took out his handkerchief and wiped it for her, then asked her in return. Is it hot? It's not hot, husband. Let me pour you a glass of water. Tang Beibei poured him a glass of water. Jiang Jingchen took the cup, took a sip, and handed it to her. Tang Beibei was stunned for a moment. I'm not thirsty. Jiang Jingchen held her hand tightly and insisted that she drink some water. Tang Beibei had no choice but to take his cup and drink up all the water in it. Honey, I'm done drinking. Jiang Jingchen then let go of her hand contentedly and wiped the corners of her mouth with a handkerchief. When Nan watched Jiang Jingchen and the woman share a cup, and he even considerately wiped the corners of her mouth. Her eyes flickered and her emotions were difficult to discern. Dr. Wen, drink some water. Tang Beibei poured her some water. When Nan apologized politely, but did not move to take the glass of water. Instead, he looked at Jiang Jingchen. Mr. Chen, let me diagnose your condition first. Okay, let's go upstairs to my study. Jiang Jingchen also had something to say to Wen Nan, so he took her upstairs. Tang Beibei opened her mouth and wanted to say she wanted to accompany him, but Wen Nan had already pushed Jiang Jingchen away, and she felt a little frustrated. But she comforted herself in her heart that as the hostess, she should now treat Dr. Wen to a delicious meal. Study. Jiang Jingchen pushed the wheelchair to the desk and turned to look at Wen Nan. Give me rehabilitation treatment as soon as possible. This matter needs to be done carefully. Someone may investigate the drugs you use, so you'd better be cautious. When Nan knew that Jiang Jingchen had recovered from his illness, and nodded with a smile, I know this, but, Mr. Chen, it's really hard to believe that you would get married and keep that woman by your side. Jiang Jingchen recovered from his illness very early, and when Nan had been helping him keep it a secret over the years, so the two were not only doctor and patient, but also friends and comrades in arms. When Jiang Jingchen mentioned Tang Beibei, a ripple appeared on his face. Beibei, she is my wife who got the marriage certificate with me, so of course I want to keep her by my side. When Nan was just teasing her, but she didn't expect him to explain. The smile on her face was a little difficult to maintain, but she didn't dare to reveal her thoughts in front of him. How about 3 stages of treatment for your legs? The sooner the better. When Nan frowned, the sooner, are you in such a hurry? Mr. Chen, have you arranged all your plans? Plan. Jiang Jingchen returned to China to find the person who designed the car accident, take back the things that originally belonged to him, and then announce that he has fully recovered. But now that he met Tang Beibei, he suddenly changed his mind. Your mission is to cure my illness. When Nan chuckled, you've always been very opinionated about things, so I can only cooperate. But don't forget what you promised me. Don't worry, I will let you return home and I will find a way to help you. When Nan returned to China after negotiating terms with him. As for this condition, Jiang Jingchen pushed the wheelchair downstairs. When Nan followed behind him. When she saw him going to the kitchen, she quickly stopped him. Mr. Chen, the kitchen smells very fumes, you'd better not go in. I want to help my wife do something. Jiang Jingchen turned his wheelchair and went to the kitchen. When Nan was surprised when she saw Jiang Jingchen go to the kitchen and actually took the initiative to help Tang Beibei wash the vegetables and even picked up the kitchen knife. The man who is as noble as a prince in her eyes actually helps a woman wash vegetables and do other chores. Tang Beibei is really capable. She raised her beautiful smile and walked into the kitchen. Miss Tang, would you like my help? No need, Dr. Wen, you are a guest, how can I ask you to do anything? It's okay. I'm going to live here for a while in the future. I hope Miss Tang doesn't miss me. When Nan smiled gently. How could that be? I can't even welcome you enough to help Jingchen with his treatment. Tang Beibei said sincerely, Dr. Wen, go to the living room and take a rest. You can use the kitchen. This. Jiang Jingchen didn't want to be disturbed by outsiders when spending time with his wife, so he said, "Wen Nan, go to the living room and rest." Wen Nan sighed helplessly, "Well, Mr. Chen has spoken, so I can only shamelessly be lazy and go to rest." After Wen Nan left, Tang Beibei thought that Wen Nan had been indifferent to her before, and she thought Dr. Wen was difficult to get along with, but now it seems that her temper is okay. At noon, the three of them had lunch together. Wen Nan watched Tang Beibei pick up food for Jiang Jingchen while she was eating. Just when she was about to remind her that Jiang Jingchen didn't eat food picked by others, she saw Jiang Jingchen eat the food she picked up. Wen Nan looked at Jiang Jingchen and felt that the man in front of her was not the Jiang Jingchen she knew. In the past, he was very averse to having people get close to him. Even if it was her, his personal doctor, who got close to him, he would frown and look very scary with a gloomy face. "Dr. Wen, you should eat too." "Yes, Miss Tang's cooking skills are really good. These dishes are all very well made. Mr. Chen is in for a treat." Tang Beibei felt embarrassed by her praise. "They are just some home-cooked dishes. I don't know if they suit your taste. If you don't like them, you can tell me. I'm not that picky. I have to rely on Mr. Chen to be able to taste the food cooked by Miss Tang." Wen Nan praised in a casual tone, like a good friend. The atmosphere at lunch was very good. When it was over, Wen Nan rushed to wash the dishes and clean the kitchen. Tang Beibei disagreed, but Jiang Jingchen stopped her. "If Wen Nan is willing to do it, let her do it. You must be tired after making lunch, so take a rest." "But Dr. Wen is a guest, how can we let him?" Jiang Jingchen said, "She is not a guest. She will be staying here during this period. It is her responsibility to wash the dishes and clean the kitchen after meals." Tang Beibei couldn't argue with him, so she didn't go to the kitchen. But she still felt bad, so when Wen Nan came out, she immediately asked her to sit down and eat some fruit. Wen Nan smiled and sat down. "Ms. Tang, don't be so polite. Mr. Chen has already said that I will live here for a while. Don't treat me as an outsider." "Good." Tang Beibei was more than happy to be able to live here to receive treatment for her husband. "Ms. Tang, you can't disturb me when I'm treating Mr. Chen, because this is my unique way," Wen Nan said. Tang Beibei was puzzled, but after looking at Jiang Jingchen, she smiled and nodded. "Okay, don't worry, I won't disturb you." In the afternoon, Wen Nan and Jiang Jingchen went to the training room, where there were a lot of sports equipment. Tang Beibei sat in the living room worriedly, looking upstairs from time to time, and had no interest in reading. At around 5 o'clock, the door of the training room opened and Tang Beibei hurried upstairs. "How's my husband? Can I come in?" Wen Nan smiled and said, "He's fine, don't worry, Miss Tang, go in and take a look." Tang Beibei ran in anxiously and saw the man sweating all over, so she found a towel to wipe him. "Honey, are you tired?" "Beibei, give me some energy, then I won't be tired," said the man. Tang Beibei turned to see Wen Nan looking at them. She was too embarrassed to kiss him and glared at him shyly. Can't he restrain himself a little when there are other people here? However, men have no idea what restraint is.